Alex Nicol, who is certainly quite a big stature. So is Magnus Ferguson, although you'd expect nothing less from a name like Magnus Ferguson. He sounds like a big plug, whichever way you cut it. One of the really impressive things for me, from a Scottish perspective at this stage, is that the depth in which they're running. I think it's really impactful, and one of the things that I've been asked a few times, what's the difference between, is there anything that you can tell, signs that you look for between a team that is developing and a team that is established? And depth is a really big part of that. Scotland look pretty good in that department.
Yeah, absolutely, I have to agree. And I mean, it's a sign of confidence that they're attacking with such speed coming off the subset. It means that they're well drilled, they know what they're doing, and they're just really attacking it with pace, which in this game you really can't lose from that. It's fantastic to see. Absolutely.
As you see, Zhuan Lin Yin looking to create attacking inroads, working with Bao Sun Zheng. That was I think China doing a really good job at looking to go width to width and trying to create some separation in the Scottish defence. But I think the Scottish team are athletic enough at this stage just to cover those spaces. It'd be nice to see how this game progresses, and if China look to potentially be a little bit more vertical in their attack, although that drop ball will give them a fresh set of 6 to do something on the line.
Absolutely. No, I agree. I mean, I think China have a good tactic here, using the width, because Scotland are so well drilled. The only way you're really going to break that defence is by turning their hips out and making them run, really.
That's exactly what they've got to do. Zhang looking to operate in the middle. Sweeper set up here. It's a lovely pick-up, although attacking down a 3-on-3 channel. Scotland numbering up very well. It's mature defensive work from a team so tender of age. And China are going to go a little bit speculative. Lovely hands in the corner from Zhao Yehi. There is he. That'll be 6 and change. Really impressive defensive work from Scotland.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's only so much you can do when the ball is being passed so much, and they're doing really well at shutting down and really sticking to their channels for that.
What's really impressive as well, I've had the pleasure of commentating a lot of junior touch events, do the junior nationals, they're coming up, and the schools cup, and I played touch at this age, and it certainly did not look like this. It's a really nice striking platform here for fifth coming. Long ball option, lovely rip, not quite taken in the corner. In the right space, picking the right options. It's probably just the fact that this is the first game and we're not even at 9 o'clock in the morning yet.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, I would struggle at this time myself, so they're doing a fantastic job.
And it's always a mark of a really talented winger if you're constantly getting into good spaces. And I think that's certainly the case for the Scotland's number 14, Isabelle Guerre, who is lingering on this left-hand edge in quite a dangerous space.
Yeah, absolutely. As that winger, you're constantly surveying the field and seeing not only what your team are doing, but what the defence are doing. And you're not just marking your own man, you're looking at all the different gaps on the field. So it is a really tough job, and they're doing a great job at it.
Yeah, there's a lot of chat from the box. And I've got to say, I completely agree. Freddie Fox has got to run the exact same thing. Here is Fox wearing 9. And just run at the line. There's a lovely space over on his right-hand side if he wants to use it. And Freddie Fox might look to just do a little bit of conditioning, which feels wild to say when commentating a mixed 15s team. There's a nice pick up against the grain, lovely long rip, right-hand step. It's nice recycling, but that ball just drops to the floor. I think Scotland may be a little bit guilty of just making that pitch feel really small for them, not really using all of the space. It feels like both teams could take a leaf out of each other's attacking playbook.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, China defended so well there. They were sniping those touches really early, which is so important on a team like this. So that really, I mean, it was a solid attacking set from Scotland, but I think the defence just really shut that down.
And it is, I mean, it's a wonderful thing to see touch being played at such a high level at such a young age. And so far, both teams putting a really good account of themselves out there. Unfortunately, though, for Caden Anderson, he's just got to come back following the midfield turnover. Here is Freddie Fox. He looks to have a little bit of speed about him.
And fantastic ball control, I just want to say that. I mean, he's very confident with his handling skills, which is great to see at this level.
Yeah, and then is the big fellas. Magnus Ferguson. For quickie setups getting onto the line. Here is Magnus Ferguson. A disguise sweeper play, diving at the line, looking to get over. The referees have a bit of a decision to make. There's Crystal Ravenscroft over in the corner in a nice position just to indicate to the on-field ref that touch was made. Really good defensive touch.
Yeah, that was an incredibly solid dive and a really hard touch to make, but they were just on it, no questions asked. So yeah, fantastic to see. The defence of China are really impressing me here.
Yeah, and they've done well to weather the early storm as well. I've been in the position where you concede early, and there's a tendency to maybe go and chase the game and try and force some things, but it doesn't feel like China are doing that, and they're sticking to their game plan, their structure. Touch in China is going from strength to strength. Always really lovely kit as well. I'm not biased at all, but yeah, the kit is lovely. And touch in China is developing at a really nice pace, especially in their opens categories. It's lovely to see that their junior categories are following in that vein.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if this is any metric to how the rest of their squads are going to perform, I think we're in for a really, really strong weekend from them. So it'd be great to see what else they can do.
Yes. Found herself in that link wing hole, which is the hardest one to find ourselves in. However, just switching off. He's half, can't score, needs some support. There is an inside runner. They connect. Can they finish? That's wonderful defensive work. Ewan Lewis with a try-saving touch for Scotland. The defence from Scotland just switched off for a moment, allowed the opportunity for Zhang Lin Yin to fly through, get into the in-goal area, and he does so again, looking to connect once more, and China do equalise. It took 2 bites of the cherry. Bao Zheng finishes. That's one way to turn the tide in your favour, isn't it, Lexi?
Yeah, that's absolutely textbook play from China. That was fantastic. He caught them napping for a second and thought, yeah, I'll have that. Great speed. Did really well not to panic as half, because that's one of the main issues. When you realise you can't get touch, you've got to pass that ball off, and it was a beautiful pass. And they've really just refreshed themselves nicely on that line. Yeah, great heads-up play. That's what you need to do to win against the Scotland side. So I want to see more of that. It was fantastic.
I think also it's you see a lot of the times where if you create scoring opportunities by possibly going full length or creating holes, then running the full length of the pitch, there's a tendency to then go to the other side of the pitch, whereas China just attacked down the same avenue and found a lot of success, which is very mature stuff. There's a nice disguised screen play, 2-on-1, finish in the corner, Scotland. That is lovely work. Lead runner, screen out the back, 2-on Scotland. I'm a big fan of that one. How
about that? I mean, anything you can do, I can do better, says Scotland. That was fantastic. No time wasted, straight into another score. It was beautiful. Really just looking at the gaps that China had left in their defence and utilised it. Fantastic.
And that is... that's a score that holds a dear place in my heart, actually. My entire time playing touch, all we ran was screen and just had a very rugby union-esque setup. So Scotland, you've got a fan in me. 2-1 to Scotland, 10 minutes in, halfway through the first half. We're a fan of this performance so far, but China feel like they're starting to click into gear and create scoring opportunities of their own.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a fantastic defensive touch there from Scotland's Alexander Firth. That was really, really lovely to slow down that momentum.
Oh, lovely. He's escaped into the in-goal once more. He's certainly the danger man, trying to connect. Not quite happening. Bao Zheng scored once, looked to assist another. This pod of Zheng and Yin specifically, underpinned by some really industrious work from Zhang. There's certainly a pod that's causing Scotland all sorts of issues.
Absolutely, they're looking quite dangerous, aren't they? When they've got the ball, you really don't know what they're going to do, but that was incredible mirror defence from Scotland there. Really, really nice shutdown of that, what could have been quite a dangerous try there.
Yeah, and the female link from Scotland, I missed her number, unfortunately. Did miraculous work. However, Scotland looked to escape into the in-goal area. Really good touch made. And try scorer, Bao Zheng.
Something I'm loving seeing here is looking at the teams learning from each other. It's very much one play will happen and then the other team will reciprocate. It's really great to see.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point. The level in which, I mean, steel sharpens steel, right? So, you play against teams, you play against your peers, you pick up little things. Maybe China don't... I assume that screenplay that Scotland scored off is quite a UK thing. You don't really see it played on the continent in Europe or even down in the Southern Hemisphere. So maybe China haven't just seen that before, and they'll go home and they'll think, oh, that was really good. That was something that maybe we would like to take into our game, and then the sport grows, people grow, people develop. It's a wonderful thing, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about playing against other countries, because even if you have a similar move, it may have a different name. So you're constantly having to look at what they're doing rather than listen for calls. So both squads are doing really well at that at the moment.
Here's Fox, open side quickie for Freddie Fox, just taking a stutter step. Getting back onto the sevens. Really nice work from this middle pairing. Freddie Fox, dummy in, coming back against the grain. Lovely footwork, escapes into the goal area, needs to find some support, does so. Is it finished? It is. And it's a brace now. Isabel Guerre. But Freddie Fox ghosting into the in-goal area. Lovely right foot step. Leaves China chasing shadows. That's really mature stuff as well to keep his composure at half and find the winger.
Yeah, that was a fantastic finish from the winger there. She was really running out of space and she had that defence really coming onto her. So she did really, really well to catch that and get it down with no time wasted. Fantastic.
And actually, I think it's an important thing to touch on. It is, in my opinion, the hardest position on a touch pitch, being a winger. Yeah. I think, it might not feel like it at this age. Like when I was this age and I was told I'm going to be a winger, I thought, oh, okay. And then I started to play as winger and I thought, well, actually, the rest of this is pretty easy because my job's really hard. And Isabel Guerre is doing a wonderful job on the Scottish
it's definitely an underrated position. It's definitely underappreciated, so they're doing a great job here.
Yeah, it's one of those positions. It's like a goalkeeper. Yeah, like a midfield player might have a lot to do, but if he makes a mistake, he's got defenders and attackers to help him out. Whereas a goalkeeper doesn't have a lot to do, but if he makes a mistake, it's a goal.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the wing position in touch. There's a reason why, especially at Opens level, we bang on so much about world-class wingers and specialist wingers. Making or breaking a very good team. And Isabel Guerre's doing a really good job of this. It's China. Look for this sweeper setup. Nice pick up, 3-on-2. Driving hard at the line. Might be an offside defender. Referees are just going to have a chat. The body language of Scotland seems to be that it's going to be given a score, and it is. Really good chat from the refs. Offside defender advantage played through. Score given, and it's that dangerous pod of Bao Xinzheng and Zhanlin Yin causing Scotland all sorts of issues. That
was a really beautiful sweeper play from China there. Even if the defender wasn't offside, there was a massive gap to the left as well, so they were really seeing their options. Scotland had turned their hips completely the other way, so dragging them to the right was the perfect play.
I think one of the first times we've seen Scotland's defence just become a little bit disjointed as well. It came from nice interplay between the Chinese middles, making sure that they were manipulating the ball. So potentially something for Scotland to problem solve, and a lot of confidence for China to take. However, Scotland, on the first time of asking, going at another score on the board. Ewan Lewis, who made a try-saving touch a few moments ago, now gets over the whitewash on the other end of the pitch. That's just a golden return from Scotland.
Yeah, that's absolutely textbook. I mean, there's really not much you can do about that. They were drilled, they were quick. It was the pace that I think really caught China there, because they were running fantastic moves, but it was just at such a speed that they had nothing to do about it.
I'm also kind of blown away. I know it's his first game of the day, and I'm trying not to, let the horse out the barn too early. But I'm blown away that the Scotland's tap-off move at mixed 15s is doggies. That's phenomenal. Absolutely
it's great
phenomenal.
To see. I mean, I know in the academy there is quite a lot of mixing, and the coaches speak to each other a lot, so it's great to see.
Oh, lovely evasion. China connecting, scoring. Zhanlin Yin connecting with Zhang. This pod has Scotland's number. These boys are on fire for China.
Well, this game has really kicked off now, hasn't it? It's just blow for blow. It's fantastic.
Yeah, we're at 4-3 in favour of Scotland, and they looked very comfortable in the early stages of this game, and China have certainly grown into it. There was a little bit of dew on the floor as well, but we've not really seen many drop balls. The core skills have been wonderful. It's setting up for a really tasty second half. Nice late sweeper play, really good pace, really good score. That is lovely. And we were banging on about depth earlier on, and Noah Johnson comes from a different postcode to get over on that sweeper play.
Yeah, I truly cannot believe some of the level of some of these skills that we're seeing at this age. It's absolutely fantastic. I mean, they're so well drilled. The communication is really there for both teams in attack and defence. You'd expect to see this at the Opens level. It's amazing.
You really would. And again, like we're talking about depth, and you can just see what such a difference that good depth makes when you're trying to strike at the line, running on with momentum, and China were a little bit stuck in that roll ball, and Ewan Johnson with all of his depth and momentum, just all sorts of problems. There's a nice right-hand rip, nice hole as well, good defensive work. Again, really impressed with this Chinese pod. Again, trying to go down that short side, create a 3-on-2, killing a ball in a good area, making Scotland go full width to get these fresh legs on. They need a lot of punch moving forward. That's nice first touch. Good yards made. The second's pretty good as well. This is really impressive stuff.
This is a classic subset here. Really great to see. Lots of momentum coming onto the pitch from this fresh set. It's great.
Yeah, it's 4. His 5th touch is going to be bang on the 7-metre line. What a wonderful transition. This deserves a score. Lovely late pass. I mean, the scramble defence from Zhang Yin does enough to see off Scotland, but he'll give away the penalty. But my word, what a transition that is. Textbook, 7-metre line, 7-metre line. You get your final strike dump on the opposition 7. The coaches in this box below us are going to be loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you want nothing more from a subset than to put yourself in a really good position to score, and that's exactly what Scotland have done. But great defence from China there again. I mean, yes, he was offside, but he stopped them from scoring there, so they've just got to try and hold it together here.
A lovely right foot step. Oh, really nice stuff. That'll be given 6 more. Very impressive work from Ewan Lewis, working in the midfield with Daisy Fox, which is a really nice thing to see. And Fox, very much the conductor, it seems, in this pod. Lewis, open side quickie, right foot step, coming back against the grain, diving at the line. There's a good defensive touch. Zhang Yin doing enough to see off that attacking threat. Daisy Fox, Lewis. There's the open side quickie again. Fox coming back against the grain. Lovely fire up option, accelerating, feeding to the wing. Just going loose at the last moment, but it's really nice to see a good bit of conditioning coming in. Unfortunately not able to get over the line on that occasion, but there's a lot of positives to take from that attacking set.
Oh, 100%. I mean, all credit to China in the defence there. They were just so quick. The minute they saw the ball was going short side, they turned and they were just running and running and running. So they really shut that one down, which caused the panic pass. So yeah, fantastic from China.
Really good hands there from Caden Anderson. And good speed on display, looking for the late switch. There's a bit of a tumble, and that'll be given 6 and change, unfortunately, for China, who thought they'd created some really dangerous inroads.
Yeah, that's so unlucky there. That was really on. Yeah, very unlucky.
There's second touch.
I mean, you were talking about depth earlier. It seems quite counterintuitive to be running from behind because you'd think the defence would know what was coming, but it's really the momentum that shuts everything down and just forces them to take a guess.
I think the Scottish team is just so athletic. They can almost do what they want at will. It's a lovely inside pass there. And again, it's got to be a score. Brilliant covering defence, getting over. And that brings up the half-time. But how impressive have Scotland been in this opening 20 minutes? And then how impressive is it from China to be able to problem solve as they've gone on and only go into the half 2 scores down when it looked like, I mean, they conceded in the first minute of the game and it looked a little bit ominous quite early. But both of these sides are doing a phenomenal bit of work at not even 9 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I mean, what a first half we've just witnessed. I went into this not knowing much about the Chinese team, and they've impressed me the most, to be honest. I mean, Scotland are obviously the dominant side, but China's ability to just read what they're doing and attack and defend with such pace, it's really, really fantastic to see. And as you say, coming from starting and conceding, it's really demoralising. So they've done so well to just brush that off and really show Scotland what they're made of and make this an incredible match so far.
And if Scotland keep doing what they're doing, they will be looking to go one better than their 4th place finish at the Youth Atlantic Cup in this division this time last year. We've got a 5-minute break and then the second 20 minutes of our opening game here at the European Youth Touch Championships. We'll be with you.
So just to confirm. Players and officials, stand by.
So the second half is underway. China versus Scotland. A 2-try deficit to overcome for this Chinese side. However, this is the pod that has scored all 3 of their scores so far. His lovely hands out to the wing. Maybe that little bit of dew on the ball causing attacking issues for Si Sheng Wang. It was good attacking work. I identified the right space. That pass just needed an extra yard on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were hoping to come out and show Scotland a taste of their own medicine there and come out so they can concede early. But yeah, quite unlucky. It was a perfect play. The gap was there. So hopefully they'll take that and use that next time.
We will see. It's a good read, and I know if this Chinese mixed 15 side is anything like the Chinese Open side, these coaches will know exactly what they're looking for in that sub box. I was very impressed when we were at the Touch World Cup and we saw the China team go through their problem solving each game, and I had the very lucky position of being stood right behind that Chinese sub box at one point, and I was stunned by the amount of information that they were imparting onto their players, and the fact that the players weren't experiencing any sort of like overload as well. They just got it and understood it. It seems to be the culture, and I'm sure that this mixed 15 side has a little bit of that about them as well.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, when you're playing such well-drilled teams, there's nothing you can really do except play what's ahead of you in defence, and they're so good at that. They're really targeting heads up here, and they're trying to give Scotland a taste of their own medicine and really get them running from width to width in defence. So great to see.
It's a really nice subset again from Scotland. Fifth touch. Bang on the 7 again, although taking the touch a little bit closer. Now backing off. That's really nice, mature play. Open side quickie, not used. Stepping back against the grain. Dummying into the in-goal area, connecting. Freddie Fox has this ball on a string at the moment. He is the magic man, conjuring all sorts of opportunities for Scotland. And this time, it was a lovely hole hit off the ball. I think it was the number 16. Reece Allen, who got over, but I mean, a great finish from Reece Allen, great hole. Freddie Fox looks to have a little bit about him, doesn't he?
I mean, yeah, he's clearly calling all the shots in this pod. It's fantastic to see. I'm talking about China's heads up, but that's exactly what Scotland did there. They created the gaps, they manipulated the defence, and they just turned them every which way to get that score.
Yeah, really mature stuff as well. I was very impressed by the work from the number 15, Douglas Cartledge, who recognised he was taking that touch too close to the try line and then backed out. Little things. These are, 12, 13, 14-year-old players, and to have that level of maturity and that game sense to go, no, I need to make the stump on the 7, so they've got to go back all the way. They are playing beyond their aggregate at the moment, and that's a very impressive thing.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see. I mean, it makes such a difference to not panic and take that touch in a really important place, and it paid off. They got the score.
Yeah, it's nice defensive work from Scotland as well to take the 7 out of play from China, although China with a little bit of jouet, trying to step around these single shooters. The line speed of Scotland is taking the time away from China, and the Scottish link is a little bit isolated. Really good defensive work from Scotland. This is a different defensive picture than China would have seen so far. They go back to the sweeper setup. Right foot step, diving at the line. It's a wonderful dive.
Some fantastic pocket defence we're seeing from Scotland here. It's really just shutting them down. They've got their mid is sat back, so they're ready to make that next touch, and China don't really know what to do with it.
I completely agree, and it comes from the line speed. It's being led. We'll get the number as she subs off, but it's being led by this near side Scottish link who is just set a ferocious standard, and the boys in the middle have followed in suit. But she's been incredibly impressive. And what a wonderful roll ball that was as well. Just waiting for her to turn around so I can get her number and give her the plaudits.
Alexandra Firth, I think. She's having a fantastic game, defensively particularly, but she's looking in control the whole time. And
the core skills that subset roll ball, running at 1,000,000 miles an hour and being able to get that ball down cleanly, that's a hard skill. Speaking of hard skills, what about the catch pass that was on display there? It was a dangerous transition once more. Daisy Fox looking to follow in suit from Freddie Fox and create scoring opportunities, and that unfortunate Chinese error will provide Scotland another opportunity. There's 6-3 to the good. A 4-try deficit will be infinitely more comfortable than a 3-try, which is arguably one of the trickier scores in touch. That 3-try buffer can disappear very quickly. 4 tries feels much more safe. There's Fox working with Lewis, trying to get on the 7, attacking short side. Fox ripping open side, foot race option, left foot step back into Fox, couldn't quite take it with her. It was good defensive pressure from Peng Ziyang, who was maybe just in the eye line of Fox when she tried to gather that ball in. But I'm a really big fan of the work of Daisy Fox is doing in that middle channel. Very composed, very calm. It's a really valuable thing to have from a Scottish perspective.
She's doing a fantastic job. I mean, looking up from half, she could have easily passed that ball back and run the quickie, but she looked up and saw the scarcity of the Chinese defence, and she turned it the other way. So yeah, she's really looking good.
And she's obviously got a really nice right to left pass on her. I wonder if later on in the tournament, because we will get Scotland Mixed 15s back on the live stream at some point, I wonder if later on in the tournament they'll run that link punish fire up rather than this middle quickie, because Fox has certainly got that pass on her. She could absolutely do that and create more of an overload over on that far side. I mean, also, whilst I'm yabbering on about something that we've not even seen yet, a defensive set from Scotland that takes 6 touches away from China, and China hadn't even made their own 10-metre line. That is a phenomenal bit of defensive work. It must be very frustrating from a Chinese perspective.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I've been in the Chinese position there, and you feel like there's nothing you can do about it, and Scotland are just really utilising it.
Oh, Freddie Fox with a ball on a dime. Once more to Douglas Cartledge. Freddie Fox is... Well, we're already running out of adjectives to describe the work of Freddie Fox, because I mean, I'd imagine if he plays contact, he's a 10 because he's got the ball playing down to an absolute T. The footwork is nasty, and he brings other players into the game as well and doesn't try and do it all himself. It's a dangerous combination.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, he's clearly got the core skills nailed. He's got great ball handling, he's got great pace, really fast feet, and all those things are so important in a game like this. And being able to use your respective players and look at what the defence are doing, he's just...
Oh, what a bit of footwork that is. And China needed something to stop the flow of scores going against them. And they looked at Zhuan Yin, who I think is on for a hat-trick now. That'll be his second score. But this footwork is horrible from Yin. The left footstep, the right footstep. Comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's almost comedic. I mean, I was talking about Fox's skills there, and then I was shown how it's done as well from the Chinese side. It was, yeah, beautiful to see. It's just this call and response between these two squads at the minute. It's lovely.
It's really impressive stuff. We're 8 minutes into this half, and we've already outscored the first half. Both attacks have really found their rhythm. Scotland's defence has been superb. It's setting up for a really interesting final 10 minutes or so.
It really is. I'm always curious to know what is said in half-time in these sub-boxes, because both teams have come out firing and they both want it. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting. China aren't out of this yet. At the rate they're going, I feel like this could be a really closely contested match.
I think for China, though, show and go, getting into dangerous positions. China finishing. There's 2 scores back-to-back for China. 2 scores back-to-back orchestrated by Zhuan Yin. This time checking away to Bosan Zheng, who does stay down in the in-goal area, is up and moving relatively freely. And I'm sure that he'll get, a little bit of free spray will sort that right out. China, with 2 unanswered scores, brings this back to a 2-try game. And that 4-try buffer disappeared very quickly, didn't it, Lexi?
You know, I'm a simple girl. I see a dummy and I'm there. That was just absolutely beautiful. You cannot beat that. And hey, nothing a bit of free spray won't do.
I actually think everyone should just be simple girls, as you described it. Just You see a dummy, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely here for it.
Easily pleased, what can I say?
That was magical stuff from China in the midfield. And funnily enough, before that dummy came in, I was about to say something that they could probably do with fixing is their transition, because they can't keep having fifth touch on the halfway. But you certainly can if you've got, the ball skills. China certainly have. Oh, what a lovely hole off the line. That is stunning work from Scotland. Rohan Arnold almost looking Freddie Fox in the eyes and going, I see your ball playing. I'm going to up you with a lovely left to right pill and a brilliant hole hit.
I'm genuinely running out of ways to describe this match. It's incredible. The standard from both squads is just spectacular. They're both attacking with such ferocity, and it's just amazing. I can't believe it.
And Stuart Robinson with a brilliant hole. And so something that I think is really impressive about both of these sides is often when you see, and historically, I'm talking from experience, when you see junior sides looking to do hole hitting, i.e., those off the ball runners, they run from sort of in to out rather than out to in. And China bring this back to a 2-score game. This is turning into a proper little shootout. And
it's very much call and response. If anything they can do, we can do better. It's amazing. They're just playing their own game against each other. And there's nothing each side can really do. They're just going to have to try and stick up those defensive patterns that they know have been working well, and adapt to the heads up that's being played.
I've just rewound the live stream a little bit to have a look at that call. Ref spot on. Absolutely spot on. Brilliant call, brilliant positioning. There was a lot to love about that score. And China, going into the final 10 minutes, will certainly be looking to create some worrying moments here from Scotland. I think the body language of both teams has sort of flipped in a way, where Scotland really had their tails up earlier and now looking a little bit more steely and demonstrating that by putting on a bit of line speed pressure. China feeling a little bit more probably happy with their work so far.
Yeah, I'm thinking China are looking more dominant at the minute, but Scotland aren't going to give up easy. Their defence is looking really strong.
Oh, and China have gone carving through, scoring. It is superb work. Bosan Zheng, that free spray is doing God's work over there for the 15. This is a 1-score game, and China are just picking off this outside edge of Scotland. They've obviously identified, it must have come from the coaches. If it's come from players, they should be coaching. Because they've identified an area in which they think they can get a lot of success out of. And they have. 3 scores have come down that channel now.
Yeah, it's just purely reactive play. They're looking at what the Scottish defence are doing and really making the most of it.
Yeah, lovely.
Well, we don't even have time to comment, do we? This is just...
When in doubt, run a hammer and go as hard as humanly possible. Noah Johnson getting over for Scotland, re-establishing a more comprehensive buffer.
It's great to see a different kind of move there, because Scotland have been running a lot of sweepers which haven't particularly been working in this half, so they've clearly seen that and they're trying something else, and hey, that's working.
It absolutely is. A big fan of the hammer. We don't see it all too often anymore. It feels like it disappeared in the wind one day, and everyone woke up and went, we're no longer running hammers. But the Scottish mixed 15s are making a good case for it to come back.
Yeah, I mean, it is such an easy play to get wrong, which I think is potentially why it's not used as often, but when it works, it definitely does.
Yeah, and again, depth. You know, Johnson coming from a different postcode, just flying through. And, you know, like the Chinese middle who made that touch, made the touch, and then Johnson was fighting through him to get to the line. It just shows how I'm really impressed with the speed at which these Scottish players are getting the ball off the floor. They're doing a really good job at keeping this in hand. It's very mature stuff. There's another good scooping opportunity. Right foot step, escaping into the in-goal area. The refs are having a conversation. It's another score, and Scotland have found their gear again.
Yeah, it's beautiful footwork. I mean, there's a lot of Scotland supporters on the side here, potentially giving them a bit of a boost as they're scoring on their line. But yeah, you can't beat a bit of fancy footwork on the line. There's not much you can do as Chinese defence there. Yeah, it's really great to see. And I mean, with the hammer that we were talking about earlier, it's a really great manipulative play, because you're bringing the defence in one way, and then you can easily, if they've shot on you, you can take it the other way. So a really smart play for Scotland there. Oh, and here we go. We have a nice little scoop from China. Is that going to be another score?
Yep. Referees look happy.
Fantastic. Yeah, that was really, really beautiful. Again, Scotland just perhaps not aware of where they are on their defensive line, and trying to use that. Brilliant to see.
China have been very impressive. And I think, again, it's a really important thing at such a young age to stay in the fight and just keep packing away, staying true to your work, staying committed to your jobs, your individual roles on the field. I think China are doing a really good job at staying in this and creating plenty of scoring opportunities. And I imagine if this game was played probably later in the day rather than it being at 8:30 in the morning, some of these scoring opportunities that went awry for China will go over on another day.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, they've got that bounce back ability. That's really great to see. They're not shaken very easily. Beautiful ball there for Scotland. Is he in the gap? Yes, he is. Is that a good touch? A beautiful touch there. Can't get the China number. Yeah, fantastic touch there from Yan. Amazing to see. This could be crucial for the Chinese team here.
Scotland with a nice attacking opportunity. Freddie Fox. Freddie Fox, full stop. 11-8 in favour of Scotland. How good is this boy?
Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, it's the footwork that's the killer, I think, because he can easily go either way of that defender. And there's really not much you can do. It's just you need a strong corner and shut, and when Scotland are manipulating the defence so much, that's really tricky to achieve. So great from Fox.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, one of the micro skills that you see from Freddie Fox is he squares the defender's hips and then steps. It's an instinctive thing. I think, unfortunately, and I didn't have it. Well, unfortunately, you've either got it or you haven't.
Yeah, that's a really hard thing to learn.
He's so good.
Just timing everything to perfection, and that is the key here. It's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll have to excuse us. The referees have just popped over and confirmed that it's 11-8 in favour of Scotland. So a three-score game rather than a four-score game. And China will be looking to make it a two-score game.
That was a lovely sweeper snap back there from China, but well read by the Scottish link. So they will go again. Trying to draw out that defence. Another great link touch there. Yeah, fantastic. The defence are really just pressing on China there. There's not much that they can do about it, and that will be a Scottish ball.
Yeah, we'll hope to see another one of these direct Scottish transitions. I love the way that they use the ball and you know, promote a single shooter and then pass around. Is a really nice example there. I agree with the coach. It's an excellent set. He took the words right out of my mouth. That offset was brilliant. The onset will have a 5th touch platform just shy of the 7-metre line. There is 5. Lewis stepping, right foot, then left foot, and then back against the grain. 2-on-1, fizzing into this corner, and that is contender for try of the tournament already in this mixed 15s category. What a score! Every player on the pitch having something to do with it. Finished in the far wing.
I mean, how do you beat that?
Good.
Every player coming off touched the ball. Every player coming back on touched the ball. It was just, there was really nothing you could do to defend against that. It was perfect from Scotland.
No, nothing at all. And again, I've got to mirror the sentiments of the Scottish coach who came wandering over to the gantry and went, that was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, it certainly was. What a way for Scotland to start their campaign. 4th place in the Youth Atlantic Cup last year. This team, and we yet see any of the other teams in this category, and I think there's no bias up here, but England are certainly the favourites in probably every category that they enter into. But this Scottish mixed 15 side, this feels good.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, they've really fired China up from that. They did not like that, so they've come out with such pace, and they're really hoping to attack this line. Looks like the 5th touch there. See what they're going to do.
Lovely dummy, stepping back against the grain. It's good defensive work though from Scotland. What's really nice is it's Scotland. Again, there is, my keen eye is seeing quite a lot of like union patterns here, but they're running that umbrella defence that you see quite a lot, where like in traditional union you get your 13 flying out the line and trying to pen people back in. Well, the Lynx are doing that really well for Scotland, and then they're funneling the Chinese attack back towards a set defence. And again, it's mature work that
really
you wouldn't
is.
expect to see here.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying earlier, I know a lot of the Scottish teams train at the same academy, so they're probably trying to bring a lot of consistency between the squads, and we're really seeing that with such a mature play here.
Yeah, it's Freddie Fox escaping into the goal area once more. Fox almost connects. It was almost a double for Amelia Boyle. Not quite taken on that occasion, but again, Freddie Fox really showing out on live stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've noticed both in defence and attack, I'm incredibly impressed by the Scottish female Lynx. They have been crucial in this game. And it's fabulous to see that they're relied upon as well, because very often it can be very mid-heavy, but they're really, really making such a key difference in this game.
I completely agree. I think Lola Orr and Alex Firth have been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, and the position in mixed that's so important,
it really
incredibly important.
And it's very easy to be so targeted as that female link, because you're seen as the weakest player there, but you're absolutely not, and they're shutting that down, and they're just not giving the Chinese the option to run that channel.
Well, what I thought was quite telling is in the first half, China were looking to run sweepers onto Alex Firth. And they very quickly deviated from that. Alex Firth was phenomenal. This is last play territory. And just taking the touch, and that is full time in a phenomenal opening game for the Scottish mixed 15 side. The Scottish supporters down to our right hand side, right behind our Atmos mic. You'll be able to hear all of those cheering and hooting from the Scottish supporters. They were impressed with their team's work, and so were we, weren't we, Lexi? That was brilliant from Scotland.
Absolutely. It was just absolutely textbook. There was nothing I can fault from that squad. They came out all guns blazing. They kept it up for the whole 40 minutes, which is really tough to do. And I can't wait to see what else they can do in this tournament.
I completely agree. And a lot of learning and a lot of great things to take from that game from a China perspective as well. I thought they problem solved on the fly really well. And it was just, well, it was a case of Scotland having Freddie Fox, wasn't it, realistically? But there's a lot to love about that Chinese performance.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to take so much from this. And they only improved as the game went on, which is a really good sign for the rest of the day and the rest of the tournament. They're just absolutely fantastic. If they can keep that pace up and that heads-up play and read what's ahead of them, they're going to be on for a really good tournament.
Completely agree. However, two teams that probably won't agree will be in our next game. It's still mixed 15s action. It's France versus Ireland. It'll be Joe and Lexi bringing you through all of these games this morning, and that next one will be with you in about 10 minutes time.
midfield aisle. And France with an early line attack opportunity. That was direct, getting to the line efficiently, well, as efficient as possible. And the mixed 15s will be looking to follow suit with the mixed open, who got France's first ever European gold medal in an opens category, and they open their crusade expertly. Opening play, opening score, France draw first blood. That's brilliant stuff.
Oh, it's beautiful. Much like the previous game, score from tap, and now it's going to be up to Ireland. We'll see how they react from that. They'll either come out fighting or they'll take the hit. So fingers crossed, they really attack this.
Yeah, and Ireland touch sort of stuttered. You know, you go back 3 or 4 years and you felt like Ireland touch sort of were performing below their aggregate a little bit, and it feels like they're right back on track to where we know that they should be and can be. And this Ireland mixed 15s, I've been told there's a lot to be excited about. There's a lovely right-handed pass coming from the number 4. That's Drew Sistdoya.
Fantastic step back in from the winger there as well. She saw she wasn't going to beat her on the outside, so stepped back in. Unfortunately shut down by the French defence, but beautiful play.
What a roll ball that is. I've got to give him an individual shout out. Guillaume Archevêque with a wonderful roll ball. Those core skills were phenomenal. Left Ireland sort of chasing shadows for a moment.
The speed on that subset is just, if they can keep that up the entire match, there's not much Ireland are going to be able to do to defend that.
Again, and you know, I hope no one's watching and thinking, it feels a little bit condescending to say, but it's ridiculous to see kids play this game that we love at such a high standard at this age.
Yeah.
It is you know, if you're a men's open player now, you're probably a bit scared for 5-6 years time, because these kids will be coming for your spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good indicator for the progression of this sport, knowing that the talent is there at this age, and to really utilise it in the open era, it's going to be fantastic.
Absolutely. Men's, women's mixed. These juniors will hopefully stay with us all the way through, because it's a very exciting prospect if they do, especially from an Irish perspective. I mean, I'm not trying to blow you know, big up Ireland for no good reason. I'm definitely not after one of those lovely pink shirts that they've got. But you know, Ireland junior touch historically being very strong, and it would be amazing to see this mixed 15s team sort of follow in that vein and create some real scoring opportunities going into the latter stages of this game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, their defence is looking really strong at the minute, and they're going to turn that defence into attack. The French foot just stepped out of the pitch, which is why we had the turnover there, and they're going to look to really convert this into a strong attacking set, and with the pace that they're running at, it's looking good.
Charlie Mose just steadying the ship, waiting for his supporting cast to join the fray. A lovely bit of pace getting into the infield. There's 4th touch, 5th coming. Still 1 touch left in the chamber. Ireland might not want to use it. They do get caught at the line as Hudson has to come back. So lovely hands on display. Nice check back on the inside. Ireland, they're going to play a little bit heads up. I'm very impressed with their hands from McLaughlin, wearing number 12 for Ireland. She looks to be, well, she's got those core skills down to a T.
Yeah.
And the boys in the middle are firing passes into her, and she's just taking it like it's nothing.
Yeah, and it's that ability to be able to catch and pass so quickly and with no turnaround that she's really got on lock, and that's really great to see.
Absolutely, but this transition from France is oh so impressive. Lovely left foot step platforming on the 5th touch, going back against the grain. Lovely acceleration, looking for the late switches, finds it. That is absolute French magic. Number 19, Alexander Vanjakakis, with a brilliant pass back on the inside. That is just superb. Scotland had a contender for try of the tournament in the game just gone. Well, that one might be just a little bit better.
I think what was also incredible about that was the evasion skills of everyone in the French team, that he had so many options to pass to there because they were just completely evading all of their defenders. It was, yeah, incredible.
Yeah, what a phenomenal score from France. It feels very mixed open-esque, the way that these 15s are playing. It's in the same vein, it's direct, it's purposeful, it's backing yourself to throw things that on another day might not be on, but you've got to take these chances. I've been very impressed with this opening few minutes from a French perspective.
Yeah, I mean, with Ireland, if you're going to take a risk, you're going to want to do it against the French squad. They're the reigning champions, they're the ones to beat, and they're really giving them a good run here. It's incredible to see, and it's just the pace of this French squad is astounding to me. I want to see them keep this up the entire match.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I think France have just really kicked on quite effectively. There's a lot of authority about this performance so far. And then we'll see if they want to continue. Offside player, good call from the referee, driving through, connecting with the wing. Great hands, great finish. What a wonderful score. The French support down to our right-hand side are probably a hair away from losing their minds. They are so impressed with this mixed 15s performance, and that score for me is such a lovely thing when you see people picking right options and then executing. It's very lovely.
I mean, what a dominant attacking set from France there. Every player touched the ball. They went the width of the pitch from the sub. There's really not much that can be done from an Irish perspective there. They defended how they could, but there's nothing you can do there.
No, absolutely. I completely agree. There's no slight on Ireland. It's just this French performance is... I mean, they've started like champions. This is a champion's first game, if ever we've seen it. And obviously French sport in general is a very exciting thing to see as France go through again. There's your 4. We are in danger of outscoring the minute count, which is an insane thing to be saying so early into the game. What about this team? They are... I mean, this has been 5 faultless minutes. There's not been a single mistake. And if you're playing against a team that is hitting 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough. I mean, I was going to commend their pace and say I think that is what is getting it for them, which in part is true, but alongside the pace you also need the skills and the composure to be able to execute your plays as you want them to be executed, and they're really just doing that. And there's not, like, Ireland are playing incredibly well, as we can see there.
Yeah, lovely score, lovely hands again, right option, executed. There's that catch and pass that we were talking about from an Irish perspective just moments ago. We were saying that these core skills are really on show. They're very important. Didn't quite have that structure in the previous attacking sets. Well, they found it there. They matched it with the core skills. Ireland are on the board, fully deserving of it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We're seeing such a width of play here. They're creating gaps and they're running into them, as we see from the French side there. Just textbook from the mid pair.
That's nasty. Isaac Gibbs getting over. Well, what about the work earlier in that set by Chloe Savage, who drove through that Irish line, set great platform, easy finish for Gibbs in the end because the damage was done beforehand.
Yeah,
that
I think that
lovely
is
drive.
The beauty of the touch is not about who scores, it's about everything that led to the setup of that score. And very often it's pretty much your whole squad that are doing that, and France have got this in spades. It's incredible. So we're having an Irish attacking set here. See if they can manipulate the French defence. Nice little quickie play. And a beautiful ball from the mid. Really well executed by that winger. Unfortunately, touch was in. Incredible touch from France there. Yeah,
really good touch. The defensive work is, I mean, really coming to the forefront at the moment.
That was a fantastic snipe from the Ireland defence and a really great check back from France there, utilising that play. Ireland getting called back for a rough touch there, so France will get a fresh set.
Is that in at the side call that you've seen quite a lot this year? I know referees are very hot on it, and unfortunately for Charlie McConnell, just guilty of knocking players off balance. There is McConnell again, looking to disrupt this 5th touch platform, and Mose getting up defensively, but this open side quickie for France, all sorts of problems. Diving touch from McConnell. I think the refs are happy with that one, but not happy with the onside line. And France get a fresh set of 6.
That's a very lucky call from Ireland there. France are looking dangerous, and they're going to see if they can execute the same play by the looks of it, really targeting that left mid.
Yeah, it's this dangerous combination of Archevêque and Frantzakakis. 3 and 19 respectively. There's Archevêque. This open side quickie between the two is quite dangerous. Now moving into the link channel, looking for a link punish at mixed 15s. How good. In fact, they're going for link fire up.
Fantastic snipe from the Irish link there. Really shutting down anything before they can get that pass away.
Yeah, Archevêque now, open side quickie, gets the ball back, delay on the pass, lovely execution. Great finish by Alessia Hanssens. And it's now 5-1 in favour of France. This is a championships performance.
Yeah, this is absolute textbook. I mean, that was complete heads-up play. They saw the link's hips were turned inwards. The corner wasn't on. The massive gap between link and wing. Bob's your uncle. They're in. Having another strong tap off from Ireland here. They're going to want to attack this with such pace. Really nice position to get onto the 7 there. Let's see what this mid pair can do. Going for a quickie, seeing if we're going to get that long ball off. And that is a beautiful play. Rest discussing whether the touch is in there. And it looks to be good. Another beautiful score from Ireland.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. A couple scores going against them without reply.
Such quick handling skills in that. That was really crucial to them. They drew the defence in and then left a massive gap open for their winger, Kieran McCusker. Incredible to see.
It's really impressive stuff from Ireland. However, France going through. Isaac Gibbs again. I mean, he's got a little bit of dynamite about him. Very low dive. It's a very tricky skill to have in your locker at any age that you're playing. Isaac Gibbs has got it nailed down to an absolute T. And then there's no wonder why this team won the Youth Atlantic Cup. This looks to be a really well put together team with players who just know their role spectacularly.
Absolutely, yeah. They're looking really, really fired up. You could tell they're here to defend that title. They're not going to let it go easily. And if this is any indicator how they're playing in this match, it's looking quite likely. But it's making Ireland look like they're not trying, but they really, really are. This is a fantastic effort from Ireland. Just France had that one notch more drilled, perhaps.
Yeah, it is probably just the case of France being 2 years further down the development track. A lot can happen in 2 years, a lot can change in 2 years. Little things like, France with the speed of roll ball, getting Ireland rolling. Ireland not really able to get up and put a lot of defensive nudge on. However, that'll be a roll ball error, a little turnover there in favour of Ireland.
Ireland will really be looking to utilise this. They're in quite a good position here. See if they can get some pace onto this drive.
This is important information.
Drawing all the way out to their wing there. They're looking for a sub. That was a beautiful setup from their link.
Yeah, good drive as well from Mose. However, just stepping out of the field of play, midfield turnover for France. And the speed of ball, this turnover ball is really catching Ireland off guard. They're not set in their defence, so they're having to retreat, get onside, and then try and bounce back up.
Yeah, such fine margins, but France just have the edge at the minute. But they're looking dangerous on this 7 sweeper platform. Beautiful score there. I'm so impressed by number 30 from France, Paul Prevost. That was a really beautiful dive.
However,
not given.
Not given. Forward pass. Sideline ref was Johnny on the spot. So it will remain 7-2.
I'm so impressed by the confidence of the French team because they are creating gaps that they could pass into, but they've also got such strong dives among them that they're able to get those scores. Unfortunately, not in this instance, but their confidence to believe in their ability is so crucial for this game.
Yeah, and their core skills is really important as well as 5th touch scooping platform here for Ireland. Ireland driving, accelerating, and pace to burn, but can't quite connect. What a wonderful bit of defensive work from Halle Moratis. It's a really nice scooping platform, really good work from Sisodia from Ireland, but the French mirror defence, so good. Stayed wise to the threat, identified the pace, but obviously Sisodia couldn't score.
Yeah.
It's very mature stuff. The French defence, there's a lot to like about it.
They just shut down all options there, really. They trusted themselves, stuck with their man, and that was that. But now, this is a nice opportunity for Ireland again to give it another go. They're not far from their own 7. See what they can do to manipulate this French defence. They just need to get slightly lower in those touches to get some momentum. And that is a beautiful quickie play. And a fantastic diving touch there from the French mid. They'll give it another go, working back in that middle channel.
Yeah, Sisodia.
And going the other way.
Oh, unfortunately, just losing his footing as 5th touch. Is there a little bit of Irish magic? However, it's picked off. That'll be touch 0. And it's really good defensive work from France.
Yeah, fantastic intercept. It's going to be interesting to see how Ireland can turn their attack into defence now.
There's a fair bit of contact coming in. The French ride it well. This is 5th touch coming. And looking to drag open side and maybe look to just go round. A bit of pace, but matched stride for stride by McLaughlin. Open side quickie, driving hard, diving. That's 6 and change.
He did really well to get back on side there. That was a really fine margin, and that was a try-saving touch. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ireland are going to be looking for a strong subset here, try and get some momentum because they're starting quite far back.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of getting the fresh legs onto the field. What I'd love to see here is just that the half be a little bit closer. You know, the small things that will, you know, change the game for Ireland. There's a nice draw and pass creating a 2-on-1. Unfortunately, just not quite taken in stride. Maybe looking to get the ball away before it was actually in hands, which is a rather easy thing to do. But there's better transition there from Ireland. There's a few easy ways of just upping it to a level that's really dangerous. It's just the speed at which the ball gets off the floor. I think France do it superbly.
Yeah, it's a fantastic point. I mean, it's easy to watch a match like this and wonder why there does seem to be such a difference between the squads, but it is the finest of margins that is clinching it, and things that they'll take away from this and hopefully drill throughout the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the small things that sort of build to make a very big difference. There's an open side quickie there for France. Left foot step, driving hard at the line. A good defensive touch from Mose.
Bringing the link into play here. Going for a link quickie.
Yeah, this feels ominous.
Some fantastic touches from both sides there.
Ireland are doing a really good job at closing out these spaces, but there's a lot to like about the way that this French pod is just cruising through their attacking set. Scooping platform here, coming back against the grain, dummying, getting into the in-goal area, connecting with the wing. There's 2 in the corner, there's 8 for France, it's a 6-try deficit. This is just wondrous things on display from this French mixed 15 side.
You have to remind me that we're watching a mixed 15s, because it really doesn't feel like it. When we're watching the standard of this play, every single player in the squad is crucial for their success, and they're using every single player, which is I love to see in mixed. Everybody gets their hands on the ball.
Well, it's a very important point that I was actually discussing through one of the NTS rounds, and I forget it was on co-commentary. It's awful from me. But we were discussing that a big difference between like the London Scorpions of the world and you know, the sort of second teams that you get underneath, like your London Scorpions, your Nottingham Hoods, your Manchester Foxes, all of these really superb teams, is playing as a 3 rather than a 4. Which I think is a really nice point, and what an amazing thing to see that we've got 15-year-olds. Well, there'll be some people in here who are as young as 12, which is nuts. Playing as a 4 rather than a 3. It's phenomenal things, and bodes very well for the future of the sport that we love. It's
just having trust in your teammates, and they've got that in spades, that anyone that has the ball, they know they're going to do well with it.
Yeah, a really brilliant defensive touch from the Irish number 10. Unfortunately, I'm not going to 10 down on my team sheet, which is a shame because this near side winger has gone through a fair bit of work. Phenomenal hands from McLaughlin, keeping that ball up. He's on the bootlaces. It's not the number 10, it's the number 15. It's Kieran McCusker, who made a brilliant defensive touch. This is 5th coming, not quite able to get into that French red zone.
Something that may not be picked up on the pitch mics is how loud the wingers are making those calls, which is fantastic to hear, because they really keep the play ticking over, and that's another important role of the winger that is often overlooked.
Absolutely. And again, McCusker is shouting every single touch, every single thing that she sees. It's information. It's just a constant stream of information coming in from the wing. It's a really underappreciated skill. It makes or breaks a team on occasion. 100%. And France come back into this dangerous line attack as we approach the end of the first half. Open side quickie, right foot step, bounces round the outside, drives at the line, play through option. Great score. Taino Moitri Renglo right on the hooter. Gives France a 9-2 lead. I mean, if you'd come into this tournament not knowing who won the Youth Atlantic Cup, 2 games into this division, I think you've got a pretty safe bet. This team looks a different class right now.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. They're in a league of their own. They're just, everything is drilled to perfection. And if something doesn't work, they'll bring it the other way and they'll try something else, and then that works. And they're just constantly reading what Ireland's doing and catching them napping, which is such a difficult position to be in from the Irish squad. But it'll be interesting to see how they regroup, ready for the next half.
Absolutely, and I think those 4 early scores that came in 5 minutes for France just really set the tone for how the rest of that half was going to go, and they let up for a moment. There's a lot to like about the Irish performance as well. There's the core skills that are obviously there, the catch and pass. There's I've got a penny for the thoughts of the coach in there, because maybe just a little bit more depth and getting the ball off the floor a little bit quicker creates more space later down the line. Well, we will see if Ireland can problem solve these couple areas that could change this game for them, or if it'll be France marching on in a crusade to retain this title. And the second half will be with you in just a couple minutes' time.
Excuse me, less than 2 minutes. Players and officials, less than 2 minutes. This is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 30-second warning. Please take to the pitches, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
half underway. Ireland with a little bit of work to do, it's fair to say. But they are up against a team that there is, in all fairness, probably just 2 or 3 years further down that development track, the reigning champs France, who have really set their stall out. There's a nice fizz pass over into the wing. A great covering defence from the France number 20, Callie Maratis. It's twice now she's come up with defensive interventions to stop Ireland scoring. It's a valuable skill as a winger to stay true to your work out there.
And you're probably able to hear her actually. She was communicating so well with her link, making sure he had that touch so she could run out to the wing to stop that score being given. Here we go, another subset from France. See what pace they can get back onto the pitch. Beautiful latch play there.
Yeah, it's lovely. And good evasion as well, getting through the initial press. This is dangerous on 5th touch. Driving hard, getting into the goal area, scoring off France. And I think you summed it really nicely. That it was the latch play on that subset was really dangerous. And we're also aware that we might be using some jargon that some people might not be too familiar with. So, Lexi, do you want to just talk us through what you mean by the latch? Because it's a touch-coded thing, isn't it?
It really is. So that latching player is often the female link, who is the fresh one running onto the pitch. They receive the ball from the winger, and they're trying to get as much momentum into the next roll ball as is possible, so that the mids can then get some real speed into the attacking set towards the line. So it's basically just a setup play for that next set to come on.
Yeah, and honestly, if I was the French middles there who ended up getting the score, I would be walking over to my female link and I'll be saying, well, that's you. Like, you did that. You gave us all the momentum. We were able to run onto the pitch at depth. We were able to be viable line attack threats because of the momentum that we carried, and it comes from that latch. And often you see one of the really nice things that is often spoke about from a coach's perspective at touch is the really good work that happens on touches 1 and 2 only come to fruition on touch 5 and 6.
Yeah.
Because that's when you start to, the gains that you make on touches 1 and 2 compound through the rest of the touches, and then you create scoring opportunities on 5 and 6. There's a really good example of that from that French transition that led to their most recent score, their 9th score.
Yeah, it's a really important play to set up a platform to score, which is really difficult to do from a sub because you're getting fresh legs. You've got half the touches essentially left, so you're really trying to set up the best position you can be in to score.
Absolutely. There's a good defensive set coming in from France as well. And one of the positives to take from an Irish perspective, you're using all the touches available to them. Very little unforced errors. They're using that full set of 6.
Yeah.
And it's little things like that where a team isn't forcing things. It's not trying to create moments of magic consistently, especially on touches 1 and 2, because it's harder to defend than it is to attack. So it's good that they're getting the full use of these sets of 6. But France are just a different gravy when they get into this line attack, and that is a stunning score. There's so much to like about this French team. There's so much to like about this performance. And if you're a Scotland, if you're a Wales, if you're in England, you're looking at this French team and you're seeing them in real time lay the challenge down in this division, as they are coming for it all.
They really are. I mean, they're so good at manipulating the defence, because if you look at the Irish defence there, all of the Scottish attack were in front of the Irish defence because they just manipulated them so well and turned them every which way, and there was really nothing they could do about that. Coupled with pace, it's pretty much game over then.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tricky one, and we're in double digits now. This French performance has been phenomenal from start to finish, near faultless barring a few unforced errors. And one of the things I've been really impressed with is their defensive discipline. They're staying. I really like the look of their defensive spacings. I really like the fact that they've got one middle up making touches. It's not 2, so the rest of his team can get back on side. I really like the roles of the link and the wing, sort of acting as a bit of a funnel, shoveling the Irish team back into a more supported area from a defensive perspective. There's a lot of really great micro skills on display from France, and it's just making Ireland's job so hard.
It really is.
Restricting Ireland to scraps, and it's a really, not only is it frustrating, but it is quite difficult to overcome when you've got a team that is just being near perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Ireland are looking quite compact in their attack, I've noticed. They're very much targeting that left side, which France seem to have noticed also, because there's just no wiggle room in their defence. They're ready to shut everything down. So it might perhaps benefit Ireland to start targeting the short side and attacking outwards in a different position, because France are just reading what they're doing at the minute, and there's no way around it.
No, the reads are perfect from France. There's a nice bit of acceleration, hitch, kick, step, trying to get into the in-goal area, maybe trying to connect with the wing, does, but again, great defensive work over there. Florence Ferguson with the defensive touch to stop France getting over for their 12th score of the game, which would be quite a feat.
It really would. That was a fantastic turnaround from Ireland there. They were really quick on that roll ball, which is what they need to do. They need to try and catch France off guard with pace. So this is lovely to see.
Yeah, there's good meters. There was an offside middle there for France. That pass just drifting over the wing, unfortunately. I mean, from an Irish perspective, I'm wondering what's being said in the sub box, because this is a team with all the core skills to be really threatening. It's just not quite clicked in their opening game.
No, perhaps they'll benefit from these games, and I think there'll be a squad that improves as they go on, because perhaps they're not quite as well drilled. So the more they play with each other, the more they will improve. They have the basic ideology down and they're doing it really well. It's just the execution that needs to be finessed a little bit more in order to compete with a team like France.
Oh, I was just taking a moment there. There was a penalty turnover for stepping out of the field of play, and the player who made the infringement came off the pitch looking a little bit, head down, body language wasn't too great, and the entire of the French sub box went over and literally lifted his head up, which I thought was magical.
Yeah, that's so important. It's such a team sport, and it's that togetherness on and off the pitch that is so important for them to be a successful squad, which they clearly already are.
Yeah, absolutely. This squad is full of players who will probably end up going through the French ranks, representing the 18s, the 20s, and then almost certainly the Opens if they continue developing and playing at the standard in which they are. Gibbs with a magical platform. Gibbs gets the ball back, dives at the line. Yeah, Isaac Gibbs is I mean, it's a hard thing to say when you've got a team operating at such high level, but for me, he's the one that's standing out above everyone else. He's got soft shoulders. If you want to just watch this back and see how you get a strike platform done, you do it with soft shoulders and a bend of the hips, and Isaac Gibbs he's just got it.
Yeah,
he's
and
got
his
the
ability
skills
to read the play and look up and see whether that pass would be necessary or if he could take the dive himself. It's really difficult skill to have. It's something that's quite innate to be able to just read what's ahead of you.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to what we were saying about Freddie Fox in the game beforehand. There's some rugby skills. Unfortunately, you've either got it or you haven't, because it's instinctive. It's almost like in your personality and who you are. And Isaac Gibbs has got this cutting edge as we see France just sigh through, and there's good defensive work. And there was a little bit of a tumble, but I think that's just momentum on momentum.
Yeah.
There's not a lot really happening there, although the referees are going to give a hard touch penalty.
That breakthrough there really came from a quick turnaround roll ball from France, because they caught the Ireland team offside because they were so quick with the turnaround that he could then scoop through and make a fantastic break for them. Yeah,
Archevêque, again, one of these players that's standing out, and France get over for another score. It's a great finish. Vidal Madja getting over, and France, this French performance is faultless. They've taken the opportunities when they presented themselves. There's no injuries, there's no extreme exertion, there's nothing that is worrying in any way.
Yeah.
And I just think that this performance is superb, and we're at 12-2 now, and that's some feat.
Yeah, and it's one of those where the score is reflective of the standard we're watching. Ireland are putting up a fantastic fight. It's just France are that little bit stronger.
There's 6 and change.
So we're looking for a quick roll ball again there, try and do what they did last time.
There's 10 minutes left in this game, and you just want to be, from an Irish perspective, you just want to make sure that things aren't getting out of hand. Unfortunately, though, with the scoreline being 12-2, it's easier said than done, isn't it?
It's very easy to get frustrated and try and get the momentum on your side, and the physicality comes in then from that. So it doesn't seem to be anything malicious. It is purely just trying to get the momentum going for them.
Oh, absolutely. One of the things I think is that it is worth saying, actually, with this Irish performance, is that the players who have really stood out have been the wings and the female link. I think the female players in this Irish team have really put a great account of themselves out there, not because of the touch-coded skills. It's the comms, it's the running lines, it's the defensive work, it's all the things that probably don't get enough plaudits. But for me, the female players in this Irish team have been brilliant.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, as I was saying before, it's setting up those platforms. It's the basic work that's not perhaps the most glamorous, but it is the most important. You're giving everybody else the opportunity to perform and play really well and actually give the French side a run for their money. And yeah, as you say, the females have been so impressive, both in attack and defence on that.
Absolutely, and Ireland are trying their best to disrupt these strike dumps, but he's so impressive from France. Their ability to ride the physicality, escape the pressure, and then strike in the space that these defenders have left. It's a really hard skill to do.
Yeah.
There's a nice 32 short there, diving at the line. Will it be number 13?
Touch given. Yeah, fantastic diving touch there. They really had about 3 defenders scrambling, but they did well to keep it together.
There's more touches left in the chamber, ready to go. Link punish, potentially. There is the Link quickie, driving at the line, and that will be number 13. 13-2 for France. 8 minutes left on the clock.
I mean, what can you do? The Link punish is one of those things where, when you see it from where we are right now, it always feels as if they're going to run out of space, but they don't. It's drilled so well that they're just targeting that defence enough to be able to have a gap where that winger doesn't really know where to be, and then they're in for the score. It's beautiful.
It is absolutely stunning. And the 13th score is no mean feat by any means. We are just 2 scores behind on our scoreboard. We will rectify that as soon as possible. But yeah, this 11 try deficit is a really tricky thing from Ireland, but they're still coming forward, driving at the line, trying to create scoring opportunities. There's great character and personality.
Yeah, I think what Ireland need to do at this point is perhaps not go for the score as their goal. They should be looking for their own personal goals within the squad and as a player, because when you're outclassed like this, it can be really demoralising and you're constantly thinking, oh, we're down on the score, but try and get your wins elsewhere. And I think this would be a really good time for them to start thinking about that for the rest of the tournament too.
Absolutely. Small wins. So you see France try and go through, great mirrors defence. Again, that female link work. The defensive spacing's perfect, stops it from being 14-2. Well, I really agree with the sentiment that you were saying earlier about you set yourself these micro targets, little things, and you do that from a French perspective as well. You're currently at 13 points scored, so you start to look at 15 and then set yourself small targets. Whereas for Ireland, it's probably get to 5 and be pretty happy, complete your sets.
And yeah, even running a particular move successfully, even if it doesn't score, just being able to set up that platform is a win.
Yeah, absolutely. And things like killing the ball in the right area of the pitch, no roll ball errors, small things, you just shift focus. You sort of take the scoreboard out of play almost and then start to say, okay, this is our first game of the tournament. It's a long tournament. We've got 3 days of touch.
Yeah, and I think it's so easy to get fixated on the score, and that then hinders your own personal performance because you're thinking you're letting people down or it's getting a bit testy. So to have your own personal goals will make you feel like you're playing better because you're targeting a different sentiment. So I think that would be a good opportunity for Ireland to start thinking about that as France come in for the score.
How good, how good. France and Maxence Clenet flying through the Irish defence. It's phenomenal work from France, isn't it? There's so many positives that you could take, so many adjectives that we could use, but this feels like truly the best mixed 15s team in Europe.
Undoubtedly.
Doing exactly what they set out to do.
Yeah, I mean, they're just looking unstoppable at the minute. It's going to take a really strong side to actually contest against them. A lovely dive there and a fantastic touch there from the French number 19. Really, really nice. See if Ireland can keep their composure in this next set.
Yeah, it's a nice lofted pass, unfortunately not quite taken. It remains 14-2 in favour of France.
And unfortunately that ball has been killed on their sub-box side, which is going to make for potentially an easier subset for the French team. A really nice wing drive there, setting up the set.
Yeah, brilliant drive as well. I'm really impressed with Archevêque, number 3. He's got that short stature about him, very explosive. You can hear the foot speed as he's coming. He's a brilliant player. Lovely inside check, not quite taken. That'll be given as played at. I thought it had gone forward.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Lucky call for France.
Yeah. When it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I mean, it feels like a redundant saying. We've not had rain here for about 8 weeks. But yeah, from Ireland's perspective, it'll feel like it's really coming down on them now as France go for number 15 and they get it. 15-2. They hit that little micro target that we were talking about earlier. They'll probably now be looking for number 20, although they've only got 3 minutes to go and do it. But 15 scores to 2. That is just, I mean, what a performance. What a team this must be to play in, to show up on live stream. First game of your tournament crusade. And with 3 minutes left on the clock, you are 15-2 to the good.
And the funny thing is, you know, with a squad like this French team, they're going to be disappointed to have conceded 2. They won't be thinking about the 15. They'll be thinking, what can we do better next time to not let them get any scores? And that is your mark of a really class team. Here we go. Ireland using the opposition, trying to get them moving across the width of the pitch. To no avail this time, unfortunately. And France have another opportunity for a subset here. Beautiful sweeper play. Over to a wing drive. And their winger is doing a fantastic job at this. She's not giving the ball much time on the floor at all. She's there, ready for the next pass. Putting France in a really good position to attack the line here.
Yeah, and this feels like it could be number 16, and it will be. What more is there to say, really? 16-2 in favour of France. What an opening performance this has been.
Diabolical lead. It's incredible.
I mean, I'm not quite. It feels really strange to say, and you know, we can only really say what we say. I've never seen a mixed 15s team in any code, whether it's, you know, nationals or like a club setup or as we see here in international. I've never seen a mixed 15s team have so many ways to create scoring opportunities, and 16-2 is unheard of in almost any. I mean, the most dominant game of the Euros, I had the pleasure of commentating it, was England Men's Open versus Spain, where they won 25, something ridiculous, right? It was like 25-0, something absolutely ridiculous. And I remember sitting there and thinking, that's fair. England are probably a decade further down that development track in comparison to Spain. Is probably right. England have also got some of the most exciting young talent in Europe at the moment. But I was thinking, well, you don't really see those scores anymore. And yet my eyes aren't deceiving me. It is 16-2 in favour of France. And
in a mixed 15s category of all things, it's incredible.
yeah, we do. I'm sorry if you're like, yes, we know what we're watching, but we are.
I do, to be completely honest.
Yeah, it's really easy to forget that some of these people will be as young as 12, and they're representing their country at such a young age. And not only that, they have put together a performance that will linger in the memory for a long old time, because it's not every day that a 16-2 result comes around on live stream.
No, I mean, they are really going to take this as such a fantastic start to their tournament, because they came out all guns blazing and they kept it up the entire time, and there was just no answer from Ireland. There was nothing they could possibly do to contest against them. So they're really going to take that. And Ireland are going to have to regroup and start thinking about, again, as we were saying, those small victories that they can then take into the next game and hopefully learn from something that France has been doing.
Oh, there's so much learning there. There's so much learning there, and that's the thing to focus on from a Irish perspective. There's so many opportunities for you to look at that French performance and go, okay, we want to do that. We want to take that transition, for example. How did they do that? How did they create so much momentum? You look at that, you watch back the footage, you sit there and you go, okay, I see how they did that. Their first touch was really important. So now our first touch tomorrow will be really important, and so on and so forth. That's really what this tournament is about. It's about growing as we go. But from our youngest age group to our oldest age group, very quickly, it's the home nation, England, in their mixed 20s outfit, and they'll be taking on Scotland, a game that was unreal at the European Championships. So the men's versus men's, England versus Scotland, that was just phenomenal, and then we're hoping that this mixed 20s will back that up. That'll be with you in about 4 minutes time.
We've got the ice cream van, the coffee shop, we've got mac and fries, we've got Big Melts, the cheese toasty, we have Sammy's. General information, there is a toilet and drinks vendor down near Ravens 6. So as we go through the game, if you are down on 5 and 6, you need a toilet or you want to see yourself a drink, there is vendors down there. Vendors everywhere, catering for everybody today. England versus Ireland. Field 2, mixed 20s. England versus Scotland. Field 3, mixed 18. Cayman Islands versus Lebanon. Field 4, 20. France versus Wales. And Field 5, mixed 20. England Lions versus Ireland. That's not correction. I might just give them a full. Players and officials, 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning.
Scotland, England. looking for early sweeper setups, just losing control of the ball potentially. That one was bobbling for a moment. Sam Dean
Team managers.
getting away with it.
Be aware there is team photos being taken.
There's Dean scooping.
Only.
Look at her drop a lovely pass off to Sophia Lawton. Lawton couldn't quite take that one with her, but there's the early stanza from England. They're setting their stall out early. That's how they're going to want to pick Scotland apart.
Yeah, that was a fantastic start from them. Very dominant, very intense, really good to see. Scotland are going to want to replicate that themselves now. Fortunately, turnover ball, so England are going to get another shot at the line here.
Yeah, turnover. This is a dangerous looking pod, actually. Adam Wilm with big link, lingering in a dangerous area. There's Sam Dean stepping, leaving players on the floor. Finley Robertson is losing his footing.
Fantastic covering touch from Lee there. He did really well. As his mid went down, he was there to make the touch.
There's Dean, late pass away. Great shot from the link, although refs have given ball down. Early score for England. There's the opener, 1-0. That's a beauty of a score.
It is, yeah. I mean, you try something once and it doesn't work, go the other way, and it was executed perfectly from the England squad there. Not much Scotland could do to defend that. Really, really nice score.
Yeah, I am right in saying that there's a lot of the mixed 20s here who represented Scotland in the mixed open, right? There's a few names that are starting to become a little bit familiar.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more of a crossover now, I'd say, from the junior academy, which is so reflective of the standard that they're performing at, that hopefully we'll get to see here.
Absolutely. I think there was a call for 6 more, but
an optimistic call, I feel.
You also can't play the ball with your knee, so there's your first infringement.
Got to go for it though, haven't you? Got to try these things.
You've got to appeal for everything. If you don't ask, you don't get. But what Scotland do get is a fresh set of 6 on the England 10. Owen Black with an opportunity to create scoring chances for Scotland, working alongside Finlay Williamson. And there's Williamson and Black and Reid. Unfortunately, that one just dropping to the floor. A little bit of just a lapse of concentration there.
Yeah, it's just looking a little bit scrappy from Scotland. I think, and their feet here and set a strong ground.
Yeah, Dean with a really good platform. Sam Dean is positioning himself for a scoop, right foot step, accelerating through. Black, lovely hole off the ball. How good is that from Evie Groves? It's the stunning line, out in, back against the grain. Sam Dean has the pace and the ability to put it on a plate, and Groves, well, she's in the perfect place.
She just had oodles of space there, didn't she? She could have held that ball for a good 4 seconds before a defender was on her. It was really, really, really well placed from everyone in that squad.
Could have just had a cup of tea.
She really could have.
Just take a relax,
Typically
take a moment.
English, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Put the kettle on.
Yeah, couldn't be the iron brew. There's this nice splitter platform, well rescued. And moving into 32 short territory. There is the short, looking for the release. Dummying, left foot step. Sophia Lawton with a good defensive touch. Liking the look of number 16, Michael Sheriff. A right-handed pill into the far corner. Killing the ball in a good area. And you know a couple of these players, don't you? You're a little bit familiar with some of these mixed 20s. Michael Sheriff seems to have a little bit about him.
Yeah, I'd definitely say so. He seems to be able to read what's ahead of him and get himself out of a tough situation. With that long ball ability, it's so important in a mixed game like this, and he's got that down really, really well, and it was well taken by the winger too. So as they're starting to find their feet, hopefully they'll be able to get a bit of an edge on England here.
It was a good defensive shot there. Really great read from Scotland, just identifying where England were trying to create scoring opportunities. That'll just be a loss of control. Bobbly roll ball, turnover for England. I really like the level of physicality that's coming from both sides of the ball at the moment. Yeah. Both England and Scotland in defence trying to put a little bit of a nudge on. I think it's both teams are giving as good as they get, and the referees are setting some nice standards of the physicality. You know, it's called touch, but it's not a non-contact sport. McGilvray having a go, late step away, speculative pass, just needed some extra yards on it. There's a nice chat from Rory Hawkins in the box saying that that's where the hole is. The hole's there. He's right. It's just that England just missing that final bit of percentage to get it over the line.
Yeah, Scotland, unfortunately, that dummy play doesn't seem to be working particularly well for them there. That's the second time that hasn't quite gone to plan, but hopefully by the end of the game they'll have got that nailed.
Yeah, open side quickie, Link still offside. That's a brilliant score. That is well identified where the scoring opportunities were. Ben Simmons getting over for the try. And unfortunately, the Scottish link, I think it was number 12, Aaron Lee, wanted to get up and disrupt that roll ball, but ended up just overcommitting a little bit too much.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's part of England's charm here. They're very good at manipulating the defence and getting them exactly where they want to be in order to go the other way. So it'll just be seeing how Scotland can read that and try and communicate with each other to get that, just the basic of the corner shut. The beauty of that is it does work so well, so they just need to get that nailed.
Absolutely. 3-0 now for England. Scotland yet to get on the board, but they're looking to do so in this set. Black on the out. There is Black. She needs to rip long. Unfortunately for me, that winger is just a little bit too flat. There's a little bit more depth on the play there, then things start to look really dangerous. But it's good endeavour, and Scotland have certainly identified where the scoring opportunities will be. That ball looks to have gone forward. Referees are happy with it. England get away with one and then get up to halfway.
That was a beautiful midfield pill there, and a fantastic latch play about to happen here. Really good platform set up. One thing I've been so impressed with is the pace of both of these squads, as we're seeing here.
Yeah, it's a good time to call it because it's carving through the Scottish defence. Josh Bradford just shifted through the gears oh so effectively, and we're at 4-0 now. And England has certainly started this game with a fair bit of authority.
They really have. I mean, as I was saying, they've got so much pace, but as both teams do, it's just who can manage it the best, because that pace is transferring into some of the passes, which is making Scotland perhaps look a little bit scrappy because they're unable to execute from the sheer force of these passes, whereas England are able to maintain it a little bit more. So I think that is perhaps the difference here. If they can just manage it and keep it cool, then they'll be on for a winner.
Absolutely. And as we said earlier, that 4-try buffer is quite an important one. England have achieved that. And that's 6 minutes. There's a nice left foot step from Sheriff. That was played out, be given 6 more. In fact, it'll be a penalty. First set of 6 here for Scotland. They'll need to do something with this possession.
Lovely sweeper platform set up there. Well read by England.
It's really dominant defensive work there. Although, offside penalty. Another Scottish opportunity. As Forge.
They're really not going to want to concede any more penalties, England, here, otherwise they will be in trouble.
There's Black and Sheriff look to potentially go down the link channel. Now, there look to be an opportunity to just run sweeper. But Forge has to come back against the grain. A very set English defence. They'll be looking to get this 4-try deficit back down to 3. Currently 4-0 to England. Black checking away to Sheriff. Sheriff driving. Great defensive touch. Sophia Lawton getting involved. Working with Ben Simmons.
It is so easy to panic a little bit at this stage when you're facing such a strong line defence. It's really difficult to set up to what they're doing, but Scotland are actually adapting as these sets go on, and we're seeing them play to what is in front of them.
Oh, lovely delay, Sheriff. What a wonderful pass that is. Just the double pump, fixing defenders, getting behind the press. And Black with a great line, gets on the board, 4-1. Scotland really needed that to give themselves a foothold in this game. 9 minutes in, 4-1 in favour of England.
He had a real Moses moment there, didn't he? The gap just opened up for him. Beautiful, lovely to see.
Absolutely. However, this is the pod that has unpicked the Scottish lock one too many times. There's Dean. Dean dropping a late pass off. Great defensive work. There's George Murdoch. He's been trapped in his defensive work. Nice right-hand pill. And great hands as well.
That was a very convincing touch from the winger there, because it looked as if the winger who caught the ball was going to go in, but she wasn't having any of it. That was fantastic.
That's so very true. However, off the mark penalty, I believe.
Yeah, it's just little things like that that Scotland are really going to want to hash out in this game, ready for their next one, because it's little mistakes that they know they're better than, and they won't want to concede from that.
Yeah, open side quickie. Just asking questions of the referees and getting the answers that they wanted. Ben McGuinness getting over for the 5th score. Asked the question, was he onside, sir? Referee said no. 5-1 for England. Looking pretty comfortable at this stage.
Yeah, they really are. They're doing so well at just reading what's in front of them and taking the Scottish defence every which way, and they just don't have an answer for it. It's looking really nice from England.
They're a really well-drilled team. There's Black. Hammer play. And Rory Hawkins with those telescopic arms, a ridiculous reach. Swipes the back of the shirt, brings up another touch count. There's 5th, 32 short opportunity here. Black, late release, try time, maybe. And it is. These little disguised passes are causing England all sorts of problems.
They really are. That was a beautiful crash line from Williamson there as well. He was in the right place at the right time. Lovely little evasion of the touch. Really nice. Scotland are going to need that.
And 5-2. 3 scores the deficit now.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, and some probably just some warning signs for England to take heed. And Scotland have found a lot of success punishing the unfortunately for England, where the one place they won't want to be conceding any scores, that middle channel. Those two middle potentially just splitting a little bit too wide. This early turnover in the English set. We have Scotland a platform to maybe get some fresh legs on the field. I'm always a big fan in these circumstances of just going direct and trying to use as much of the ball as humanly possible. What we've seen here is this is 5th coming.
Looking a little congested there, the Scottish side. They're really going to want to try and spread out the England defence.
Yeah, the late passes away just not quite happening for Scotland on that occasion. It's been how they found a lot of their success up until this point, but unfortunately not this time.
That is the strength of the England team though, isn't it? They're able to read this and adapt their defensive mechanisms to defend it really, really well, and I don't know how much longer Scotland are going to be able to get away with it for.
Agreed. Well, if England keep coughing up possession in the midfield, Scotland will have plenty more opportunities to get scores on the board for themselves. The second touch coming. I think this pod is now going direct, but just needs a little bit more go forward. There's 3.
Do with a bit of momentum on the strike dumps here. I think they'd really benefit from that.
This is 5th coming now. Sweeper set up.
No touch made. See what they can do with this.
Oh, lovely skip pass out to the wing. Not quite taken.
It's a fantastic pill from Murdoch there.
Lucy Gribbin was over on that far side waiting for the ball. The ball came, but there was a fair bit of defensive pressure that was probably just in the eye line of Gribbin. That's great footwork from this near side wing. And lovely hands, and the interplay between England at the moment is something really quite impressive. It was Esme Ashley with a really nice left foot step initially to create the momentum, and if they get a score from this, they'll be thanking Esme for her work. There's Rory Hawkins. 5th coming, open side quickie for Hawkins. Hawkins, left foot step, driving at the line. And unfortunately for Scotland, George Murdoch couldn't help himself but have a go at that ball. A fresh set of 6 here for England.
There was some great defensive footwork from Scotland in that set though. They want to keep that up as much as they can.
Rory Hawkins, left foot step, stepping back against the grain, driving at the line. And I think the referees come to the right conclusion. Unfortunately, Finlay Robertson had never quite made it onside, and Rory Hawkins is so big he could dive from the 7-metre line. The picture was painted, the referee bought it, 6-2 to England.
Yeah, it's definitely looking quite convincing, but Scotland are improving as this match is going on. We can see it in real time, so they just need to keep up that level and really try and give England a run.
Yeah, they're going to need to just... Yeah, it's not exactly similar to the Irish situation that they found themselves in, but it feels somewhat akin to it. You know, set yourself these little tasks and see what happens. Put yourself in good positions as Black looks to go hard at the line. His 5th touch. I think the other thing that would be quite interesting as well from a Scottish perspective, I do wonder if you'd agree with me, is stop striking hard on 4.
Yeah.
Sounds really strange, but your 4 is your setup touch. Your 4, you want to create as much separation as humanly possible, so then when 5th touch comes, you can strike against a defensive unit that is entirely offside. Whereas what Scotland are finding themselves in is they're striking really hard on 4th touch against a very set defence, where England are all onside bar 1 or 2 players who are making the touch. And then 5th, they're striking against completely set defence, and they're just not really utilising the positions that they find themselves in. These turnovers are a really good example of it. You find yourself with a fresh set of 6 on England's 10-metre line. You've got, you want to take 2 touches max and then give yourself some strikes. And what we're seeing is Scotland maybe making the pitch feel really small for themselves.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think that's possibly what's making them look a little bit scrappy as well, is they're a bit flustered when it comes to that 5th touch then, and they don't really have any grounds to do anything with it. So if they can just get that setup right and then really hit the strike hard on 5th, that will be a much harder thing to defend for England.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, that one just goes to the floor. It was a nicer looking attacking set from Scotland.
Yeah, much more composed than we've seen them so far, which is what we want to see, because it's finding the balance between pace and momentum and composure. And I think that is what is the margin here between England and Scotland, is England are more composed and they can use that momentum more accurately. Oh,
lovely late pass away. There's scoring opportunities on the outside edge. Foot race to the corner. It comes up Scottish. There's 5th touch over on the far side. There's a bit of jouet in need from England. There's Rory Hawkins, who's no stranger to it. Blind flick pass back on the inside. Try time. That is diabolical from Rory Hawkins, who looked to his left. Blind flick pass to his right and strolls over to Sophia Lawton. And Sophia also almost just goes like, that was good. Let's get off the pitch.
What can you even do against that? There's nothing. I mean, even as an England player, I wouldn't know what to do with that. So they did really well. Fantastic jouet touch.
Yeah, all smiles coming into the sub-box. Rory Hawkins knows that was pretty nice. The 7-2 now, the 5-try lead.
Yeah, they're starting to have fun with this, aren't they?
They are. However, Scotland, I wonder, that pass just needs to go on instinct.
That was a really nice change of direction from them, though. That's exactly what we want to see. They've really manipulated the England defence there. To no avail this time, but it is much better looking than we've seen so far from Scotland.
Yeah, I think from Scotland, the word of this half-time team talk should just be separation and just use the ball skills that you've got. There's very little drop balls coming from Scotland. They've obviously got some nice ball players in there, and England are just driving so hard, creating so much separation.
Fantastic shot from the Scottish winger there.
Absolutely. But you can see these positions that England find themselves in are all through this creating doubt in Scottish minds.
Yeah, I mean, it is such a mental game as well. You'll feel really demoralised if you're convincingly losing, so they just need to keep coming back and showing them what they're made of, because they have so much potential, this squad, and they just need to find their feet and really show them that they are here to play.
Absolutely, there's a nice drive. Unfortunately, that roll ball's just off the mark.
They'll be frustrated with that. The momentum was fantastic. It was just a little bit out of control, unfortunately.
Yeah, I believe it was Esme Ashley over on that far side wing coming up with a very stubborn defensive touch and then standing exactly where she made it and pointing to where the roll ball was made, which is it's a crew and Nantwich skill. No messing about at all. Painting a very good picture for the referees. There's Sam Dean, open side quickie, getting the ball back, left foot step, right hand check. Try time. How good.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I sound like a broken record, but the manipulation of Scottish defence is textbook from England here. There's nothing they can do about it. Their hips are in the wrong place. You dive for the score. 99% of the time you're going to get it.
And then I think the really key component that blends all of that together is the speed in which they're doing it.
Yeah.
Speed kills.
It really does. I mean, there's so much that momentum does for you in this sport, and they're showing you that.
Oh, Rory Hawkins with a poacher's score. Will accelerate over, score. And there was only ever one winner to that race. I mean, less said about the kick back to the middle, the better. But my word, Rory.
Spectacular read of play there. Yeah. He just saw that coming from a mile off. Yeah, beautiful play. Scotland won't be happy with that, but they'll get another attempt here.
No, they certainly won't be. Rory Hawkins has had a first half to remember, and that hooter does bring up the second half. I think we've spoken enough about England in that first half, so we'll focus on Scotland here. There's just a few things that could... a few tweaks that need to be made, isn't there?
I mean, they've got the foundations of a really, really strong team, and they've got some fantastic players. It is quite a fresh squad, and not a lot of them have played together before. So I think they will learn a lot from these games, and hopefully they'll only improve as the tournament goes on, because we've seen them improve so much in this game already that the only way is up for them.
I completely agree, and they probably come up against their hardest opposition in their opening game in England. At the half, England 9, Scotland 2, second half with you in about 3 minutes time.
Half time,
The second half underway. A fair bit of problem solving to do for Scotland, but they'll, if you know anything about the Scottish, it's the never say die attitude. They will keep running for the rest of these 20 minutes and take the scoring opportunities when they present themselves, and they'll be looking to start that off on their first attacking set. England, though, in defence and in the driving seat. A lovely open side quickie, looking for the sweeper, a little bit delayed and late, trying to bounce around the covering defence, brings off the 5th touch. A little bit of a timing was off on that setup.
Yeah, it wasn't quite there. England are really targeting the pocket defence here, which Scotland needs to try and do something with. But they are so convincing in line defence, it's hard not to panic. But yeah, they'll be happy with that set. It wasn't quite their best, but the ball is dead, far from the England side, so...
Yeah, Will with a late check away. Maybe could have done with just carrying that one forward. That's better foot speed. McGuinness and then Hawkins with a lovely late release. It's 4th touch, 5th coming. Hawkins looking to set good platforms here on 5th. Lovely scooping opportunity. Late pass away is good.
Fantastic handling skills there from England.
Yeah, I was going to call it. It seemed like the referee was happy, but there was definitely an offside player there. And I didn't quite hit that 7. And this feels like it could be another score for England. Late pass back on the inside to Rory Hawkins. It's nice picking up against the grain and then trying to strike back in the space from Josh Bradford. There's Bradford and Hawkins in the middles together, working alongside Evie Groves in this right-hand link. There's Hawkins. Check back to Hawkins. Hawkins with the ball down. There's a hat-trick for Rory Hawkins. It took him 2 minutes in the second half to get there. 10-2 now for England. Yeah, this is pretty good line attack, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a fantastic score, and it had other opportunities. Their link there was shouting because she was in such a big gap too. So the fact that they're setting up these scores with the opportunity for others within the same move just shows the class we're looking at here.
Absolutely. And it's the little variations that I think are really impressive as well. Rory Hawkins obviously loves this quickie setup, these quickie platforms, but he's not only going for the open side. There's the step backs, there's short side options, there's QBs. I'm sure at some point we'll see the fire up option as well. And it's really nice to see a team have an attacking structure that they can then operate 4 or 5 different striking options off the back of it.
Yeah, they're so well drilled, and they're reading it really well as well. That is exactly what Scotland will be looking for. That was lovely.
Although maybe the jolted jog back to the sub box wasn't what they wanted, but it's a great score nonetheless. Number 7 for Scotland, Finlay Williamson, just drove through, identified scoring opportunities. It was well done from Scotland. 10-3 now. There's a fair old deficit for them to overcome, but if they keep striking like that, then they put themselves in good stead to do so. Sweeper platform here, Wilm feeding, but again, timing leaving a fair bit to be desired there on that sweeper setup.
Yeah, 100%, and I think this is, again, with carrying the momentum, they still had a lot of pace on it, but they just couldn't quite execute it. And Scotland are going to look for a quick subset here to try and get some momentum themselves.
Great hands.
Yeah, fantastic hands from Lessels there.
Yeah, we were singing her praises actually off camera earlier on, saying probably one of the best wingers about.
Yeah, so she's playing link here, but she's just come back from the Women's Open where she was a fantastic winger, top try scorer for Scotland there. So she's definitely a threat and one to be watched.
Yeah, certainly. As England roll through their subset, lovely check over to the wing, good core skills. Yeah, first touch was dangerous, second touch is in Scottish territory. This subset feels very ominous. The writing's on the wall here, and there's Hawkins who's looking to stamp his authority on the game once more. Open side quick here for Rory Hawkins. It's accelerating towards the line, diving at the line, scoring. And Rory Hawkins might have got that score, but again, it starts on touches 1 and 2. It's not often you see touch 2 being taken in your opposition territory on the transition, which is a terrifying thing to try and defend. But the work of Evie Groves in touch 1 there was just magical, wasn't it?
Yeah, that set the whole thing up. I mean, they were on for a winner from there. They'd left Scotland very vulnerable, and they couldn't come back from it. They just couldn't reassess. And yeah, they really used it. It was fantastic to see from England.
Absolutely. And then there's a Great intervention as well from Annabelle Roberts, the winger, coming off the wing, making lots of meters for her team. There was lots to love about that score. 32 short hit for Scotland. Lovely left-handed pill. Very flat to the line, unfortunately, though, for Niamh Matheson. Couldn't quite take it in her stride. And then the dummy. And there's a proper foot race. Does he have the pace to get over McGilvray? Only just. It was staunch work from Black coming over to try and shovel McGilvray into touch, but at the last moment, just when he thought he was about to get caught, unhooks the trailer, finds the extra yard of pace, gets over.
Yeah, it was a fantastic chase from Black there. Very unlucky, but I've said it once, I'll say it again. A good dummy, you really just can't go wrong. To back it up with the pace that he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing that can be done there. That was beautiful.
I completely agree. And one of the things I really like about that score is Scotland had overcommitted to the transition defence and left their short side a little bit loose and hadn't quite numbered up correctly. And it takes a quite mature mind to see that and then go and execute it. And I think that's the thing that really impresses when you're talking from a youth European perspective. It's the touch IQ that's on display. A lot of these players for England have been honing their craft in the NTS and have got years of playing experience now, but that doesn't quite prepare you for coming into a European Championship. So for Ethan McGilvray to see that and put his hand up to be accounted for, that is it's a very impressive skill set.
No, I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, there we go. The unpredictability of the England squad. There's nothing that Scotland can do. They're just too good here. My word.
I mean, you know it's good when Rory Hawkins is chuckling to himself as soon as he finishes throwing the pass. He knew that Noah Thomas was flying through that hole. There's giggles in the sub box. They are enjoying themselves out here. Yeah, England are just they're purring, aren't they?
They are. They've got the ball on the string at the moment. It's wonderful to see, but I'm really pleased to see that Scotland are not letting it defeat them. They're really coming out attacking here with all guns blazing. They still want this. They're still in this.
That's a great bit of pace on display. Finlay Robertson.
Yeah, the standard has not dropped at all for either of these squads. And in conditions such as this, it is incredibly hot out here.
Yeah, the cloud cover has disappeared and we are now at the mercy of the Super El Nino. Oh, right foot step. Horrible stuff. And Scotland need a little bit more of that. George Murdoch with a big step, leaving England on the floor.
I will give George Murdoch a little shout out here. I play with him at Edinburgh Uni and it's his first Scotland cap. He's captain. He's a fantastic player and that will be exactly what Scotland want. That was a really, really beautiful play. Footwork, placement, everything was wonderful from Murdoch there.
Yeah, and this second half performance from Scotland has been markedly better than their first half performance. Hats off to the coaches and undoubtedly the captain as well. Whatever they said at that half-time team talk has obviously clicked with this team. We're 8.5 minutes in to this second half. Oh, lovely touch. Was the ball down? It was. Evie Groves.
That was a beautiful dive from Groves there. That was absolutely wonderful.
And she fully deserves that score. It is a female link. There's often a lot of thankless work that you do operating, in the subset, in the latch, the defensive work. You must stay really tight because if a score goes outside of your boy Middle's channel, he's going to be pointing at you and telling you to shut, which is almost always unfair. But that is the life of the female link in these teams, and I think Evie Groves is such a young player, playing beyond her years, playing with a lot of maturity, and really proving how valuable she is to this team.
Yeah, it's fantastic. She's such a solid player, and you notice if your links aren't pulling their weight, and neither of these squads have shown that. It's just amazing to see how much they're putting into it.
There's a nice 32 short flash pass to the wing. Roberts couldn't help herself, but try and take that one in stride.
It'll be all down to a strong defensive set here from England. We'll see lots of pointing and shouting.
Sweeper set up here. Much better timing on the release, but potentially just carrying a little bit too wide. I'd love to see, because there's so much to like about these sweeper setups, I'd really love to see the sweeping player receive the ball square.
Yeah.
And strike forward first and then kick out, rather than kicking out and trying to come back in.
Yeah, absolutely. If he had have just realigned a little bit there, he started running into different channels, so it would have been either better to give that pass or realign himself. And that was beautiful.
Oh, well, I mean, Sophia Lawton has made a try-saver of a touch. But that rip that is horrible. A left-handed pill from near link to far link.
Really well taken as well. Yeah, they're really unlucky for Scotland, but they're going to be fired up after that.
Absolutely. Just come back to the same platform, fellas. It obviously works. There's a nice dummy trying to get through, but staunch work. Amy Gresham.
There's so much that Scotland can take from this. If they watch this back, they'll be able to see what's working and hopefully use it in their later games too.
Absolutely. Sweeper set up once more. In fact, they're coming for the open side quickie, but that is ball down, turnover. Good work from England. But again, a lot to like about the Scottish attack. That felt much more purposeful and intentional. And, you know, it wasn't... I don't want to sound mean or anything. I am a nice guy, but he wasn't striking for striking's sake.
Yes.
It was, you know, picking the right striking options, and it was probably, even though he didn't get the score, probably one of my favourite attacking sets from Scotland. They identified these middles were being a bit too busy, so then you sweep and you try and catch them napping. The theory was perfect.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think perhaps Scotland went into this game thinking that the only way they were going to win is with pace, which is why they're striking too early. But as the game goes on, they're seeing that perhaps that isn't working. So actually slowing it down a bit and composing yourself and setting up these wonderful plays might be the best way.
Oh my word, Murdoch has absolutely no right to get through that defensive line. It's probably the more competent English defensive pod. And yet Murdoch, with a left foot step and a right hand dummy, has left the middles chasing shadows and then connects with his supporting cast. Perfect.
What blows my mind about that is it looked like he had all the time in the world. He made it through and he could look for his options and he could pass it off, and it was beautiful. They're really, really finding their stride now.
They are, and unfortunately it has come too little too late, and the result of this game is probably a foregone conclusion with 7.5 minutes left on the clock and England getting over for another one through Sam Dean. Well, there's a lot to like. There'll be a lot of positives that Scotland will take from this second half performance, but maybe the one thing that they'll take away that will feel the most powerful, the most poignant, you've got to be tighter in defence.
Yeah. No, 100%. And as you say, there is so much that they can learn from this game. And you can tell they are learning as they're playing. I'm not sure if that's coming from the coaches or the players themselves, but they're developing as the game is going on, and they're looking so, so strong now.
Yeah, and the other thing as well, I will give him a shout out because he's one of the nicest guys in touch. One of the coaches for this England side, Doug Benzie, below us, just imparting his wisdom, the over 2 decades of touch experience that he's got under his belt. Benzie, ex-men's Opens player, going all the way back in the day. Yes, we were doing a little bit of research a few days ago. You're more than welcome. But yeah, to have that knowledge in the sub-box, I think is so valuable. Sweeper setup here for Scotland, much better line. That's what we want to see from Scotland, receiving the ball on the sweeper, square, diving at the line. You got to threaten that line first.
Yeah.
Hole 1 first, and then hole 2 and 3 comes open.
Yeah, 100%. It's just drawing that defence in and then stepping at the right time. So that was looking really, really likely for Scotland here.
32 Shaw, although splitter platform again is rescued. I do like the look of this splitter, but it's just not quite happened for Scotland. Fire up option. The right option, the absolute right option. That outline was perfect from Lewis Forge. He'd found just a yard of space. There was a 2-on-1, but the ball just couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, that was unlucky. A really committed effort for the link there as well to try and get to that, but not quite there for Scotland. But I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like a completely different team to the one in the first half. However, they just need to secure these little holes. That was much better defensive reading. Got to give a shout out to Shona White, who shut down that attacking threat, made a really good shot at link. I also think that England maybe got away with an illegal play of the ball. Don't think the foot was passed over the top of that ball there. So probably the right conclusion for that turnover, but Shona White with a great bit of defensive read. And I think that's the area that Scotland just need a little bit more of, but it's being a little bit more proactive in defence.
I think it's also just being a bit more adaptable, because we know that England are an unpredictable side and they will have you turning every which way. So it's just having that communication between you and knowing whose touch is whose and really making that clear, so you're there for both your own touches and somebody else's if need be.
Oh, it's a nice late pass. Again, getting in behind that initial defensive press is obviously where Scotland are trying to find all of their success. I just think England are such a tightly knitted unit when they find themselves in line defence. They're banking on Scotland having to do something perfect to score, and Scotland haven't been able to find that level of perfection consistently enough to really challenge for the result of this game. However, that is perfect, and that is diabolical again. And
everything about that went down to timing, in the passing, in the running your lines. That was beautiful from Scotland. Absolutely textbook. Lovely check back from Murdoch. It was just, yeah, they've not let up at all throughout this entire game, either squad. So that's really great to see.
I think it's quite telling as well that Murdoch was trapped in defence in the first half. That pod of George Murdoch was basically trapped in line defence trying to defend Rory Hawkins' quickie sets for the entirety of the first half. And I've noticed that these interchanges are a little bit more janky than they were as Hawkins gets over for another one.
Speak of the devil there.
But Murdoch it seems like he's sort of exclusively finding himself in attack now, and there's no wonder why.
He is an absolute weapon. He's got such a pill on him, and he's really good at reading play. Yeah, he's definitely, you can see why he's been selected as captain for the Scotland squad. He's an asset to the team.
And someone who doesn't shy away from pressure.
No.
You know, this game is a really tricky one to navigate. You know, 16-6 now in favour of England. And I mean, this English performance has just been magical from front to back. Superb. Testament to the players, the coaching staff, and everything about this performance. It's been really enjoyable to watch. But what's arguably been more enjoyable for me is watching George Murdoch just go, I don't really fancy losing this by a big deficit, actually. I want to get my scores on the board. I want to show my teammates and my coaches that this is a level that we should be competing at. And he has single-handedly put his hand up and just gone, this isn't happening on my watch.
Yeah.
And we're going to change things.
And I bet that would have really motivated the rest of the squad as well, to see someone in that position performing so well and with such ferocity. They're going to want to do the same.
And I believe that's another score. Exactly what you were saying. You know, George Murdoch's leading and he's dragging the rest of his team with him. The rest of his team are going, yes, sir. We will get scores on the board as well. It's a 9-try deficit now. I think for Scotland, that's probably the aim, is keep that deficit to single digits and not double digits. They're doing a good job of it so far.
They really are. And that was lovely honesty in defence there from the England side as well. It's what we always like to see with this sport. Knowing you didn't make the touch and making that quite clear to the refs.
Well, it's a game of honesty, isn't it?
It is.
It's got it's what this sport is absolutely built on. Oh, well, Rory Hawkins, dummied, lovely long rip, great left foot step. What a finish this will be if the refs want to give it. Oh, it's a heartbreak over on the far side.
Fantastic touch there from Lessels for Scotland. That was really crucial, but what a take from the winger there.
Yeah, Rory Hawkins with a collector's item from Rory Hawkins, losing control of that ball on these quickie sets-ups. But, you know, I said in the first half, I'm sure at some point we'll see the fire-up. Well, we saw the fire-up option skipping the link and going straight to the wing, almost working, using Rory Hawkins as a disguise rather than the actual threat. There's a lot to like about that England set.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that they're at a point now where they're so strong they'll be disappointed for a change of possession, but they shouldn't be. They should take away everything good from that. Yeah,
that is very true. As we get into the dying embers of this game, there'll be seconds remaining. England with a commanding lead. But they will want probably the 10-try deficit. They're one score away from it. 16-7 is the current score. Rory Hawkins just taking a settler. Steadying the ship for a moment. There's Hawkins. Trying to escape one touch, does. Gets two people up in the touch. Opens side quickie for Rory Hawkins. Again, just slowing the play down. An offside penalty.
Unlucky with the offside call there, but Scotland are really good at not allowing England the timings that they're looking for here.
Oh, Rory Hawkins with a nice right-handed long ball, late passes away. England want to finish with something spectacular. What a one-handed grab that was. But the final touch does come in, and that is full time. 16-7. This mixed 20s game finishes in favour of England. They are, I mean, that is some team, isn't it?
It really is, and it took a while for that game to get off its feet a little bit for Scotland particularly, but when it did, it was such a fantastic matchup. They were just showing like from like, and they were both really fired up. Yeah, but this England team is definitely looking threatening.
Yeah, they are different gravy at the moment. At the full time, England 16, Scotland 7. I'm going to take a very quick break. Go get some food on and probably just run for coffee for a lot of the cameramen. It's a hot all day. We're trying to do as much as we possibly can. But coming up for you next is Mixed 18s, and Lexi will be taking you through that one. That is Belgium v Scotland. That'll be with you in about 5 minutes' time.
Players and officials, stand by.
We are back here on pitch 2. We have the mixed 18s game, Belgium versus Scotland. This is set to be a really nice game. Very strong tap-off move from Belgium here. This is looking very threatening. And a wonderful start. They're going to really, really like that there. That is an amazing start from Belgium. You really can't get much better than that. Fantastic to see. It'll be interesting to see how Scotland can return this. They're going to want to show like from like and really try and get a score on themselves. Lovely buddy tap-off move here from Scotland. And some fantastic pace here. And lovely footwork. And here we go. Absolutely no questions asked. That was really, really lovely from Scotland. This is set to be a bit of a corker of a game, I reckon. And I have been joined in the commentary box this time by Rory, who has just played himself, which is very admirable of you. This is going to be quite intense. You're looking a little bit warm. It's quite hot out there, isn't it?
Oh, it's absolutely roasting. Genuinely, when you get on the pitch, you think, oh, this isn't going to be too bad, and then about 2 minutes of running later, you're in absolute pieces.
Yeah, I can imagine. But this is looking really promising. Unlucky there, couldn't quite be taken by the Belgian winger, but that was a lovely pill from Poussin. It's going to be a tough subset from Scotland here. They're far away from their own box, so pace is definitely needed, and they've got that in spades. That is a fantastic setup there from the Scottish number 7.
Oh, it's been given over the mark, I think.
They'll definitely be happy with that. Oh, that's unfortunate. It comes at a bit of a cost to have that much pace, unfortunately. They just didn't quite have the control that they were looking for. And they turn attack into defence. Wonderful pressure in defence from Scotland there. That was a bit unlucky from the Belgian player. But Scotland are going to like this from the centre part. They're potentially going to look for another subset here. It seems to be moving wayward of the box, and that was a wonderful evasion there from the number 15 from Scotland, Svensson. That was beautiful footwork from her. And they're looking to bring the ball completely the other width of the pitch. Really get Belgian defence moving. Oh, that's an unfortunate call for Scotland there, but Belgium are going to want to look to use this as they come into their next subset.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get that middle. The middle was kind of... Positioning was a bit weird pre-touch. I think they tried to get him.
Oh, well, this is what we want to see. A wonderful chase here from number 4 from Scotland. That was a fantastic run there. He saw the gap, caught them snoozing, and away we go. He's got them in a really good position there. And lovely check back pass. That's quite unfortunate. That's a really strong looking pod there from Belgium, with Camby leading the charge there. And Scotland are going to hope for a strong subset here. Again, they seem to be favouring this far side as they come onto that sub, which has quite a few benefits. I'm sure you'll agree, Rory. They're really drawing the defence from one side to the other.
Yeah, this Belgium defence looks very good when they're nice and tight, and I think Scotland are doing a good job of just spreading them wide and really kind of manipulating their hips on the line and in midfield. It's working well for them.
It really is. Yeah, this is really strong from both teams. They've come out firing. It's great to see. That was a strong strike from Belgium there. Well taken by the link. There's a lot of pressure in the Scotland defence, so Belgium are working really well at trying to keep that momentum up. Great latch platform from Bonden. And that's an unlucky mistake there as the ref caught it. Oh, they'll have got away with one there, won't they, Belgium? The ref didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate penalty to miss there from the referee, but the Belgium have done a good job of just playing through it, not making it too obvious, and they reap the rewards now.
Absolutely, let's see if they can convert this. And a wonderful dive Some great honesty from Scotland, and away we go. Belgium are really, really going to like that. Beautiful platform from both of those mids there, and a wonderful dive. When he comes off the pitch, I'll get his number.
Yeah, I think that dive's going to hurt. That Superman dive on this ground is pretty dry, but it looks good until it hurts, that's for sure.
Well, he's evading his number from me, but next time he's on the pitch, I'll give him a little shout out for that. It was fantastic. And Scotland are firing here. They will not like being scored upon then. Really trying to manipulate the direction of play, getting all the links involved. That's unfortunate. It's a bit dewy still, the ground, isn't it? So it's not quite much traction there for them.
Yeah, it's pretty slippy. To be fair, there's both sevens are in a great condition. This pitch is beautiful to play on compared to the rest.
Pitch.
But it's still pretty slippy, which in this conditions is great news, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. And the 3-on-2, that is absolutely textbook, complete with bagpipes. You don't get much better than that. That is a wonderful play there from the number 2, Trevor Smith. He'll be really pleased with that.
Yeah, Trevor Smith, that's an unbelievable bit of half work there. To identify the hips of the saver middle was turned the wrong way, and he's just used that in the link. What a hole. Great score.
Fantastic. And again, it's very much a call and response situation here. It seems to go, you can score, I'll score too. So it seems to be quite a well-contested game here. Bit of a change of possession here on the 7. So that'll be tough for Belgium, but Scotland will try and use this. They're doing really well at drawing the defence out. They've got a nice sub into their box, lots of momentum. Unfortunately, a bit of loss of control there. Oh, ref has a different call. Not quite sure what that was for, but Scotland will definitely want to use it to their advantage here. Tapping from the halfway, fresh set of 6. Let's see what they can do. Lovely buddy strike dump there. Bringing the defence the other way. That's something I'm very impressed about with this Scotland squad. They're very much moving the Belgian defence from left to right and really trying to create gaps and holes for them to run into.
Yeah, I wonder if that's something coming from their coaches or just initiative, because that finding the space is what's really getting them the yards and then eventually to the 7. I think from a coaching standpoint from their coaches, I'm sure they'll be trying to get Belgium to... Oh, here we go, actually. Hold on.
This is beautiful. Look at that.
Speaking of finding space, there he goes, number 21.
Mr. Canby, off he goes. He has had a stellar performance so far. You know, we're really not far into this match, and he is definitely a bit of a standout for me. I'm not sure about you, but he's had a really great run so far.
Yeah, he's got a wicked left foot step, and that pace is blistering. I mean, that is just... He's taken off there, to be honest with you.
He's done so well, reading the gaps, spotting the opportunities. Again, caught the Scottish team napping just a little bit and used it to his full advantage. There was no catching him there.
I'm sure Scotland will be sure to patch those holes, though, pretty soon.
I reckon so. They won't let it happen to them that many times. And they're going to try and manipulate the defence here again on the line. Bit of an interplay here, seeing what they can get the defence doing. Again, some fantastic width they've got going on. Perhaps the long ball is on. That's unlucky there. Right options.
Yeah, that 32 long is really working for them as well as that 32 short. They're really moving that. The 2 Belgian mids, and yeah, I think they'll soon to get some rewards from it.
Yeah, 100%. They're both looking very promising, both of these sides. It's a well-contested match. They've got lots of pace. A bit of a scramble there for Belgium. They did well to keep it on. But Scotland will definitely use that. They'll see them scrambling and they'll look to really pressure in defence. Because they've not made much ground here, Belgium. They're going to want to get a bit more of a strike, and that was very nice. Again, great gap finding. Unlucky for the Scottish link there, but that was wonderful from Belgium.
Bit of a show and go, found the gap. What is his number?
They don't like to show us, do they? It's tricky. We've got the Belgian sub-box with us here, so they keep walking towards us and they don't have the numbers on the front. But the minute we get it, number 9. Poussin again. He's again had a fantastic game. They've got some really strong mids here for Belgium. Some very dangerous pods.
Very dangerous and very fast. That's their key at the minute. They've got a wicked step and a beautiful bit of pace.
Absolutely.
Won't want to be defending it, that's for sure.
No, I'd have to agree, but Scotland have some great momentum here. Lovely check back in. Absolutely textbook from Scotland. A wonderful link up there. That was number 6, Tom Bridie. Take a bow. That was fantastic.
This is a game of tennis. They're going back and forth, back and forth.
It's great to see.
It's a great
isn't it?
shootout, this.
Again, we sound like broken records. We were saying in the previous matches, you forget the level we're watching at here. It's just, this is a mixed 18 side, and they're playing as if this is the Open.
Oh, it's. We were saying this in the multiple tournaments, but this one in particular, I've watched a couple games and the level just keeps getting better.
It really does. It's so promising. And a beautiful pass from the link to the wing. Finished off by Egremont there. That was wonderful. Fabulous little link up. Take a bow, girls. That was wonderful. And that's something I'm liking seeing here with the Belgian squad. They are very much using all of their players. And everyone is getting a hand on the ball. Everyone is scoring. Fantastic to see.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of control from their midfield players, but very much using everyone's best abilities. Whether that be the links or the wings, everyone's just really contributing to what's so far a great team performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'm sure they'll have seen Scotland getting a lot of width in their play here, and that's very much what they've tried to replicate, and it's looking really, really strong. So it's very much a battle of wits here. We'll see who can quite come out on top. And a fantastic diving touch there from Belgium. 5th touch. We'll see what they can do here. Scotland will want to get something magical. And a fantastic pill over to the right wing. Well defended, and it is a turnover ball for Belgium.
One thing as well, I think, as we see the 18s develop as a category, is the ability to throw long balls come on so much. I mean, every team has those 2 or 3 players that can throw a ball, and they just need to be getting longer, to be honest with you. I remember when we were 18, we could barely throw it to the person next to us, never mind 3 people. So it's pretty impressive. Yeah,
you're so right. The standard is phenomenal, and a fantastic check back from the link again. Number 6. That is beautiful from Bond, and she is having a stellar game here, setting up so many platforms, scoring herself, well deserved.
It's going to get brought back actually to a forward pass. Very unfortunate. The Redlands was run very well, but sadly it was a forward pass to the person that snuck on from the box, 21.
That is incredibly unfortunate. That was a beautiful play there from them, very heads up. But they can definitely use that and know that they can gain a lot from it if they just do that again. It's perfect to see.
Yeah, that's another thing I think that's kind of developed in the game in England for the last couple of years. In particular, we've noticed there's a lot more of those Redlands and Dreadlands plays. There's kind of sneak plays coming on off the box, and I think as the European in general, we're starting to see a lot more often. It makes defending it a lot harder, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's not just they're going to bring it to the middle. They're going to trick us, basically.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very much a mental game here, isn't it? They're just trying to one-up each other and get them moving every which way. And we're seeing this really well in Scotland here. They've got dancing feet, not quite held on. That's unlucky. But they're really just dancing around the Belgians here, trying to get them to give. But that'll be a nice rollover ball here. See if they can get a good strong subset. Nice wing drive. Moving over to the box. Lovely bit of footwork there. That was wonderful to see from Monaco.
Very well avoided the side of the pitch there. I mean, that was literally centimetre stuff. Really well done from the Belgian.
Yeah, great spatial awareness. Touch not given, ball given away. Unlucky there. Bit of a scramble for Belgium, but they should be happy with the yards they made there from the subset. They really made it up to the 7.
Yeah, 100%. And Scotland, they're getting Scotland rolling, but... Oh, I was about to say Scotland have got Belgium rolling as well, but
unlucky. It's clearly the ball that's just rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Both of them are really strong sides at the minute, and they're just trying to find something to give for each other. Lots of dancing footwork, lots of strong basics.
That's an unfortunate hip's not square there. I think he just lost his balance, and yeah, not much you can do about that one.
For those that don't know, do you want to explain what the hips not square rule means?
Yeah, sure. So hips not square is basically when you roll the ball, your hips have to be parallel to the side of the pitch. There's a bit of leeway with it, but that was almost perpendicular to the side of the pitch. So the refs call it, and it's just an incorrect technique, so it is just a roll ball, but so it's only 7 metres back even.
Yeah, it's a penalty that we don't see very often because when an attempt is made, it's given, and that is a fantastic take there from the Scottish winger. Are they given try down?
Days.
There we go, ball down. That was beautiful. They like that. Unfortunately, though, it's looking like a bit of an injury.
Well, that is catch of the game so far. I was going to say tournament, but it could be tournament. That's an unbelievable catch, almost over her head.
Yeah, that was really wonderful. That was Lexi McIntosh there. Let's hope she's okay. The game will go on, bless her. She's off the pitch at the minute, but we'll keep an eye on her and make sure she's all right.
One thing we noticed in the previous game that I think the wind there's not much wind, it's pretty beautiful conditions, so this long ball should be getting thrown, and I think the wingers are shouting for it as much as they are.
They really are, but the accuracy of the long balls is so impressive. As you were saying, not only the distance has improved, but they're very accurate. They're getting to their players in great time, not too far ahead of them. It's looking good.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, a lot of my team at least are just coming out of the 18s category, and I think we definitely didn't have these long balls. So as I said previously, it's just getting more and more impressive. And worrying, really, to be fair, that we should be at that level, but oh well.
Well, it was a very convincing match you just played, so don't worry about it. But that's unfortunate from Scotland there. They did really well to find the overlap. They just couldn't quite execute. Belgium looking for another strong subset here. That latch play, unfortunate. Has the ref caught it? No, he hasn't. Again, very lucky there for Belgium. Bit of a loss of control, but he will catch that one. Can get away with it once, but not quite twice, unfortunately. So that will be a Scottish ball.
I think a lot of those roll balls that are going a bit lost for Belgium at least, coming from a great pressure from the Scotland defence. I mean, it's a couple of times they've been caught rolling, but when they've not, they've really put up a solid bit of defence, and here we go.
Look at this. Oh, finish with the dive as well. Straight into his coach and his injured player. But that was a beautiful finish there. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that is a brilliant dive. That's the best dive so far this game. What a... Almost over his shoulder, nearly landed on his head, but avoided it both in style. Fair play to him.
So that was Sebastian Pace there. What a fantastic finish. Possibly wasn't necessary, but we enjoyed it all the same. It was wonderful to see. And Belgium are going to want to reciprocate here, try and get another score on the board, because Scotland are looking very convincing. And a lovely quickie play. And a great sniping touch.
Yeah, that's a beautiful bit of work from the saver middle there. He noticed that his goal link was maybe not going to get there, and he just shot up off the line. That is beautiful.
And that also comes down to comms between the players. So the link probably also knew she wasn't going to get there and called him over. So that was really great to see from Scotland. And they turn defence into attack, and they're looking for another strong set. A very tightly contested match here. They're going to want a strong sub on. That was a nice take there. Moving a bit laterally, might want to get a bit more momentum on that if they're going for the strike here on the 7. But lovely scoop, going for the overlap. Oh, that's unlucky. Again, comes with pace, unfortunately. Mistakes do get made when you're moving at that speed. It's difficult just to quite keep on track of it, but that's really nice from the Scotland side. And Belgium are going to want another set, and they spotted the gap, and away we go. That is number 9. That is Poussin again. And here we go. Belgium are going to have an opportunity here on the 7. They're going to want to score from this. And that was a fantastic dive from Belgium. That was beautiful, absolutely textbook. And that is from Camby.
Yeah, he's having a phenomenal first half to his tournament.
Isn't he just?
I don't know if that's 2 or 3, but whatever it is, he's playing unbelievable, to be fair to him.
Yeah, that was amazing heads-up play from the whole Belgian squad there. Quick hands in passes. He spotted the gap, managed to get just outside of his player. Ball down. Lovely to see. This is a very tightly contested match. It's really, really close between these two teams. So I wouldn't be able to call it. I don't know about you.
No, I definitely wouldn't. This is a real proper shootout.
Oh, and the pace is fantastic.
Oh, what a touch there from the number 1 from Belgium.
Incredible diving touch there from Monaco. Scotland have really, both squads have such incredible core skills here. They've got the pace, they've got the handling. It is very much anyone's game here. And he's through. Can he find his player? So he can't score. And that was a wonderful take there.
That half work, that patience it's quite nerve-wracking actually when you get into that end zone with the ball in your hand, looking for a player. There seems to be no one, and then that was a beautiful put down by number 4.
That was a wonderful finish from Gordon.
Really good, and actually the persistence to keep trying to find that space is what made that try just then.
Yeah, that was a fantastic one actually. A really good example of when you've scooped through and you're trying to find someone to pass to, not even passing to your player, he passed into a gap that his player could dive into. It was just such foresight from both players. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll watch that one back on replay, so.
Yeah, they'll like that one. And a very quick turnaround for Scotland. It's what we like to see. see if they can catch the Belgian players offside.
Really good there from number 10 actually when he was driving. He kind of got through but knew he was going to get touched, and so waited for that touch whilst keeping the ball and himself moving. That's quite a hard skill actually, and kind of looks overseen, so really good driving from number 10 there.
Yeah, it's just having the control and knowing where you are on the pitch and where everyone else is, and you don't want to throw away silly mistakes, and they're really good at just keeping this drilled. As the hooter sounds, they're going to want to score. And here we go. I think we are level as we enter half-time. So this is a fantastic game so far, and it's absolutely anyone's game. And we will have a short break, and we'll be back in the second half.
Mine's Jack.
No, I've got it as 6-all as well. Yeah, it is 6-all.
I had 6-5, but I think
No, it's 6-all. I had it 6-6. YouTube saying it's 6-all. I'll go let the others know. 6-all.
There is water up there which we need to fill the hole from. There's water tank checking. Big sign says water. Sorry.
Welcome back to this tightly contested game between Belgium and Scotland mixed 18s. It is currently 6-4 to Belgium, so I apologise, I said it was drawed at half time, but it may as well be. It is anybody's game here. So here we go, Belgium now have the ball. They're going to look for a strong set here. Well defended by Scotland, and a loss of control as a result. This is looking really nice. Both teams have come out absolutely firing. Here we go, Belgium have another opportunity here. They're going to want to hit Scotland with pace. Trying to find the overlap, but Scotland are not quite giving here. Just regrouping. It's a very strong mid-pair here. We'll see what they can do. And there we go. They get the result. That was a fantastic dive. Was that Monaco there for the dive? Or we have another injury. This isn't looking too good for the Scotland side. I mean, that's the physicality of this game, isn't it? When it's played at such a high level.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's kind of a reflection on the ground on these pitches. That diving's definitely worth it. You get the score, but it's just a bit of a hard hit onto the floor.
Request for lost property. And England,
I also think they did Belgium did a great job there of waiting for Scotland to present, waiting for Scotland, good patience, and then executed really when Scotland were kind of a bit out of position. And I mean, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they saw their advantage. They, as you say, they were patient with it. They didn't rush anything, and they're spotting gaps, which is really nice to see from Scotland there too. The heads-up play from both of these squads is so impressive.
It's also much above their age. I mean, at 18s level, you expect there to be a lot of looking for space, but these guys are really kind of manipulating to find the space, and it's kind of showing in the score and the kind of back-to-back they're going here. It's really quite impressive.
Yeah, it's incredibly mature play. I mean, they're looking at what's in front of them and they're adapting their own moves to try and fit what they're seeing. And some fancy footwork here again. Absolutely fantastic there from Camby. He is definitely one of their star players.
Yeah, he's definitely stand out with that left foot and right foot step that was kind of killing the Scottish defence in the midfield.
Absolutely. And a fantastic step in from the link. The ball is still alive, and that is the 6th touch. That was really nice again, just ball in hand play.
Yeah, number 6 from Belgium there, Go Link. It's a phenomenal couple steps there.
Yeah, that's Bond, and she's having an absolutely fantastic game. Crucial in both attack and defence. She's definitely an asset to your team. And Belgium are going to have another shot here at the line. There's Bonden. Scooped up. Back to Bonden. Is she going to get the check back in? Not quite. Scotland knew what was coming there.
It looked like she was kind of waiting for that offside call from the ref, but the ref not giving it. Well defended by the boy Link. Made it back on side. Plenty of time. Got off the line. Very good defence. Absolutely.
We'll see if they take this the other way now. See if they can get Scotland moving. And there we go. We get the mid-quickie. Finished off with a beautiful dive. Seems Scotland can't quite defend those dives when it catches them off guard.
No, I think it's also that kind of that quickie, take the short side, little step back, and it's that whole one option. The half has passed it, and they've then found that space just on the outside, and it's kind of normally would be a Link's responsibility, but defending on defence. But Scottish just can't seem to stop it.
It's just that moment of hesitation, isn't it, where they're not quite sure whether it should be their touch, and then the opportunity's gone, unfortunately.
But it's just great attack from Belgium. It's kind of it's rinse and repeat, but it's the same hole, and if it's on, it's on, and got to take the tries where you find them.
Yeah, Belgium now have that 4-try lead, which they're really going to look for. Really try and keep that, and a beautiful line from the Link there, not quite executed.
So to understand the interchange on in front, out the back, does that make sense? Yeah. So, yeah.
Am I coming into deep?
And Belgium have a runaway here. To no avail, no chaser, and that is a wonderful score. Scotland are really going to have to try and keep their heads up here if they want to stay in this. Yeah, that was a beautiful score there. Saw the gap again and had the pace to back it up. That was fantastic there from Monaco.
It's so hot out here. Once these guys are getting off the pitch, they're just running down the hill into a bit of shade. It's it's roasting really here in Coventry, a phrase that is very rarely said.
No. Yeah, well, colour me surprised. It's absolutely blazing heat. It's set to get up to 30 degrees today. It was a nice block there from Bondon again, but not quite to their advantage, so Scotland have a fresh 6 on their line.
Yeah, actually quite smart defending, whether she meant it or not. I think there was definitely a 3-on-2 there, and she kind of stopped it in its tracks. So
absolutely.
Take the 6 touches, but eventually don't get a score. So weighing up the options there.
Yeah, it's all going to be tight defence for Belgium here. Scotland doing well to try and manipulate them, but Belgium not having any of it. They know exactly where they want to be. Looking a little bit scrappy from Scotland here. They just need to keep their composure. That's unlucky. But it's not going to stop him, and that is a wonderful ball and a wonderful finish from Scotland. Look at that.
Yeah, great ball. Kind of came from a bit of an odd setup there, but nonetheless made the most of it, and great finish in the corner there from the winger.
Yeah, that was a fantastic ball from Bridie. Finished off by their winger, who I think is Lexi McIntosh. Really, really good. She had a lot of time to see that ball coming towards her as well, which should have been time to panic, so she did really well to finish it off there. And Scotland are showing that they're still very much in this.
Yeah, no, they're both going punch for punch again. I mean, it's just Belgium are a couple up here, and it's really can Scotland put the pressure back onto Belgium and get a few more tries, get back in that game.
It's interesting, both teams seem to be targeting their quickies here, so perhaps that's been successful for them.
What a dive.
There we go. Clearly is. If it ain't broken.
Yeah, no, I think this quickie plays is what's working. It's quite a simple move in attack. I mean, it's nothing too special, but the defence seem to be really struggling to defend it just because of the step, the pace, the dive of both teams. The ability's pretty impressive. So
yeah, so if you were the Scottish team and you knew that they were constantly running quickies on you, how would you adapt your play in defence?
Yeah, well, it depends on a couple of things. If they kept scoring short side like just then, I think we just pull a slightly harder corner if you were the touch in middle. So that means kind of angling yourself a bit steeper back. Oh my God, that is unbelievable.
And that is a beautiful double step there. Absolutely textbook stuff from Travis Smith. I mean, you don't get much better than that in this game, do you?
No, that's an ankle breaker. They put it that way, don't they?
Dancing feet on the line. Yeah,
just as we said, you literally can't stop the quickies. There we go. Once again, it's just the kind of the defence have got to cover 3 holes with normally 2 defenders at the minute. If they can get a 3rd defender in, all 3 holes can be covered, but it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. And they keep finding the holes. That's the more impressive thing. They're going for the right option every time.
And they're also creating a lot of the holes themselves. The way they're manipulating the defence and moving from left to right is forcing them to spread apart and separate, and they're just really utilising that opportunity. And here we go, another nice, it's unfortunate there. Turnover ball for Scotland.
We've not seen that too often in this game. Canby's podding, not executing really, to be honest with you.
No, they'll be disappointed with that, but on to the next. Some great momentum here from Scotland. Starters, they mean to go on here. They're showing they're still very much in this with a nice little evasion there. Well taken in the wing drive. Look at the positioning Scotland have got themselves in here on the sub. They are well within the Belgian 10. This is very promising. If they can keep up this pace, look for that overlap. That's unfortunate. That was so unlucky. That was a really fantastic setup there. Every hand touched the ball in that set, from coming off to coming back on.
They've earned the penalty there. I think it was a Belgian mid there that just either wasn't dropping early or wasn't back on side. It was one of the two, but he's given a penalty, so Scotland now have a fresh 6.
Another opportunity to hopefully get another score on the board here. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. They thought it was a hard touch. A bit of aggression there from the number 21. I think it's Canby for Belgium, but he's earned the penalty there. Fair play to him.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I mean, as that Scottish number 10, obviously he was fighting for that rough touch, but the best way for him to get around that would be to get lower into that strike dump there, and then he'd have less opportunity to get pushed backwards.
Yeah, he was just kind of stationary, wasn't he? Oh, there we go. And there's an over-the-mark call against Belgium. Scotland on the 10. Can they get to the 7th? Well, they'd hope to be first touch, but it'd probably be more like 3rd.
Absolutely. Fine margins in this game, though. It's very hotly contested. It is still anyone's game at this point. And here we go, Scotland going for fresh legs. So they're moving that ball to their sub-box, trying to get some fresh sets on. Seeing if they can keep the momentum up. They're looking a little bit sluggish, so if they can really strike this, they'll be on for a winner here. But Belgium are defending it really well. You can see by their hit placement, they're always on top of the ball. They know exactly what's going to happen next. no matter how steppy they are on the Scotland team. Travis Smith with that lethal step.
Yeah, it's almost just like he's bouncing around defenders. I mean, it'd be an absolute pain to defend, but it's a beauty to watch, really.
It really is. When you're not playing against it, you can't help but marvel. That's unfortunate there. Perfect option, not quite executed, but that also comes down to the Belgian defence. They were there, they were ready.
To get pretty technical, the Belgian defence is dropping just as the touch is being initiated, which means they've got loads of time post-touch to react to the Scottish defence. Oh, now we see them drop the ball. But
a very rare mistake from Bonden there. She's had an absolutely stellar game. Bit of physicality coming into this. It's getting quite heated.
Yeah, with this temperature and this kind of tightness of the game, it's kind of expected really for heads to start to slightly blow. But it's a great physical touch. Sets the standard for the game, really.
It does, it does. Let's hope it doesn't get too out of control, but both teams are very hot-headed at the minute. They both want this really badly. We'll just have to see who comes out on top. A fantastic strike dump there from Travis Smith. Well carried.
Yeah, really great catch on the link and then the pass off.
They're very tightly congested at the minute, the Scotland team. If they can get some depth on this. Forcing that link to make a touch.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, because if she's pulled out the touch, there would be a penalty. So the ref said play on. And that's a drop and early penalty. That's a drop and early penalty.
So Scotland have the opportunity here. They've got another fresh 6 right on their line.
It's not a back-to-back penalty, but they've kind of been on their line now, the same pod for maybe a couple minutes.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling it now. A fantastic snipe there from Bonden. Did she quite make it back on?
Leslie, she didn't, but that is the second penalty. Third coming, they'll have to... Oh, they sent one to the box. Okay, they've counted the hard touch has already been in the 7. That's very interesting.
Wow, so Belgium are now playing with 5. Now see if Scotland can use this opportunity, find that overlap that is already there, and try and get a score on them. And there we go. That was beautiful. Really nice heads up from Travis Smith there. Quick pass away, just drawn the defence in. That's just textbook, that, isn't it?
Yeah, textbook, and great execution on 5v6. It's normally actually harder than it looks, so yeah, Scotland made that look easy, but it really isn't that easy.
No, that's a great point. They did really well there to read what was ahead of them and do it on touch 1 as well.
Yeah, exactly. Efficient.
Absolutely. So Belgium are going to try and retaliate a little bit here and see if they can get their own score on the board. But they've been fighting this entire match. The pace has not dropped at all. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, it's actually very wonderful to see it. The kind of passion. It's first game. Some teams are really not up for it, but these two are proper up for it.
Absolutely, they're
it
really
feels like a final, even though it's the first game of the tournament.
It does. It's a great watch, this. And Scotland here looking for a big, strong attacking set. Seeing if they can dance around the Belgians with some great pace. That's fantastic to see there from Spowett. And lots of quick passes happening here. Really trying to get the Belgians to dance. See if they can find an overlap.
And that's one thing that we've seen in the 18s category over the last couple of years, It's been how tight it is and on points and stuff. And so these little games that, you know, are only one of the pool games can really make a difference to whether you make it into the 1st to 4th bracket or the 5th and onwards. So
absolutely,
they both want to win this as much as each other.
And a quick turnaround from Scotland here. This could be quite important for them. See if they can really put some pressure on the Belgian side. But the defence is just too strong at the minute. They're getting back on side and shooting up really quickly and giving the Scottish no opportunity to be scoring here. But they're going to see if they can try and get a gap made. Turning to the short side, a beautiful change of play. Seeing if he can step around.
Oh, the covering defence there from the middle. Number 3 for Belgium. That is unbelievable bit of defence. The work ethic there is a joke. In this heat, 34 minutes in. Fair play to him.
I mean, the yardage he covered to get to that touch is fantastic. A real group effort here. It's amazing to see how badly each side is wanting this. They're not letting the standard drop at all.
Yeah, you won't be able to tell that if this was either 2 minutes in or 35. It's that intense still.
Absolutely. And it does feel very much still like a tennis match. It's a quick turnover, suddenly from attack to defence and vice versa. There's just no messing about from either of these squads as Belgium look to have another subset, get some fresh legs on, as fresh as you can be 35 minutes in.
God, look at them. They're running to the point where their legs are giving up. One player there kind of flew off the pitch after dumping the ball safely.
It's fantastic to see the ethic here. And an amazing latch there to set up a really good position for the rest of the squad from the sub, and that's unlucky.
That's unfortunate. Really good work there from 21 Canby again, but 31 just almost was surprised he got the ball down, I think, with a sadly dropping the ball as he went to pick it up as half.
Yeah, it's tough when you're moving at such a pace. These mistakes start to come out a little bit, and people are getting tired, and that was a beautiful offload pass there. Wonderful from the winger. And a great touch from Bonden.
Great cut from 6. She's been a great defensive player so far. Apart from that one set where she's been standout in defence, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she got binned, it shows how much she was working. You know, she was always in it, she was always present. It's just an unfortunate thing of not quite getting back on side. But she has had an absolutely stellar game, and hopefully rest of tournament. And here we go again. Canby finding his gaps, giving his team a lot of space to move.
Just right to left from him. It's every time he's on the ball, the defenders go pretty square because you can't really predict which way he's going to go.
And that's such a dangerous player to have on your team. It's fantastic. Just unfortunately, a few more mistakes are coming in now, but can't say I'm surprised. It's very tough conditions out here for them. And a wonderful attempt at evasion there, but not allowed by the Belgian player. He was shutting them down. Both attack and defence from both squads is just an unbelievable standard at the minute. Neither of them are dropping.
Yeah, Trevor Smith back on the ball. He's going to step it. Oh, what the?
That was unlucky.
An ambitious attempt, I think, to say the least.
But you've got to appreciate the jouet at this stage.
Oh, 100%. That is flair if we've ever seen it. At 37 minutes into the game, throwing that kind of ball, it's...
You would not believe. Look at the pace of these guys. I mean, the set they've got, the momentum they're gaining still. They must be absolutely exhausted, but it's not showing in the slightest. They're still all such a compact unit. There's a lot of communication in this Belgian box. Yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah, that is very well worked from the Belgium, continuing the momentum from literally their own 7 up until nearly the 7 of the Scottish, and earning that penalty. They've deserved that very much from both the oncoming pod and the pod that just subbed off.
Yeah, fantastic call from the ref there, and a great opportunity for the Belgian team.
Forward pass, yeah, that's a very smart play from the ref actually. Play, call, whatever you want to call it. Noting that forward pass, and Scotland are just...
quick with the turnaround
quick pace,
here.
Bit slow off the sub there.
To be expected at the stage, but let's see if they can build up the momentum on this side of the pitch, see if they can get it off to the wing. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it says a lot about the game that we're surprised at 36, 37 minutes into the game that they've started to make mistakes. And
that is very true. Yeah, it's an unbelievable standard that has been kept up this entire time, and they're still going with the overlap here. Nice little scoop through, and another Scottish score. That is spectacular from Spoart. Really nice to see.
And Frankie Connor there just kind of breaking the line. I mean, that is really very fast-paced there, very fast-paced.
I mean, to be seeing scoops like this at this stage in the game is incredible.
Yeah, I for sure wasn't at our point in this game. Jeez.
Yeah, this is an amazing game to be witnessing. It's so tightly contested, and it is still anyone's game. We've got a couple of minutes left, but I'm not counting anybody out here.
And they're still running into each other with pretty cool strength there. Number 11 going in with quite a physical touch. Scotland putting up a lot of pressure to try and get them off the 7.
Yeah, the physicality just hasn't dropped at all.
If anything, it's risen.
It really has. Yeah, they're getting more and more fired up. I think that's the joy of it being more of a tennis. More of a tennis match.
Oh, that's so unfortunate from the Belgian there. It's just a forward pass, but he was in, he had scored.
That's tough. Good call from the ref, though.
But yeah, as you were saying, this tennis kind of format of just back to back to back to back is brutal to play in, but just wonderful to watch.
Yeah, and it's forcing them to up their game as they're playing, so this match is only getting better and better. And we're hardly seeing any drop balls here. Famous last words, I'm sure, but no, it's great to see.
Yeah, Scotland, let's prove us wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little goosey there.
Oh, wow, just got a flick on the cap there. Wonder if he'll keep the cap for the next game.
And here we go, we're scooping into the overlap. We've got a 3-on-2, but he's deciding to go the other side. And there we go, another Scottish score. This is absolutely spectacular. What a great thing we're witnessing here with only minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, that is a phenomenal scoop. Once again, at this point in the game, to run with that kind of intensity and that kind of pace and execution is very rare, to say the least. I think Scotland, in this last 5 minutes, are starting to put the pressure on, try and crawl it yeah, try and call it back, get some scores on the board. It's also points difference is what it could come down to. So both teams will have that in the back of their mind to not stop scoring, really.
No, absolutely, and this will have taken the Belgians a bit off guard because they've been quite dominant, and now the Scottish are definitely leading the charge here, so it'll be interesting to see how long they can retaliate for. Here we go, we're setting up the defensive play, scooping off.
Oh,
that's very unlucky.
That is such an unfortunate ball. That was the correct option, maybe feeding back to, is it number 21 for Belgium was possibly in short side there, but the half has read it, found the space, and just unfortunate execution there from the winger.
Absolutely, some great options. The fact that we're still looking up and seeing there's some fighting at this pace as we finish this match. This has been an incredible thing to witness here. Really, really tightly contested.
Reminder when you are leaving
Currently having some issues with the score, so we will check back in to make sure we know. But it has been such a tight match the entire time. It's been really, really great to see. Every player has put the work in from start to finish. And by the sounds of it, the Scottish team did manage to claw it back, and they have won by 1 in such an intense game. It was just incredible, don't you think?
Apparently Scotland won that 11-10 at the last minute, but that's 11-10 at first game, both getting to double digits. That is a great game so far.
It has been absolutely amazing. We'll have a short break now before our next match, but be sure to tune in.
Marquees, if you want to find somewhere to go, we've got the merchant tent. Like I said, we've got everything for you. A reminder, this is a no smoking sign, so no smoking or drinking on site. This is a youth tournament event.
On field 1, it is boys 15, England versus Portugal. On field 2, boys 18, men 20, France versus England Lions. Field 3 is mixed 15, Belgium versus Scotland. Mixed 15 on field 4, England versus France. On field 5 is girls 18, England versus Ireland. Mixed 15. On field 6 is Wales versus Lebanon.
Ladies and officials, this is your 2-minute warning.
Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field and ready to play.
Welcome back. We're at the kickoff of France men's 20 versus the England men's 20 Lions. England is kicking off. Joining me today is Caitlin. I am Kit Sorgo and I'm your lead commentator of this game. Hello Caitlin, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm really excited to be commentating on this game. France are a very strong team. Lions, an up-and-coming team for England. It will be good to see what they can put on show.
Yeah, so England have the tap-off led by number 3. Sydney Wiltshire. Nice drive to the line there. Sydney has the ball. Quickie out, looking on the 3v1, and it is a good touch from the French defence, and yet England have another penalty.
Yeah, England have another 6 on the line there. I think that was an offside penalty. A really good mid quickie set up there. Let's see what they can do now.
Sydney Wiltshire given by Stanley Adiman and turned over there. Let's see what the French team have to offer.
Yeah, a good subset from the French here, driving up really quickly, getting numbers. Oh, as I say, that ball is now down. England have another chance to strike.
Yeah, Sydney Wiltshire with the ball to Adi Stanley. Sydney Wiltshire again. Is Rocco Kent there. Rocco Kent picks up from half, back to Sydney. And a good touch there from the French defence. England will be wanting to convert here of a few sets on the line. A sweeper. Rocco Kent picks up the ball, shows and goes, but he's caught at half. Leo Matash takes that and checks it off. Picked up from half by Lilian Tatar. Oh.
Another drop ball on the subset for France there.
No, they won't be happy with that drop ball. It's a very promising young French team and a very one of the favourites for the tournament, wouldn't you say, Caitlin, for this men's 20?
Yeah, definitely. It's a small division, only England and then England Lions and France men's 20s. But yeah, they're looking very promising, very strong in their first game. England just trying to get the numbers off now.
Ball in the hands of Mitchell England, actually. Dubs the ball there. Fancy that name for the men's 20s. Down is Charlie Chalkley. It's a 5th touch, so trying to pull something out of the bag here. Maybe some fancy footwork, but it's well covered by Arthur Ferry. Arthur checks it inside to Joseph Audrey. Back to Arthur. Arthur to the winger there. And again, the French get caught out around the halfway. They've defended well so far, Caitlin. However, they've just turned the ball over when they get to that halfway mark, just not really attacking that second half at all.
Yeah, France defending really well on the line at the moment, but in their subset just keep coughing up the ball, and England have just done the exact same thing, so France will have another chance to reset from almost halfway.
Yeah. Gifted a chance here. Here's number 21, Baptiste Lassia-Garou. Good footwork there, getting to the line. Nice hands. Down goes Alois Nicole.
France having a chance to strike now for the first time. See what they can do.
Ball in the hand of Lilian Tatar. Nicole there. Antoine back to Lilian. And the ball is turned over. What was that for, Caitlin?
That's a good question. Not quite sure what that was for, actually. It might have been forward off the ruck. England get a chance now to sub off cleanly and see if they can get to their 7. Good drive there down the middle.
But good defence as well by Alois Nicole there. And unfortunately loose-footed by Leo Matash. Lets England get a little bit of momentum going into the French half. Yeah, Nathan Williams on the ball here.
Oh. And that's a touch pass there, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it's unfortunate for England, who looked to be threatening that French line, but it's good D and it's good ball knowledge as well to try and get that touch before he gets the pass away, just forcing the turnover.
France on the drive now, looking very strong.
Number 11, Benjamin Brown. Arthur Ferry there, nice check out to the wing. Number 99, the winger, Gaspard Constant Olivier, with the first score of the game, making it 1-0.
That was great awareness from number 8, just to throw that ball to the wing there, who was in a lot of space. A good dive to finish for that score.
The French team seemed to struggle to get into the England half this game just from unforced errors, but the 2 times they have been there, it's 50% conversion rate so far. What are you thinking of the game, Caitlin?
Yeah, I think the game's it's a little bit scrappy at the start, but I think lots of unforced errors. But as you say, France have converted when they've got to that line. England have had a lot more chances on the line, so we could see if they can convert now. They probably deserve a score. Just a little bit of confusion there on the sweeper, potentially.
Yeah, it's a good touch on Sydney there. Let's see if Sydney has the keys to the French defence. Oh, left to right.
Oh.
Good touch from the winger, the try scorer, Gaspard Constant Olivier. Try-saving touch there, lovely little dive.
Yeah, that was a great option out to the wing. Just a little juggle from the England winger and great defence from the French.
No. Oh, nice check off. Touch 1 on the 10. That's what you would love to see. Touch 2 nearly on the halfway. That is a rolling, and they get the penalty. Well,
that was a great subset from the French there. Got England rolling. Now they've got a penalty and a chance to strike.
That's something you would love to see as a coach, isn't it, Caitlin?
Oh yeah, the coach will be very pleased with that.
Oh,
the coach will not be very pleased with that. Dropping the ball when they've got a fresh set after that great subset. Very disappointing. So now it's to see what England can do.
It's good D here. Oh, the French had good shape there, having the 2-man press in the midfield. However, it's just unfortunate that they got caught out by England's slippery footwork. Number 23 for England pick up the ball. That is Roscoe Kent. Number 6 here, Charlie. And
I think that was a no-touch called there, unfortunately. So England will cough up the ball.
France driving up the field, dumped by Lilian Tatar. Ball in hand of Joseph Audry. Back into Arthur Ferry there. French going to be looking to test the English defenders now. Looking at the quickie out. Middle's offside. Oh, lovely little. Oh, beautiful hands from the French there on the quickie. Noticing how not wrong to see this midfield space was taken with a little check around the outside. Am I right there?
Yeah, that they caught the middle offside. The middle was, I think, a little bit muddled, and the link hole was open. That was really good from the French.
It's good awareness and a mature play from a young French team. But that's the kind of experience some of their better players bring with that awareness. Now, England will be looking to answer through number 10, Nathan Williams.
Oh, that was a great dive from Williams there. Unfortunately, touch comes in first. Great defence from the French there.
Yeah, no, great touch from the middle. Williams is looking to dump the ball. Sending a sweeper. Oh, and he's picked up. Williams is picked up. Let's see if he can find his winger. You know, that is great defence by the French wing there. Just the awareness to go to your man is what every coach would love to see. Just turn and leave the scoop alone.
Yeah, that was really good, and I think that English player definitely picked the correct option. It was just, again, the French are very good at their defence on the line.
Lovely drive by Antoine Guillon. Number 3, Alois Nicole now scooped up by Lilian Tatar. He's had a game, I think, so far. He's played very well in the opening half.
Great try-saving touch there from the English player.
Yeah, number 7, Charlie Driscoll, as a good touch from him. Alois Nicole looks keen to get off the line, and it's an away set for England.
Great option there.
No, covered by Antoine Guillon from France. The number 1 had the legs to make that breakaway. Not a try. Dump there from Rocco Kent.
And they've got the repeat set as well. That was a great option, going for the away set, getting the meters, and then getting 6 more as well.
Yeah, no, the England coaches, the England team will be happy with that. It's always good to be rewarded with a strong drive with a penalty just to get the touches back and hopefully attack with a few touches on the line, right, Caitlin?
Yeah, for sure.
That's number 9, Stanley Adiman. And number 3, Sydney Wiltshire with the ball. Looking to set up a sweeper here. Sending Mitchell, England.
Great name.
England goes back on the right-hand side into the link channel. Is there doggies coming? No. No.
Oh, that was a good option. Good awareness to see that space there for the link quickie. Unfortunately, defence got set quickly. But just another chance for England on the line. You'd hope that they would convert soon because they definitely deserve a score. They've been pressuring really hard.
Yeah, Lilian Tatard with the ball out to the link. Getting off the pitch. Number 1, Anton Guillaume driving hard. 7, Joseph Audry. Again, good footwork there in the hands of Arthur Ferry at the line. Now, what can the middles do in this situation? Now, the referee has called. Was that a forward pass, Caitlin?
That was a forward pass, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that was the signal for forward. Now, it's a shame the French looked threatening on the line. And they will get another opportunity as ball has been an unforced error from England. They will not be happy with that one.
France have gone quickly. And that's a ball down to turnover again. That was great defence from England there.
Yeah, no, the referee has called ball down. The on-field ref's decision is final, but he will slow down the play due to the confusion. The French players didn't look too happy about that call, though, safe to say.
No, they did not. I think they're frustrated. They had a great opportunity there, went quickly, and unfortunately it didn't pay off.
Yeah, got the French defence rolling.
England using that fly, working quite well.
There's a bit of slowing down the pitch while Charlie Chalkley holds the ball. Now, while we have a slight break in play, we have been told that there are twins on the pitch, and from England at number 2 and number 24, Danny Bunt 2 and Alexander Bunt 24.
As well as their coach,
as well as
their dad. So it's a real family affair.
Exactly. As we've been saying on pitch 1 earlier today, Touch is a family affair with Simon and the trio and Bunts and Ellis's and all the rest. So it's nice to see. Oh,
that's just a drop ball there on the dive. Really good dive though, really good option.
No, unlucky. That was the 25, Joseph Woodward. France looking to punch through with Arthur Ferry.
Nottingham player there, Joseph Woodward. He's a really up-and-coming player, played really well in the NTS season just gone.
This is the 1, Anton Guillaume driving. A familiar Lilian Tatard looking to scoot through and
just coughing up that ball there, unfortunately. Now England will get a chance to sub off.
A rare mistake from the middle. He's had a good game so far, as we've said. The 3 there, Alois Nicole. The French are looking to have an intimidating defence, but they're only sending 1. It could, if England check around the French shooters, it could be a problem for them.
Yeah, England will look to capitalise on that if they notice France are still sending 1, although France are doing pretty well at dealing with it at the moment.
No, they've done well. Nathan Williams was unfortunate to get caught out there. There he is, sending a ball out the back. Love to see that type of, silky heads-up play. There you go. Alois Nicole dumping. Giving to Lilian Tatard, who gave to Leo Matache. Checked off to Judica Le Pichon. Dumping in the middle. To Baptiste. Evading the middles there, but half was slow to get to the ball, so he's have to reset. Sweeper for Pichon, he's picked up. Can he find the space?
That was a good touch there from the sweeper pickup. Read really well from England.
Yeah, Lancelot seemed to lose his footing there, but France had been threatening on the line so far, and the ball's gone to ground. And Charlie Bonser will dump on the line, far side for France. They won't mind that, will they, Kaylin, being pushed to the far side?
No, France have done well to get it to their box side, which makes it all the more harder for England to sub off. They're really not gaining lots of metres.
No, and Nathan Williams with a dump in the middle, out to the wing here. Which is William Murphy. Williams again with a strong touch from Baptiste Lasserre-Gariot. Oh, little jump pass.
Good hands there, good hands. I think, is that number 1, I think?
It was the number 1, Charlie Bonser. The pass from Sydney Wiltshire. I love the little jump set pass. Usually see that on the 7, but not again seeing it in the midfield, I don't think.
Got the ball away, although to France's side, which means it will be easier for them to sub off, with them now getting to the 7.
Oh, lovely footwork from Joseph Audry. Gives his team a few touches to play with on the line. The hands of Arthur Ferry. out to Benjamin Brown with a sweeper.
Gonna look for that pick up again.
Oh, lovely,
that was great.
Lovely play. Joseph Audrey was asking for it back on the inside. However, he wasn't needed as the winger number 15, Remy Blanchard, got the try for France.
Yeah, that was great work from Joseph to get them up to the 7 with his footwork and then to set up that sweeper play. Didn't need the ball back. Winger had it covered there. It was great.
That try seemed almost impending, Caitlin, with the pressure France have been putting on England in this first half. Don't you agree?
100%. And that all comes from that subset, which France did start slowly. They coughed up the ball a few times in midfield, but now they are starting to win that midfield battle, I think.
Picked up from half by Charlie Chalkley, and hips not square, I believe is the call.
That's a coach killer.
It's a coach killer, it's true. It's something these England coaches won't be happy to see. This Lions, obviously England is the only tier 1 nation in the Northern Hemisphere. The Lions being the second team of England. It is a England development team. However, these boys will all be wanting to push into the open side as well as the men's 20 side. So, it's a very competitive environment.
Yeah, very competitive environment for them, but a really, really good experience to get them involved and hopefully get them into that first men's 20s team and the Opens team as well.
Yeah, and unforced error from France there, off the mark.
See what England can do with this.
The referee is calling it back to the correct mark. I think England had the wrong mark there, so the referee's calling it back and going for the penalty again through number 6, Charlie Chalkley.
Oh, that's frustrating as well. Just a little unclean roll ball there. Give France a chance to sub off.
No, not something Charlie would have wanted, but he's played well so far this game. 15 picks up the try scorer for France, Remy Blanchard. Good touch there from Charlie Chalkley. 8, Arthur Ferry back on the pitch with his counterpart, number 11, Benjamin Brown. Now this has been a very threatening pod for France, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to score here with a splitter play. However, he's checked out wide to the link, and Nathalie Soubriard has the pace to finish. A nice try in the corner to put France, I believe, 4-0 up on England.
Yeah, they're really starting to get those tries now, put a few on England. England should be converting some of their scores. They've had plenty of opportunities on the 7, but that was a great score for France. Great pace out wide.
Yeah, it was a lovely check out as well. I believe that was a splitter done in the middle, given back to the half and then checked out to the link. It's a high level move, and these are high level teams.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of these French players are in the open squad or pushing opens at least. They're playing incredibly well at the moment.
No, completely. And, with such young talent we have at the moment. Oh, unlucky number 25 there, Joseph Woodward. But he gets another chance on the line. Is that the second penalty?
Yeah, I think that's 2 now.
2. The England players will be aware, as we know, after 3 penalties on the line in one set, a player from the defensive team has to be dropped. So it's 7 there, Daniel Driscoll. Waiting for his players up. Driscoll with the ball, looking to dive. Oh, as we know, it's very hot here. The ground is dry, but Driscoll got unlucky there with some loose footing.
We'll get another chance now to strike. Looking to send that sweeper around. Oh, not anymore.
No, they'll look to reset, hopefully. Maybe get a quickie out. There we go, Driscoll 2-1. Great covering touch there from the France link.
They might have one more to play with here. You can sense a score coming. England are doing really well in this set.
Yeah, ball in the hand of Nathan Williams now. Woodward.
Sending that sweep around.
Driscoll.
And that trail ball, that was a really good option there. Unfortunately, ball just couldn't go tanned.
Yeah, but it was great coverage as well by the link, Gregory Drouin. And now it is Gregory now driving, dumping. But Le Pichon doing well. Antoine Guillon now back at the ball. Lilian Tatari with the scoop. Can he get through? He's broken through the English defence. Can they work a shake and bake? And lovely score by the French. Gaspard Constant Olivier puts the French team 5-0 up.
Yeah, that was another really good score. Just getting through that defensive line and looking for his players. England, unfortunately, just didn't go man on well enough. England will have another chance now, try and get their first score on the board before half-time.
No, here they go. England with an unlucky unforced error. They won't be happy with that. Would have wanted to push through. So here are the English team. Number 6 with the ball for France. Natel Soubriard.
Not long left of the half now, so England hoping to keep France out and reset at half time here.
Again, this is a threatening France forward. Ball in the hand of Arthur Ferry. Picked up to Joseph, and he is through. A lovely, lovely middle dive there for Joseph on a well-worked play, Caitlin.
Yeah, I think England thought they had the touch there. I think must have just been offside. That was a really well-worked play there again, showing their experience now, and I think that's half-time, so England will go in with no scores on the board, unfortunately, but they'll reset and try and get one in the second.
So, as we've come to half-time, France 6, England 0. It's been an incredible half of touch rugby, and it is hot, and it will only get hotter throughout the day. But some still great talent from the French team, and very much looking forward to the second half.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Ladies and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field and ready to play.
Welcome back to the second half of an interesting game. The France men's 20s versus the England's 20s Lions.
10 seconds, stand
Score, as we kick off, it's 6-0. Caitlin, any thoughts on the game so far?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty even at the start. I thought England started really, really well, having a lot of chances on the line, but unfortunately France just came away with it towards the end, capitalising on their field position, which unfortunately England didn't. France looking to do that again now, driving really quickly to the 7. Might score from the off. No, that was a good defensive touch from England. Great read there. Lots of support from the sub box as well for that.
So that was a lovely splitter play from France. Long ball to the wing, 4v3 with a check back inside, but good English defence to stop it. And
unfortunately, yeah, that was a really good try from France. Actually, just seeing that link hole and capitalising, France have scored very quickly. Started very well.
That was Leo Matash, a lovely score from him, and also a lovely spiral back to the halfway, out the back. What we love to see in touch, and just a threatening France team coming out with some venom, Caitlin, in the second half, but. As we were saying, it's just in touch. When you go from length to length, the space opens up, and it's just a good use of space there by the French team.
Yeah, definitely. England will be looking to clap back quickly here.
That is number 3, Sydney Wiltshire on the ball. Number 19, Zach Kelly. Sydney Wiltshire again to number 9, Stanley Addyman for half, and unlucky from Stanley there as he fumbles the ball on the 7.
Yeah, good set-up play for England. Just an unfortunate drop ball there. Hoping to put in a good defensive set here.
Nice shot there by Sydney Wiltshire. Lovely hands to the 2, Gregory Dwight, who's had a good defensive game. Lovely.
Speeds to Joseph again.
Now they've given 6. Lions have given 6 away, 6 more. So Arthur Ferry and his dangerous pod will have a chance to score again. I think that was
a defence.
Yeah, the ball was hitting out the hand. We'll just play a touch there, says the referee. Ferry's dumping the ball. Bit of animosity between the two teams. Arthur Ferry looking to set it wide. Sends a bullet to the link.
Yeah, great defensive work there for England. Read that like a book. Link hole was open, to be fair. It was a bullet to the link, but read well by England.
So 11 there, Benjamin Brown with the ball. Checks it to Joseph. Benjamin picks it up.
Great touch there as well from
Stanley Addyman, number 9. But yes, as Caitlin said, it was a lovely line, but just good defensive knowledge from Stanley and a good wingspan as well. Arthur Ferry shoots up to keep England in the half, and he forces the over-the-mark call. Great defensive effort there from Arthur Ferry. And I wonder, are this French team confident enough to go and not sub off here, Caitlin?
Yeah, I reckon they'll stay. They've got great field position, and I think they're confident with their ability as well. Just after half-time, they'll be having fresh legs. Oh, having said that, they've just coughed up the ball. Not quite sure what that was for. Was that?
It was just a dropped in the ruck. It was unforced error, and a good touch by the England number 3, Sydney Wiltshire.
They've got themselves out of the hole there. That was very good from England.
No, this is England versus France in any international setting is a local international derby, so you could say so.
Yeah, touches are getting a bit ferocious.
But, you know, it's what we as commentators and fans love to see, a nice, passionate game of rugby, touch rugby. Ball down there, and France will kept England out of their 7. Nice little dummy there from Arthur Ferry. Good drive by Natial Soubriad. Lovely drive again by Benjamin Buan.
Touch still not made there. France still going.
Lilian Tatard has been driving at will in this game, essentially willing meters into existence. And him again with the ball, looking for a short heel in this setup. Oh, no, they went for the quickie instead, and a rare error from Leo Mata.
Yeah, just a few errors starting to creep in for France here. England are putting a lot of defensive pressure on. It would be good if they could transfer some of that into attack though.
Good touch there from Gaspard, the winger. Picked up by Charlie Chalkley. Chalkley with the ball.
This must be last touch, yeah. Oh.
Ball down there's the call, and France will have it on their 10.
Kept the ball on the correct side there, though, making France work for it and have a slightly harder subset.
Ball on the hand of Nicole. Good drive there by Leo. Picked up by Baptiste. Lancelot here. Baptiste. Oh, unlucky from Lancelot. It was an evasive set by the French pod there, but you know they didn't really have any threatening touches on the lines.
No, and that was practically the same error as the one just one set before in the same position. France would be really cross with themselves for that one. And they then give away the penalty as well, so England have a chance to get fresh legs on and drive up the field and see what they can do on the 7 here.
England essentially have a tap-off and field position. They will want to have a few touches, or at least a couple, on the line here to test this French defence. Sydney Wiltshire being taken back to the mark. Sydney again with the ball. Stanley Addyman. Oh, and was that a ball down call there, Caitlin?
I'm actually not too sure. I think I just missed that one, but that's again a little bit frustrating. Another error there. Meaning that England hasn't really had a proper chance to strike on their line yet in this half, which they'll be definitely wanting to do. They've got a lot on offer, lots of strong attacking players on this side. So,
no, some good touches made by strong drives. This is a physical battle between these two teams at this point, and France have the penalty, as I was saying just then. Commentators curse. A big physical touch there from, I think, Sydney Wiltshire has caused the penalty, and Arthur Ferry picks up.
Just another drop ball on the line there. That's 3 in a row for France. They'll be really annoyed about this. Great defensive pressure from England again.
No, England have gone for Lions have gone for a away set there, but as we were saying, and it's been turned over. That away set is a high risk, high reward play, trying to keep your opponents off guard. But this is what you would not want to see as one of the Lions players. Another repeat set on the line in these brutal conditions, Galen.
Yeah, sometimes just punching down the middle and dragging to the box is the more simpler and better option, especially like you say in these conditions. You want to get those fresh legs on, because another line defence set in this heat will not be enjoyable.
So Ferry and Natal Soublard.
There's another splitter there, and straight in. That was a great score. Was that the number 8, I think?
The number 8, Arthur Ferry, given by Benjamin Brouin, and you know what? A very well-worked French try. But I can't help but think that the French have just capitalised on an English error there. This, in the brutal heat, repeating sets on the line is almost a death sentence.
Yeah, that splitter play's working really well, and with England having to do another set there, I think that was almost inevitable. Unfortunately, Arthur Ferry playing incredibly well in this game, really controlling that attack play.
Daniel Driscoll with the ball now. Driscoll to Nathan Williams. Driscoll again. Williams picking up. He looks frustrated. I think he believed a sweeper was coming. Looking towards Joseph Woodward, and just...
I think that was the last touch. They were just trying to create something out of nothing there. I think the middle really wanted the sweeper the play before, but England have now had a chance to attack on their line, so hopefully they can get down there again, know what they want to run, and have just maybe a slight communication error there. So
nice strong drives by the French as Nicole checks off to Titard, and there will be...
French just playing advantage there. That was a 6 again, and then got caught again by the French player who passed it to the wing and scored. That was very good eyes up touch there. England look a little bit deflated walking off the pitch now. I think they really want to get a score on the board, because they do deserve it. They've worked incredibly hard and look like they should be scoring.
Yeah, it was a lovely try scored by Gaspard Constant Olivier, the winger. He has had, I think, a double this game, I believe. Nice set-up move there for Charlie Chalkley, and a strong touch. I think they'll probably get the roll ball here.
Is that a penalty? Yeah, 6 again for England, so it'll be really good to see what they can do here. They'd really love to be able to capitalise.
No, it's a threatening pod with Chalkley.
Oh, and that's just a ball down. That's an unclean roll ball on the link quickie. That's, again, a bit of a coach killer. I don't think Jude Griffin or Sam Clacker will be happy with that one. The All Trent coaching team. Big up Trent.
For those who don't know, Caitlin is currently playing at Nottingham Trent University, hence the slight bias towards the university there.
Yeah, second best uni in the country, so if you're looking to play touch at uni, Trent is a great option for that with, I mean, Jude, he's only started playing touch 18 months ago and straight into the England setup, straight into the coaching setup, with Clacker as well, playing men's open in Vichy this year too. So very successful coaching team there.
And unlucky for Arthur Ferry to be caught there, but England have a chance to drive out of their boxes. Caitlin gives a promotion to Nottingham Trent apparently. But here we are, 20, England Mitchell back on the ball.
Ball just on the floor for a little bit too long there, but England get a fresh set of 6 so they can capitalise on that.
Lucky here for England as they get a fresh set, a tap off and a chance to get over the French defence. Danny Bunt has the ball, his twin currently off the field. They're both Bunt twins have put in a really big shift this game and have played well. Oh.
With Mother Bunt watching on the sideline as well, and their dad in the sub box. It's a proper family affair.
No, touch is known for those all those siblings that we have mentioned before. Yeah, Sydney Wiltshire here with the ball.
It's a danger pod here.
Stanley Addyman and Sydney Wiltshire will be hoping to score.
Super play coming.
Joseph Woodward just caught out. It is good French defence. The England team are going to have to ask a question that the French don't have an answer to, and yet so far they have had an answer to everything. They're looking to quickie out here for Woodward.
Yeah.
And he has got ball down there. Joseph Woodward.
From Joseph Woodward there. Finally getting the score that they deserve on that link quickie. They're really looking like they're doing the sweeper one side and then quickie the other side, and that's paid off. That was one of their first proper successful sets on the line, and they got a score from it. Let's hope the Lions can move from strength to strength and get another one.
Yeah, well done to Joseph Woodward there, making the score 9-1 to the French men's 20s team. It's a nice set and another split. They've run this play before, the French team. They seem to be, their tap-off move seems to be that splitter to the passive link.
Well read though there by England. I think they probably got the fact that France are trying to run that every time. Ball down there though.
That is a lovely ball try by Lilian Tatard, and I think for me, I'm not sure about you, Caitlin, but he is one of my players of the game.
Yeah, him together with Arthur Ferry, I think they're both incredibly strong. Playing their game plan very well with the splitter like you just said, and just really seeing those holes, playing heads up touch and really catching lines out, unfortunately.
Tapped off by Zach Kelly. Ball in the hands of 25. Joseph Woodward, the scorer. 14 his. Kelly again. Charlie Chalkley hanging around, seeing if he's getting the ball. And it seemed to be static there.
Yeah, just slowing it down, trying to reset the play there by Lions.
Looking to have I think there was a shout, a whisper of a ML, however, nothing came of it. Oh, and can they find the 6 more? Will be the call as it was touched in flight. So England will have another opportunity.
Playing advantage there, England, and now getting another 6.
No.
Calls from the box from their coaches are just composure, making sure they relax, stick to their basics. They know what to run on the line and just not to panic.
Yeah, Zach Kelly picking up here to Charlie Chalkley, and unfortunately for the previous try scorer, Joseph Woodward, that was ball down in the dive. However, that was a well-worked set by the English, and I think one of the better ones we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was a really good set from England, not panicking under pressure, and they've just forced France to cough up the ball again, so they'll get another chance with Joseph Woodward, that scorer, still on the field.
No, France here, I think it was fair to say coming into this game, they were the favourites, and they will be looking to take the crown away from the England's men's 20s. So they have put on somewhat of a masterclass and will be, I think, happy with the result.
Yeah, definitely.
So
just
far.
Another drop ball there from England, unfortunately. I think they probably could have used their set of 6 slightly better there. Now they'll defend hope to defend France out in a subset.
No, as these games are going on today, as you come into the second half, can't help but notice the team slow down as due to just the heat. To Caitlin, how hot is it getting at the moment?
It is ridiculously hot here. You would not think we were in Warwick. It is very, very warm. Even inside, it's very, very warm. So I dread to think how these players are dealing with this playing.
No, and the players, these players have been on quite a while, so they will be hoping to get off the pitch. And with that penalty, I think it gives them the opportunity just to run off to get some fresh legs on.
Yeah, good option from England there.
Yeah, tapped by Charlie Chalkley. Given to Sidney Wiltshire, who has been, I think, everywhere for this England team. He is playing his heart out.
Yeah, he's playing very well, Sidney Wiltshire.
Oh.
Is that a turnover?
I believe 7. Yeah, 7 on.
Oh, that's a very frustrating one to give away there. France looking to go quickly. England get back on side though.
No, the boys are too keen to get on, and it's a shame as I think it was a threatening pot on, but now they just have to hold out this threatening French, and a hard touch there gives France another penalty.
Yeah, a few on the bounce there for England. They'll be looking to give no more away on the line. Oh, is that?
Forced sub there, so France have a small advantage, 5 on 6. Will they take this?
Round me.
Yeah, that was a good touch there. Lions need to work together then now.
Now they're back onto 6s. Alors Nicole to Lilian Tatar. Nicole again to Tatar, out that split play again. Oh,
just couldn't keep hold of that one there.
No, they seem to like that move. That was similar to the sub move we have seen. However, run on the left-hand side with a hard left to right pass. It was a good ball, but just unfortunate for this French team who've been clinical so far.
I'm coming.
Lions just thinking that wasn't a touch there, and unfortunately having to go back. So momentum has been halted.
Here we see the Lions running back onto the field, putting everything they have in this game through Charlie Chalkley at the moment. Nice flat ball there. Oh, and the refs have called it forward off the ruck.
Yeah, Zach Kelly running into quite a lot of space there, but unfortunately that's another turnover.
Here we are as the French team is asking questions coming into the dying few minutes of this game. Can they get another score? 27, Lancelot, Duvenu, 21 here. Baptiste, back to 27, Lancelot. Judical again, to the wing. Oh, unfortunately there, he skipped out Gregoire Duas. And he unfortunately for the 15, Remy Blanchard, he did not find him either. But you know, it's a threatening move from the French team, and they're not scared to shift the ball out either. It's good to see.
Yeah, they're playing with a lot of confidence at the minute, the French, and as they should. They've played very well this game.
Oh, and the ref is called over the mark
France going
there.
quickly whilst England are subbing off, and they've just run straight through the middle, and that's a little bit frustrating for England. Some quite stunned faces in the sub box there. As we said, it's incredibly warm, and England trying to get those fresh legs on, but France capitalise on that.
Yeah, I believe Le Pichon has scored for France's 10th try of the game. And I mean, it's a clinic. Sorry, 11th try of the game. Excuse my maths. So yes, it's been a thriller so far. But led by the England team, looking for one more. Nathan Williams alongside Danny Bunt, one of the twins. Daniel Driscoll dumps. They have a penalty here, England, so fresh set of 6. Let's see what they can come up with.
Yeah, there was an overlap there on the left-hand side. I wondered if they'd play through, but another set of 6.
Joseph Woodward, the try scorer, sweeping round. Driscoll asking the referee, just questioning about the French player pulling out the touch, but nothing wrong there, the referee's seen. Driscoll's come around on the sweep, and a nice hard touch there on Woodward. Nathan Williams with the ball. Dummy for Woodward, out to Driscoll. Driscoll steps back, looks for the long ball, and a good cover by Constant Olivier. And it's 5th touch here in England. All the questions they're asking have been answered. Seems like the French have the answer. Oh,
Oh, that was a beautiful score from, is that number 15?
Number 10,
Oh, number
Nathan
10.
Williams. I mean, commentators, guys, is when you say something and then they do something bad, but it's all down to the players with just a fantastic bit of footwork from number 10 there.
I think France just sort of switched off there, knowing it was last touch, just thinking they could ride it out, but Nathan Williams with his speed and agility just capitalising on that and getting their second score, which is incredible for England.
In the hands again of Lilian Tatar. What can he come up with here? The splitter play run. Oh, they hit the short hole this time. First time we've seen them hit that hole. They usually favour the passive out the back. Now, sweeper coming in. The half is picked up. Number 1. Antoine Guillon, I mean, just used all 6. It seems like the French team are trying to use all the moves they have in their locker, go through the entire arsenal. They're not going for the basic 32 shorts or anything else. They want the fancy stuff, don't they, Caitlin?
Yeah, they're having fun here. They know that there are quite a few scores up. Oh, Hooters just scored actually. They know that there are quite a few scores up, so they can play around with it. And France have, I think, full time. What is that?
Full time. It is 11-2. 11 France, 2 England Lions, men's 20. Well, Caitlin, what do you think of that game?
Oh, it was a bit, I wanted Lions to get a few more scores on the board because they had so many chances on the line, and I think a few unforced errors and some incredible French pressure kept them out a little bit. They probably could have deserved a few more. I think France started slow but won that midfield battle and were throwing out all the plays on the line. The splitters were working incredibly well. I think France showed their experience and flair and ultimately deserved that win.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, and I'm just looking forward to where these teams will go for the rest of the tournament. Thank you for joining me, Caitlin.
Thank you.
3, 18s, boys, 18s, men 20s. England M20 versus France. Girls 18. On pitch 4, girls 18, Trust School versus France. On pitch 5 is mixed 15s, China versus Ireland. On pitch 7 is boys 15, China versus Wales.
It's about lunchtime as well, so if you want to get yourself something to eat, we've got all the food caterers on the sites providing you with food. Hopefully the mums and dads, they'll be telling the players and the teams to stay hydrated in the shade, mums and dads. Also follow these rules, try and find somewhere shady. Keep yourself well fed, well topped up on the fluids, and stick some sun lotion on. Last thing we want to see is some beetroot faces around the arena. A reminder, take that photo, I've not mentioned it for a while, but take that photo, are on site taking official team photos and solo player photos. You need to go to the marquee between fields 4 and 5 at the end of the Players Village. Just go to the gazebo and make an appointment. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. If you want the photos taken, they are only taking photos today. If you do not get over there and get your team photo or your solo photo, they are not taking photos any of the days this weekend, just today. So you need to get your team or the team manager to arrange for the team to go and get an appointment if you want a team photo for the tournament. If this is team photos, take that photo between pitches 4 and 5. and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 30 seconds. Please take to the fields, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Championship. The juniors, the youth level here at the University of Warwick. A bit of action from the boys 15s. The debut competition this year. First ever time we've had boys and girls at the under 15 level. It's France taking on Ireland, and Kit Sorger's back alongside me. Kit, it's great to see the game continuing to grow, and there's been a big call for under 15s action at international level, and now we have it.
Yeah, I'm sure these boys will be keen to show what they can do as well. As at the debut, everyone's going to be excited and everyone's going to be in their first cap. So first time representing your country is something special and something they should all be proud of.
We've seen some records broken recently when players reaching 150 caps at international level, and you know, things that have never been done before, as over goes Declan Webb for the opening score.
Yeah, lovely quickie step back, whole zero middle gap for Declan Webb. That was a classic touch try.
But on that, players now receiving caps at under 15 level. You could see some new international records being broken here in the Northern Hemisphere.
No, you're definitely we're gonna have some astronomical numbers in about 10 years time. Maybe the 1,000 cap could be reached.
We'll certainly get close to it, as it's grabbed brilliantly by Ryan Sinnott to keep that attack alive. Here's Lennon, and Ireland looking to fight back. One down already. Gallen, Sinnott, Lennon looking to draw France up here. Ireland looking to bite back straight away. Charging onto it comes John Gallen, who's over.
A well set up 32 short there by the Irish. Just even at 15, I've mentioned before the maturity of the players, but the experience to get the defence up and hit a short. It is an impressive thing for these young men to do.
Well, of course, at club level, certainly in the UK at least, these players are obviously playing up. Many of them will be hoping to crack into their men's open side at club level in recent times, and Ireland is no different, as they're now on defensive duties. France floating it across, but it gets away from Yanel Levant.
No, but they've killed the ball in a good area. They're forcing the Irish back on the far side for them, and they're having a long way to go to sub off.
Lavenant just gets away from him. Nice option really from Dorian Prost-Barrière. Here's Irwin to the right-hand side. Irwin again at half. Nice dummy. Ireland looking to steal a few extra metres, as it is searingly hot here in at the University of Warwick's grounds just outside of Coventry. Ireland wearing the heavy touches. Michael McKay
looking to scoot through here, this 7.
Rory Doyle, McKay. Good defence from France. Another turnover, so it will remain 1-1. Shutouts on either side.
Yeah, the French team here looking to just train up the sub-box, all running in a line and just putting pace onto the ball. They're getting good momentum here and rolling the Irish defence back.
Quickly off the deck from Lavonnet. Round the corner come the changes. Esteban Capdevielle-Perrin almost through.
No, some silky footwork there, stopped by the Irish defence.
Capdevielle-Perrin back in possession of N again. Throwing that dummy, beating the first man, but caught by Heath Hewlin. The Hewlin family have got multiple players representing Ireland across the age groups this week. And they've made another good touch here, as it remains 1-1. An even contest. I've yet to watch one today over on pitch 1. The first 4 games were all pretty one-sided. So it'll be nice to see a real crunch match. And what a lovely bit of footwork from Luke Gill. Surely not another Gill amongst the Irish ranks. There's 2 Gills playing today. There's obviously a couple of more playing Women's Open for Ireland. I'm hoping it's just a familiar name and there's not an army of Gills ready to take over at Irish touch.
Either wouldn't surprise me at this point. The amount of touch families are just outstanding.
Make a really good sevens team out of the Gills, I'll tell you that for free. A really good touch team just out of Gills.
Here we are, the French pushing into the Irish 7, getting some momentum on. Let's see if they can roll into the attack. And just unfortunate there not to have something for that good drive.
Looks like they're really threatening here, Kit, but then they just don't have the final bit of momentum to carry them over, whereas Ireland struggling to get out their own half at the moment.
A lot of these boys would have been playing rugby union their whole life and have only picked up touch in the last few years. So it's good for them to get this experience, I think, especially the boys under 15s level.
Lovely footwork again, though, from these Irish players. Here's Harry Brown. William O'Neill looking really bright. Great pick-up, weaving away goes Isa Irwin. Irwin almost through, not caught, down he goes. Eventually the referee claims the touch.
Yeah, he got unlucky there. He nearly snaked his way through there, number 9 Irwin, but good D from the French again, keeping the Irish out and keeping a draw.
And France head towards the box. A little bit of a roll ball there, but we're going to wave play on. Excellent drive down the right wing from Oliver Colandoni. Here's Lavenant.
Looking to scoot through here, but...
Oh, there was an Irishman in the way, but Prosperrier will continue driving on.
I wonder if the referees will bring it back, but French are still threatening the Irish on their line here.
Bianco Monicol just couldn't break through. Elliot Bianco Monicol. So Ireland will head towards their box. That little umbrella is not perhaps doing the business in this hot summer sun. Over on the far side.
Might even be an advantage, as the French don't seem to have an umbrella themselves.
Hey, if they want an umbrella, they need to pack an umbrella. That's what the Irish will say. Lovely emerald green shade to it too, as they break into the French half through Michael McKay. Rory Doyle leaves it behind, and unfortunately forced to turn it over.
No, we've had a few end-to-end drives here from both teams, and that's slowly going to let the gas out the tank. I wonder if we're going to see a change in the score pretty soon.
Yeah, still level at 1 apiece. Another good drive from Dorian Prosperrier. Down the right wing from Elliot Bianco Monicol. Yano Lavenant. Off goes Simon Nicolai Bergeret.
They've got 1 touch to play with here.
It's Capdeville-Perrin. Lovely pick-up from Webb. Chasing a second score, floating it over the top instead. And Sion Cosson is caught.
That was a really good read from the Irish number 8 there, just to see where the ball was going and see the eyes of the attacker before even passing, just to get in the channel and stop that out early.
Still Ireland asked to create something from their own try line. Really good hands from McKay. Starting to get really warm out here. And still the Irish pushing on. Luke Gill dancing his way through the midfield. Lennon. Just a bit of a miscount there from Ireland.
No, a rare error from this Irish team who've been switched on so far this game. I wonder if the French can capitalise on the touches and territory.
Certainly an opportunity. On comes Declan Webb. Great pace added onto it by Calvier. Could be a chance here, but France a little bit late to the party there. Florian Bilger still racing towards that left-hand side where the overlap was, and instead they've lost possession, Kit.
Yeah, no, that wasn't an error from the French player. That was a nice, strong touch from the Irish number 5, and he forced that changeover.
It's always a learn, isn't it? About when and to make those changes as an under-15 player. But as an under-15, at the top level, it's very rare to be playing, your own age group and matched up in style, because obviously if you're in this international team, you're probably one of the best from your age group. So this is good for these young players to experience a top level of touch without having to jump up the age groups.
it gives them a. I feel like when the 15s go up the age groups, it's the physicality is the biggest difference. And here, some of the boys who can usually get bullied might do the bullying in the midfield.
Well, they get a chance to sharpen their skills instead of just the physical aspects of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Irwin popping up in midfield, floated out for Mullion. Jonathan Mullion. Over the top for Brown. Is there space on the right wing for Ireland here? Good late release, but couldn't find its target. Nice idea, not quite the execution this time.
No, we remain drawn at 1-1, but good.
What a gut dummy. This could be the start of a special move for France. Oliver Colandi. Could it be on here down this right wing? No touch is the call, so some extra yards for Yanel Lavenant. But unfortunately forced to turn it over. Good drive though from France.
No, he was unlucky there not to hit the sideline ref, but the French staff having a little conversation with the referee, but you know, it's just an unfortunate error.
Lovely step from Brown over the 10 metre. Off the deck from Irwin, who picks out fresh legs. Harrison O'Reilly. O'Reilly still stepping his way through, but the touch is called.
Curious to see what the Irish are setting up on the line here. They've played a few shorts and quickies. I wonder what they're going to pull out the bag.
McKay looking to wind one up. Instead it goes short for Hewlin. And now McKay wants it on the return, but he's well read by the French. Big touch coming in from Gabriel Martin. 6 touches in the turnover kit.
Yeah, I think the referee was just telling the players there that the touch was okay. But it was a good option to hit the 32 short and go short side. But, you know, they need to ask a few more questions of this France defence before they want to get through.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong defence from France and looking to turn that into decent attack. Off goes Nicolas Bergeret. Good pickup. There's an Irish player down, so they'll be short in defence here. Just tipped over the top towards Lavenant. He's been busy so far, the winger, but he can't sneak through.
No,
Nice.
it's good scramble D there. Seeing the 5-on-6, the French had the advantage, but you know the heart of the Irish is shown there.
Still level at 1 apiece. 2 quick scores from Declan Webb, and then John Gallen replied in the first set of 6 for Ireland. And since then, a lengthy stalemate here.
I wonder that the French defence have. This is the 5th touch here, and they're still in the Irish half. I wonder if they can capitalise on this advantage they've given themselves.
11 minutes gone. Plenty of time still for the game to open up. It's been short-handed so far, and that might be the twitch, the blink that France need to pounce on. Which side flinches first in this stalemate? It might be Ireland, who've given back a fresh set of 6. Touch on Simon Nicolas Bergeret. And now Declan Webb. Good pace from Calvier. It might be on here for France if they can work their way around the corner. But again, they seem to sub on a little late.
Space on the left-hand side. Can he capitalise here? He's got the overlap.
Herrier on the inside. Maxence Herrier sent back to the 7. Still a chance here, though. It's a brilliant pickup, looking for that link hole. But Leo Calvier was well beyond him. Good option from Oliver Colodani. Just not this time. And the Irish supporters on the right-hand side light up as they survive again. Although right in this corner kit, Ireland are going to struggle to get out of their half here as they have all game. And once again, France have possession back.
It's the pressure of the French in the last 2 sets have really been the difference here. If they continue this up, I think they'll be the first to break the deadlock.
Colandani almost over. Denied by Ireland this time. I think they're in conversation. Colandani might have scored.
I believe the referee's calling the middle offside, so it's either a penalty or a score here. She's having a chat with the sideline just to see.
France have taken the lead again. Maxime Aurier into the path of Oliver Colandani. Oh no!
The referee's given a bit of a confusing signal there.
Well, France was certain of the try, but now Colandani back to the 7.
Yeah, well, 6 chances here. I think they'll go for a diving play.
Colandani has got a man outside him, but he goes himself.
I hope the young man's okay. Seems to have hit his head on someone's shin. It's not something you want to see, but he's getting up.
Straight back to his feet, but also there's plenty of staff here in navy blue. But Koladani completely fine.
Yeah, I mean in all tournaments, but specifically the junior ones, the player safety is the #1 concern, and he's going for another diving play.
Koladani opens it up. Maxime Merriere looking for an offside call. Doesn't come this time.
Nothing wrong with that. It's a known touch thing. You're not risking your first 2 touches. Hopefully they'll spread the ball.
Koladani, there's space onto the left. Down goes Nolan Cabaret. Oh, it's Florian Bilger who's been given the score.
That was lovely, lovely conditioning from the French there. They went for the 2 dives on the middles to condense the defence in, and then on the final one, picked up and went wide. That is exactly what the coaches would have wanted to see, and a well-worked and mature play from that pod.
France take the lead again. You know, I was wondering when Florian Bilger was going to be picked out. There was plenty of space for him in the link channel. Ireland go behind again, but they responded straight away the first time they went behind. Can they pick it up again? Rory Doyle, late ball, well held by the winger, looking for an option, can't find it.
You know what they say, when it rains it pours, and I feel like there's going to be a bit of rain in Ireland today.
Certainly none here at the University of Warwick, and maybe a couple of tries. Forward comes McKay, floats it over the top, good ball, but can he dance his way all the way through? Touch made, great effort by Harrison O'Reilly. But France have shut them out, and that's big kit because, you know, last time we were in this position, Ireland equalised straight away, but now they trail, and if we have another 10 minutes of stalemate, they'll be trailing at half-time.
No, I completely agree with you, and this French team will just be even more motivated to get the 1 back and go 2 up, because 2 tries it's a big difference in this game, momentum and mentality-wise.
Ball down. France just trying to be a little bit too inventive on the near side. Just trying to avoid using the term jouet. But indeed, they were trying to be a bit jouet in its coughed-up possession, which is often the case within French rugby. Heavy touch from Paul Didier to shut down momentum. And then across comes Sion Crosson as well. Good drive from Ireland here. Could be a chance. Irwin. Mullion. Nice pick up from Issa Irwin. Irwin diving through. Was the touch made? Irwin goes over, but he was caught.
Shame, I think Irwin was the half there as well because he picked up off the floor. It had the overlap, but he did very well, young man, with some very good footwork as well.
Irwin just can't find enough space this time. So France have it back, and they would love to cling on to half-time with this narrow lead. Just 2-1. What a contest. A weaving run from Declan Webb. And now Antoine Caban. Here's Maxime Herriere.
He's got numbers on.
Koladani right onto the toes of Florian Bilger, the try scorer.
No, good Irish defence. By the time he picked up the ball, the Irish was set and there was numbers on either way. Not a lot the young man could do without short of a footwork miracle.
But can they transition Ireland before half-time? That's the question. And the answer this time is no.
I wonder if this French team are going to stay on a sub-off. It is hot, but they are confident, so I think they'll push for another try.
Herriere, Koladani, Maxime Herriere.
Numbers on the left.
He's got Bilger to his left, but Herriere goes himself.
As we saw last try, they want to condition those middles and links and not have that risky play. So I'm not against going for that dive.
Koladani. Herriere.
Touch pass there by the referee.
Good spot.
It's a good call, and it's an unfortunate mistake by the French team, but the Irish will be very happy to get back off the field and get some fresh legs on.
Not long to go here. Ireland moving a little gingerly, but here's Lennon.
Oh. I hope number 10 isn't in too much pain. He seems to be hobbling there.
Yeah, Ryan Sinnott does not look like he's in a good way at all. And with the turnover, I'm glad the officials are allowing Sinnott to leave the field.
Yeah, it's in the the morals of the sport. The young man looks to be in pain. Don't play on with him.
The spirit of the game.
Spirit of the game.
Alive and well as Heath Hoolin replaces Ryan Sinnott. We hope to see him later. But it's taken on by Koladani. Straight at the new link. And right amongst the scorers. Try and an assist now for the French middle, Olivier Koladani.
Actually, I think it's been called
Wait a minute here.
For a penalty.
This is the second time that France are certain they've scored, but they've been called back to the 7. It remains 2-1 in France's favour. Just seconds to go at the end of the first half. Do they have time to grab a third before the break, or will Ireland shut them out and keep themselves a hair's width into this game?
No, that's unfortunate for the French. I thought they were in as well, which is the hand signal was somewhat confusing with the ref stepping back. But
good touch by the Irish winger Rory Delaney. That might have kept France out. Maxime Merrier, Koladani. There's the buzzer. Will Koladani score? Oh, it's been given right on the buzzer. Olivier Koladani has his try, and at the half-time interval, France will lead by 3-1. Try and an assist for Olivier Koladani, the French middle.
A quickie outside his man. That is the first try he ever would have scored, and it is the one he scored today. He should be very happy with that.
What a game in this brand new competition, the European Youth Touch Championships first ever boys under 15s category, and it has not disappointed so far. Ireland still in the game, but France have scored a crucial try right on the buzzer. It's 3-1 with 20 minutes still to play, live here at the Cryfield Pavilion at the University of Warwick.
If your order is ready, you should have had an email. They are started to collect, the orders are starting to back up. So if your order is ready, please can you come and collect it? They are currently up to 2570. So that's the important thing right now. If you have an order over at the merchant shop, please come over, make your way over, collect your items. They're up to 2570. The table is full of pre-ordered stuff. So if you've ordered something, please go and collect it. You will need your email to get your items. Reminder, if you want to have your face paint, the face painter is here. We have box drinks, coffee shop. If you want to get yourself something to drink, we got the ice creams. We got mac and cheese on fries. We got Sammy's. We got Big Melts. All your food is being taken care of. All your variations, if you have any gluten-free. I know Big Melt is gluten-free, stuff like that. So if you want to get yourself sorted, they also do vegetarian options in I think all of them. If you want to go over and see them, get yourself something to eat. And a reminder, 2570 order number. If you had a number lower than that, your item is ready. Please make your way over and collect it. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. A reminder as well, if you want a picture, please get yourself over to take that photo marquee. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. So as part of your tournament experience, why not get over to take the photo? Don't forget to take your team photos as well. They are being taken today only. All photos of teams or solos, images are being taken today. After today, you will not be able to get any pictures taken. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. And the marquee for take that photo is between pitch 4 and 5. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick. It's Ireland who trail by 3-1. A score right on the buzzer from Oliver Colodani puts France 3-1 up after a very tight 20 minutes of touch rugby. Ireland looking for that instant riposte, as they did after the first time they went behind, but since then it's been France who have imposed themselves on this boys under 15s fixture. Kit's still alongside me for this one, and France will look good in this category.
No, all of the French teams across. Oh, little slip there. Hope the young man's okay. Seems to get back up. But yeah, all the French teams in all the categories have looked strong so far. But the boys 15s especially have looked wise but on their years.
Yeah, Gabriel Martin just taking a tumble, but France still looking to push on here. Declan Webb, opening try scorer, looks to scoot through, but he's caught by Ireland. And it'll be a turnover. Good defence from Michael McKay.
No, great defence there. Try to go through the middle gap, but that scoot through it's a tough one to cover. Luckily the Irish 6 had him.
And again, Ireland looking to drive their way up the field here through McKay. If this second half's anything to go by, we're going to spend a lot of time down here. Lovely footwork on the outside from O'Reilly. Need to get their wingers more into the game here. Yeah. Racing out to make the touch comes Sion Croissant. And Irwin makes good yards.
The Irish here would benefit from just... They're committing to the touch a bit more. The footwork is lovely, but just driving down hard and driving straight would get them up the pitch just as well.
Not a lot on here for Ireland, but France looking threatening. Leo Calvier.
Penalty on the line. This French pod has been dangerous so far. They've just been given 6 more.
Indeed, it's a really talented pod. Lavenet, Calvier, and the two middles who have looked really dangerous. Maxime Herrier and Colodani, who's caught this time. And then try scorer Florian Bilger. And another ringer out wide for France. They've got plenty of touches in the chamber.
And it's a second penalty as well.
So quick succession too.
Quick succession. A third one would be a man down for Ireland for the rest of the pod, but
Colodani, they won't need one.
Lovely quickie out and dive. There was a nice low dive into the space there. Classic touch.
Colodani has a double to the delight of the French supporters sheltering in the shade behind pitch 2 here. And that makes a huge impact on this tie. Not only is it the first try in the second half, it gives France a 3-point deficit, which is a long way back in a game as narrow as this, Kit.
No, it has been an absolute thriller so far. The Irish here are going to be wanting a try in quick succession. They did it for the first one, but they haven't managed for the last 2.
To respond as efficiently, no. France have really tightened up.
Gone a bit too far there. They want to be dumping on the 7.
Lennon looking for the wing. Holds on to possession and is forced to turn it over.
Yeah, the referees brought that back for an over the mark, and Irish players won't be too happy with that one.
Oh, a little bit of a spill there, but it's not spotted by the referee, or in fact France may have just held it well. Charging on comes Elliot Bianco-Monicol. Here's Simon Nicolas Bergeret.
Strong touch from the Irish link there, stopping the French momentum on the line.
Esteban Capdeville-Perrin gets it back again. Capdeville-Perrin drops it off for the link, who dives from a decent way out to score France's 5th. That's really impressive stuff from this new pod.
Yeah, it's fantastic, well-worked try. They drove up the pitch fantastically, subbed on. It was a deserved French try, and just the hands to the space.
Sion Cosson adds a crucial score for France, and that may take the game beyond Ireland early in this second half, unless they can kick on here and respond right away.
No, strong drives from the Irish. Getting their 3rd touch, they'll have 2 to play with on the line. Oh, 3rd touch there, they'll have a few to play with. They'll be hoping to score and set something up.
McKay.
Short taken outside the 7.
Hewen round the corner. He's got 3-on-3 to fend with. Oh, what a take that is.
Nice.
Let's keep the attack alive. Hewlin, quick ball round the corner. Lovely dummy. Hewlin over. But he was, I believe he was half.
Oh, unlucky there. Some individual brilliance, but a good touch, and unlucky to be caught as a half. It's always exciting when you see that white line.
Yeah, slightly took the sting out of how impressive that was from Heath Hewlin that he forgot he was half.
Impressive nonetheless.
Polidani.
See, the difference for me in this second half is the French drives, the intensity they're running at has just got the Irish defence rolling.
And a penalty. It's going to go France's way, or indeed, is it just a 6th touch? Indeed, hard touch eventually given.
Hard touch, and I think the Irish player might have caught his face there, so happy to hear he's okay.
So here come France, looking to kill this tie in the early stages of the second half. Touch taken by Dorian Prost-Barrière. Here he is again. Prost-Barrière looking for the space.
Done well to get both middles up. He's picked up short side.
Floats it over the top for the wing. It's a good take from Yanel Lavenan, who's not been able to control it. Had some tough balls to take today, Lavenan, on this left wing. Elliot Bianco-Monicol. Still space for Bianco-Monicol.
That was a nice quickie. He feigned going to the open side, but he's went back in.
Bianco-Monicol, and then the pass is loose, and Ireland with a big shutout, Kit.
No, it was impressive defence from the Irish, because the French were trying to push through that, but they've done well, and they'll definitely be hoping to drive hard and get into that French 7 here for a try.
It's going to be a tough task for them, deep inside their own territory. And the French line speed has shut them off here.
Oh, that is unlucky. They're called back for off the mark. So the French will have another crack, but luckily enough, the Irish have got a fresh set of 6 on. So there'll be fresh legs against a tired French team.
Dorian Prost-Barrière skips away from 1, makes it to the 7. Elliot Bianco-Monicol. Prost-Barrière.
Yeah.
Bianco-Monicol back to the open side. Oh, looks for the little one-handed offload, but instead it pops back into him, and Harry Brown makes the touch. Should just be a touch and play here, because he regathered it.
He did, however, he was also half. So regardless, that play should be over. But no, it was nice little jouet there picking up, but you don't like to see it on first. You like those less risky plays if you can get them.
But up by 5-1, I think they're not going to worry too much. And Ireland have handed them back the ball. Rare error from Jonathan Mullion, who's looked pretty bright when he's had ball in hand. Dorian Prost-Barrière now leaves the field. Here's Simon Nicolas Bergeret. There at half, Nicolas Bergeret. Capdeville-Perrin. Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Declan Webb. Webb again, winds one up. Plenty of space here for France. Oh, just needed one last pass from Simon Nicolas Bergeret, but very good read from Rory Delaney. Lovely footwork. Through they go again. It's another big touch from Mullion.
It's some great play either side, but the French middles have done very well to get the Irish middles up. That's exactly what you'd want to do, so the space opens when the touch is in play.
Big touch from Cosson.
Touch there, just killing the Irish momentum. They need to get their subs on fast and get them running up the pitch.
Great defence from France, not letting up here at all.
Great drive there from the Irish number 16.
Yes, much better from Luke Gill on the wing. It's a good run as well from Ireland here. Dancing through goes Caelan Lennon. Galley, the only try scorer in Emerald Green. Nice dart from Ryan Sinnott. Good to see him back in play, but he's forced to turn it over.
No, the French team will be happy with that defensive stop there, shutting them out in 6 within their 10. So that's a good play for the French.
France on top here in the latter stages of this tie. Oh, penalty. Spares French blushes after a bit of a roll ball there.
Yeah, offside was the call, so they'll have another 6 on the line.
Maxime Herrière. No touch, says Herrière. And it's a second penalty.
Yeah, that was pulling out the touch in the 7. When you're in the 7, you obviously can't pull out, so it's given another set of 6 and a dangerous play, because one more penalty is a man down.
Maxime Herrière would love a try for all his hard work in the middle, alongside Oliver Colodani on a hat-trick, of course.
I think these two middles are looking for a quickie here. There's definitely a dive coming.
Herrière, Colodani stepping away, picks out Herrière. Sent back to the 7. It's good defence by Ireland.
It's great defence. The boys in green are doing well to keep this threatening the French team out.
Colodani still chasing that hat-trick. Oliver Colodani winds it up. Brilliant miss pass, but it's just been spilt by Leo Calvier.
It's a good hold chopped from the link as well. A bullet to the link. It's what you love to see, but just unfortunate for the French team this time around.
It's a good line from the link, Leo Calvier, and he put his hand up early. He wanted that pass. Just couldn't hold on.
No, he was doing exactly the right thing. That was a you couldn't ask for a better line from a link. And they got the turnover here, so the French have been rewarded by the Irish. For me, if the Irish, the biggest difference between these two teams in the later stages of the game is their midfield driving and midfield defence. The French just running with more intensity and speed and just letting them get to the Irish line.
So Ireland can rebuild, even if the game is probably beyond them at this stage.
No, they're gone for an away set here. I like to see that from the Irish boys, but they do need to get across to the sub-box because there's some tired legs on the pitch.
Which is completely fair enough, given the age group, given the weather, given the intensity of this fixture.
I'm tired and I'm stood under the shade.
It is absolutely scorching. I cannot fathom how hot it has been over this last few days. It's thankfully not as warm as yesterday, but we're still creeping up beyond 30 degrees here.
Thankfully as well, tomorrow it should drop by 5 to 25, which is still warm, mind you, but a lot better than 30.
Still uncomfortable. Still unnatural, I would say. Here comes Ireland still through William O'Neill, and now in the centre of the park it's Irwin. O'Neill back to the middle for Mullion. What a pass over the top, but France were getting across to cover.
No, lovely pass and a lovely run by the winger, but it was still covered by the French, and they've been gifted another set on the 6 here.
Wow, just a rare error from France, so a big chance for Ireland. William O'Neill drawing out Colodani. Good line from Irwin. Irwin skips over the line, goes for the dive himself. And Ireland on the board.
No, they got unlucky. There was a 32 short with the striking player running into the open space. But let's see if they got something else in the bag. Looking for a quickie here.
Irwin, O'Neill, lovely step. Caught again by France. Good defence from Florian Bilger.
I think they've got one more chance here to stun the French, the Irish. They've gone for a short.
Mullion, O'Neill, Mullion needed to come a little tighter. Florian Bilger makes the touch.
Oh, but they get a penalty for dropping early, so the Irish have a fresh set of 6, and they're going to get some fresh legs on, hoping to punish this French defence for that error.
Not a bad end result at all. On comes Michael McKay. Here's O'Neill. Irwin, good line. Plenty of options for him there. Tries to dot it down. Maxime Herrier there to make the touch.
Now that's a second penalty. The Irish will know this, but they're seeming to like their shorts here. The 32 shorts have been seeming to be the go-to play for the Irish.
McKay to the line. Oh, it's John Gallen out there, in fact. My apologies. And now McKay enters the fray. But first it's Luke Gill.
Probably looking for a quickie here or another short, I assume.
John Gallen. Gallen. Herrier catches him. They're looking for a penalty here, Kit, but it's not coming. They've got to create something.
No, they need to keep the French in their 7 because that's where the penalties will come from.
Gallen looks to the outside. Soft hands to keep the play alive, but Colodani makes the touch.
It's 5th touch as well, so it's going to have to be some fancy footwork if they want to try. But they seem to be...
Sinnott pulls off the handbrake, but what a shift from France. Although, in fairness, there were some tired bodies out there for the Irish.
No, tired bodies, but impressive nonetheless, going through 2 different attacking pods and 3 attacking sets. That was an absolute journey and a half.
But a penalty for Ireland.
No, the French player stepped out of play, so the referees pulled it back. It just goes to show that tired bodies can make mistakes that these boys usually wouldn't make.
A very frustrated coaching staff in Navy Blue, but they're still up by 5-1, so I'm not sure they've got to worry too much. It'd be nice to see Ireland get on the board, though, in this second half. It's a long way since it was 1-1 when Gallen equalised straight off the French advance.
No, and then the French have the ball back almost where they lost it. So they'll be looking to probably sub off and keep the Irish slacking as the 54 looks towards the referee for that penalty which he just got.
Dorian Prowse-Barrière wins the penalty and catches Ireland out. Just a touch from the side there. And here come the French through Yanel Lavenant.
They'll be looking to spread the ball to the right where the space is. Maybe go for a quickie play here.
Looking for his first try, Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Webb's already got the opener. Here's Webb. Oh, it's lovely footwork from Esteban Capdeville-Perrin, who scores France's number 6.
He wanted that play as well. He pulled back the play before saying, no, I'm not being the half. I want this dive and I want this try. And he was right. The step back, no need to dive, put the ball down. It was lovely footwork and a great play from the young man.
This second half has been all France. What a performance by them. And a couple of frustrated Irish errors let them in for a 6th score.
Maybe the European heatwave gave them some training beforehand for the climate.
Lovely ball out wide, O'Reilly! Just about denied, but what a great effort from Harrison O'Reilly.
Yeah, the Irish team have been threatening on the line. They just haven't been clinical enough, but they've done so well when they've had the chances.
McKay slides in himself. Good touch from Dorian Prowse-Barrière. Rory Doyle. McKay floats it out for Hewlin, who switched inside. McKay is free, but not before the referee's call came in and handed France back possession.
Yeah, touch pass there, but I believe the ball got pushed out of his hands. But, you know, it's easy to say up here in the box. And the Irish get an unforced error from the French. It is a bunch of tired bodies. It's very unlucky, but they will be hoping to capitalise on that here. Pulled back to the mark, number 11.
So a nice opportunity for Ireland. Michael McKay. Heath Hewlin. Rory Doyle. Hewlin. McKay. France being driven forward here. They've been manipulated well by Ireland. Where's the space? It's knocked down the throat of McKay, unfortunately. He's sent back to the 7. Ireland fighting to the very end here. Doyle, McKay, Rory Doyle again. One-handed, lets it fly. Soft hands out wide, but it's good cover by Paul Didier.
Unlucky there, but their good play is rewarded for a penalty for being offside by the look of it from the French mids.
Not long left for them to impose themselves on the game, Ireland. Michael McKay leaves the field. Ireland making changes late here. I'm sure they're pretty knackered, kid, after being stuck in this last few periods of play. Here come the changes. Irwin gives the pass. It's a real tough one for O'Reilly, and it spits away from him.
No, the Irish were unlucky there. They had a set of 6, but as you were saying, it's been a tough game. They have both been up and down, driving hard the entire time, and you expect to get to this point of the game and a few errors to be popping up here and there.
So there's the buzzer, and France will take a dominant win in this under-15s competition. After a tight opening 20, they ran away with things in the second half. 3-0 to France in the second period of 20. No response from the Irish. So France go marching on in this under-15s category. Who will be the first ever European champions under-15s level? It may well be France, who are victorious here by 6-1 against the Irish.
And that is field 1.
Well, we'll be back in just a few moments' time for more action for the European Touch Championships in the youth edition here at the University of Warwick in just a few moments.
Girls 15, Wales Dragons versus France. On pitch 3 is mixed 18s, Scotland versus Ireland. And on pitch 5 is mixed 20s, Scotland versus England Lions. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the pitches, ready to play. Ten seconds, stand by.
Welcome back to the European Touch Youth Championships 2026, live here from the University of Warwick. And it's Wales in action against France, but it's the uncapped side, the Welsh Dragons, taking on a French team that have already been beaten today by Wales's under-15 girls side. Let's see if they fare any better against their second Welsh team. Kit, welcome back to the European Youth Touch Championships. And we've just seen a bit of action from the boys 15, now the girls 15, two brand new competitions to the Euros.
Yeah, Wilf, I'm really excited for this game. The atmosphere around the event is incredible. Just talking to spectators up in between the games, everyone's having a great time, and I believe the French are going to have a bit of a grudge after losing to the Welsh other team, aren't they?
Well, what was lovely is you had that other Welsh side, part of the tunnel for this Welsh Dragons team before they head into play. Welsh Dragons, of course, in the red and black against the navy and white trim of the French. And it's another unforced error that's going to hand possession back to France.
No, we'll see how the French respond. I believe all teams are going to look to sub and not have any repeat sets just because of the weather. But, oh, a lovely drive there by number 27.
It's Alban Bornicou, who scored the sole French try against Wales earlier, who scored another against the Welsh, this time putting France one up against the Dragons.
Those are my favourite tries, just in the sub move, driving hard and running around the outside. That is pure passion and what every coach would love to see. Your players coming on and making an instant impact.
You can never switch off in and around the box just because the oppo are making changes, Kit.
No, teams are too used to players subbing on and going to the middle of the field. They need to be used to those players, and especially why we have players like Redlands where you pass it to a player who's unsuspecting. The players do need to be switched on to those options and threats.
And that's what under-15's touch is all about. Even at this international level, it's always a learn. That ball right on the toes of Aisha Marie Bojang. So France will have it back again. Here's Zoe Guerin. Guerin with far too much space. Great covering touch from Fionn Jones.
No, it was a reflection of the try just gone, but the Welsh team did well to shut them out.
Here's Colleen Amelan, a long ball over the top, tipped on somehow by Lilia Ben Aicha. But the try not given would have been a stunning score, Kit.
Would have been gorgeous. However, the ref has called it back for a penalty for a touch pass. So the Welsh have gone away with one here, but they'll be looking to drive up and have a score of their own.
Trial the tournament nominee, that one. I'm not sure how much Lilia Ben Aicha knew about the tip-on, but if it was intended into the path of Emma Abivendimos, fantastic skill, but touch and pass. So Wales cross halfway.
They're getting into a good tempo here, and it is unfortunate to be not in between the legs. So obviously when you're dumping the ball, it needs to be between, and the ref has caught that out there for the player not stepping over the ball.
It obviously feels quite natural in the game of touch, but it's not something you really think about. So if you're a new player, like some of these under-15s may well be, to the game of touch, then yeah, it's an easy thing to be caught out on.
Even at the highest levels, we see it at Open sometimes. Players just trying to get away with it or not being caught up on it. So it's good that our referees are just the highest level and just holding the players to, you know, a high standard.
Quick pick up. Here's Guerin. Goes to the open side. Brilliant ball from Marion Guerin, and then dotted down out wide. But
called back for a touch pass there. Both the sideline and on-field referee had the same decision. She was touched just before she let it go. So unfortunate there, but again, the Welsh defence holding strong against this threatening France team.
So it remains 1-0. And Wales, can they finally break into France's half in a more threatening manner? Great line speed. So what you saw from the Welsh under-15s earlier on pitch 1, their line speed was remarkable. It shocked the French, and it led to Wales going 3-0 up inside the first half. But France have clearly learnt their lesson, getting up in the face of the Dragons this time and playing it wide for Naomi Farrer. Here's Alban Bournicou again. What a live wire. Marianne Guerin.
Just looking to waste time for a second as their players get onto the pitch and hopefully set a strike for one of their strike players.
Belen Cabanel-Verrocchi steps on the inside. Good cover from Fionn McFadden, but just not able to get there. And it is a score for Belen Cabanel-Verrocchi, France's second try.
There looked to be space on the left-hand side with a 3-on-2, but the middle did very well identifying the step back mid-hole. So that was a well-worked try from France, and all put through the knowledge of just waiting for your players to come on. It's an experienced play there.
Yeah, good experience even at this under-15s level. Mature touch. And now from halfway, can Wales create something here? They haven't really threatened at the 7 just yet. Taken direct by Fionn Jones.
The French defence is doing really well, sending one middle up and taking the touch outside the 7, meaning the players don't need to get back on the line.
Floating towards the line, Ellen Powell, but the ball on the inside, off target.
Yeah, touch pass called there. The French get another penalty and an opportunity to really run up the pitch. A ball lost in control, unlucky there by the French number 16, but here we have Wales with a set on the line, and can they do anything with it?
Best opportunity of the game so far for France. For Wales, sorry. Berjang popped up for Page. Bit of a coming together there, off the ball I think. A clash of heads, and two players looking a little uncomfortable.
She looks to be standing up unconscious, which is obviously what you want to see from a head injury, so hopefully the player will be okay.
Yeah, I think it was just two players clashing off the ball, and they're both going to be okay. It's just a bit of a shock, isn't it, when you're not expecting to make contact and someone catches you, and that's happened just there. But thankfully both players are all right.
As a man with too many concussions, I can concur that is not fun.
Yeah, nothing quite so serious here today. So France will just roll on to the far side through Lilia Ben-Acher.
They're driving with intensity on the box side. It is just the rolling and the... Oh, unlucky there. But I was just saying the rolling of the French team so far has been impressive, and they've been given 6 more, I think.
Yeah, indeed. Good chance here for France to go further ahead. They lead by 2. But there's a bit of space here at the back for Guerin to scoot through. Who's there in support?
That's a lovely covering touch by the Welsh player there.
Racing across came Charlie Morgan-Tugwell. And the French player, again, went down a little bit uncomfortable. I mean, she was sprinting across. There's not much that Tugwell could have done there to take anything out of that touch.
No, there was no ill intent. It's just it's a high intent situation when someone's scooping through and you're chasing your player. So it's just a high pressure thing for both teams, and hopefully the French lady's going to be all right.
Yes, walking a little gingerly, Naomi Farrer, but walking all the same. Hard touch, penalty France. Yeah, again, it's a tough one because Tugwell was racing across to make the touch. Couldn't exactly have slowed down, or she might not have made it to keep out the try. Here's Bournicou. Little bit of space on the right-hand side this time. And the try scored by Penelope Pierson.
Just a little bit of miscommunication in the Welsh defence there. Just had, you know, wing marking Link and mid marking other mid. So they just let the French Link sneak through on the outside. But it was a good Welsh defence, and it's a unlikely error from them, really.
3-0, and I think the Dragons are unlucky to face France when they've already been beaten by Wales' other team, because revenge on the mind.
Yeah, called back for off the mark there, so France have the ball now in possession and will be hoping to get to the line.
A really good pick up from right behind there as on comes Zoe Guerin.
They'll be looking for a quickie here with a little dive.
Cabin Alvarocci. What a ball, but just away from Pauline Papon.
The right option, and you love to see it. It was the 4v3 pickup. It was great option. Just unfortunate with the execution.
Papon just couldn't reach it. Great vision from Belen Cabin Alvarocci.
Just goes to show that even at the under 15 level, these girls are experienced and good touch players. It's scary to think what they might be in the future, really.
And willing to try something like that at this level, which is, this is the highest level of touch that a lot of these players will have ever played, and representing their country, huge deal, even at this young age.
No, they should all be very proud. I mean, it's a massive event and such an opportunity for the young girls.
Tilly Peel, caught well by Belen Cabin Alvarocci. Seren Pitt. Phillips. Oh, he's still a little bit wayward. Well taken by Tugwell, but forced to give it up. So Louise Bolter can lay it back. Cabin Alvarocci. Guerin. Lisa Revere. France looking a little short-handed at the moment. Guerin lays it back. Here come the substitutes. What hands from Amelin. Good defence from Wales.
Ref's going to call it back here for over the mark, which is unfortunate because all the subs just came on, but the Welsh will be happy there to have the end of that attacking French set.
Wales head towards the box. Laid back by Phillips. Changes in the offing. Touch on McFadden.
As is the case, the French have done really well to keep the Welsh team out of the half, but a great drive from the Welsh team have let them get to the French 7, and they'll be hoping to keep them there. They'll be hoping to keep them in their half and just change the territory of the game.
Great acceleration from Bridget Page. Just couldn't get away. And indeed, Wales have won it back, Kit, so the tactics worked out for them here. Just playing the right area sometimes, especially at under 15 level, where mistakes are commonplace, as you'd expect. Even at this international level, they're still very young, developing touch players. So if you can just keep your opposition inside their own 7, there might be chances coming for you.
Yeah, obviously a lot of the fancy stuff comes on the line, but what's really important is that midfield, and the Welsh have deserved this attacking set.
Here's Page, draws the touch, quickly off the deck from Campbell. Not a lot on there for Millen West.
Her wing was calling for it short side. Hopefully they can run the same move and then just give it to the other option. 32 short coming here.
McFadden. Taken on by Page, floats it over the top. Good hands from Tugwell, but then pressure from France to win it back.
Unlucky though. The Welsh team have killed it in the right area, so they'll be hoping again to have a big defensive push on the French here, keep them in their half.
So the Dragons on defensive duties. Touch taken by Lilia Benacher. Driven on well by France, who are up to halfway. Gravier. This is better from France, who have been put under pressure the last few moments. Guerin slips through. Still looking for options. Oh, it's a lovely ball for Alban Bornicu, who scores her second. And that is just great patience and composure from France.
No, I mean, it's a great composure from the number 48 from France. Sorry, 45, who just had the ability to stop and look up and gave the right option to the hands, and a well-worked score for the French from a fantastic drive up the field.
Second try for Alban Bornicu. France go 4-0 up. Really nice work again from Zoe Guerin. Or Marion Guerin, I think it was this time, who got the assist.
No, really nice here. The Welsh girls are hoping to get it to the 7 and have a few... Oh, good footwork from number 16 there. They have the second touch, so they have 3, 4 and 5 to play with on the line, and they are threatening the French. They just need to find that right option. Here we go, 16 with the ball. I think she wanted a quickie, but a bit of miscommunication there.
We're not far away from the end of this first half, but Wales still pushing. Floated over the top, good ball into the path of McFadden, who held it well, but unfortunately a turnover, Kit.
Yeah, forward pass is the call there, so it's a penalty. And again, the Welsh have the French in a good position for the Dragons, so they'll be hoping to just pin them back and stop the momentum of the French train.
France lead by 4, but Wales backpedaling. Good touch by Theon Jones. France come round the corner, but asking a lot there of Lilia Benatia, who was just on the wrong side of her sporting player.
No, the Welsh did really well defensively there. It was a better set from them, stopping the French, and you can really tell the momentum changes when it's a strong drive or not.
Laid back by Peel, Phillips, McFadden, Page, West. Changes for Wales, and West, good idea, but just in between Jemima Jayham and the middle, Bridget Page.
Oh, unfortunate there. But there's as we've said in every game so far, when you get to this stage, the tired bodies are coming out, and those mistakes are common. It is the result of the heat and just the pace these players are playing at.
Early drive from Penelope Piasson has France in a good position here. And they're up to the 7. Quick reactions from Alban Bornik, who's on a hat-trick, by the way, before half-time.
The French only have 5 players on the pitch as well. There's a bit of a mishap in the sub-box, so they're actually playing with a disadvantage at the moment.
Still looking to create. I wonder when somebody will notice.
I wonder if they will.
Well, indeed, the French players come rushing on just in time to defend.
I think...
Oh, no, but...
she's gone for a sub.
Well, they've made a change. I'm not sure France realise that they don't need to make a substitution to bring another player on. In fact, they've figured it out now.
No, that it was comical, but the far side wing did nothing wrong. She, wasn't involved in the play, so just put her hand up, said, "I'm going for a rest," which she is well within her rights on this hot day.
Amy Leonard caught just inside the French half. Just a bit lackadaisical there. Again, such an incredibly hot day. The sun has just dipped behind the clouds for the first time. Maybe some respite for these players. No. I mean, I'm sweating through the lip mic at the moment. The headphones need to be coming off soon, as it's just through the fingertips of France.
No, sadly the pitches can't be air conditioned, but that would be quite nice if they could.
Couple of flags waving. I hope they get a little bit closer. Maybe some fan action. At the moment, it's still warm, still a real drive, a real graft for these players out there.
And true to the French atmosphere so far, a lot of the flags are French. The fans are out on both pitches for all French games. Seems to be that we're still back in Vichy. But it's wonderful to see the support for all the teams.
Good defence from France. Final touch from Belan, Camanel Verocci. Oh, lovely hands to keep the attack alive from Louise Bolter.
She did well to notify that check-off when the Welsh defence only sent 1 player up. It just allows you to pass around them and get some more metres.
Wales working hard in defence again. Jones goes racing back onside, and it's good defence from Wales.
No, that strong touch led to that loss of control in the roll ball, so well done from the Welsh team.
Yeah, very good defence from Wales, but unfortunately France handed it straight back again, Kit.
Yeah, the referee's saying that the Welsh player kicked the ball first, so the French team have another 6 on the line.
Benatia, Hamelan. Colin Hamelan goes for the miss pass over the top, right idea, but unfortunately Pauline Papon was not informed of the move.
It can be hard to see from that position as the middle where your wing is, so it's almost by instinct, but sadly that was just, it didn't go to hand that time.
France still lead by 4. Good drive from Aisha Marie Bojang.
No, the French are doing well with their shooters and cutting the Welsh off.
Very good carry from Leah Phillips, and France continue to backpedal. Seren Pitt. his peel.
They've got 0 touches to play with, so turnover when they get touched.
Chayum steps on the inside, but is caught. Better attack though from Wales. Really good transition.
No, lovely. They went nearly the length of the pitch and they ended it in the middle, so they should be happy with that. And they've been rewarded by the French with another set of 6 on the line. I hope. Oh, unfortunately they turned it over, but they've been playing very well.
Just a minute to go in the first half. That was Wales's chance to get on the board. But indeed, as you said, Kit, really good defensive shift, good transition. They have slowed down the scoring massively. Still though, 4-0 to France.
Here we are, the French approaching the 7, thinking about what they're trying to set up. Picked up from half, and no other options.
Guehran, very late on the pass.
No, not a lot of options there. I think they might have forgotten the touch count till they saw the referee put his hand up and try to pull something out of the bag, but unfortunate there.
They'll just try and keep Wales in this corner for the dying embers of this first half. Strong drive again from Phillips, but the buzzer goes. And France have kept a clean sheet in their opening 20 after being beaten by Wales 15s earlier on in the day. They've come back fighting, and France lead by 4-0 against the uncapped Welsh Dragons side. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time. Can the Welsh Dragons fight their way into this contest?
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Just before the game starts for the second half, please can we remind spectators, mums, dads, players, please use the bins as provided. We are trying to keep this site as clean as possible. There are volunteers who have to clean up at the end of the day. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back then to the second half of this under-15 girls tie. France currently leading 4-0 against the Welsh Dragons, and they've got a chance to make it 5 right from their first set of 6. Looking good here at the moment. Good delay on the pass here, and sliding over goes Luna Ilias.
Great touch from the Welsh winger number 3. She did very well there.
Yeah, good defence from Amy Leonard. Kit back alongside me, and it's going well so far for France. They're up by 4. Wales have not really threatened France in that first half. The defence has been outstanding.
No, I mean, quite funnily enough, usually I'd say the teams would be struggling in the midfield, but the Welsh Dragons just haven't been able to be clinical on the line. But the drives in the first half, and the defence especially, has been pretty good.
Weaving away goes Tilly Peel. And Wales head towards halfway. A long way back for the Dragons here. Oh, that's an ambitious ball just away from the link. We were just saying at the break, though, Kit, how good it is that Wales have this many under-15s interested in playing women's touch regardless.
No, I completely. Women's touch and touches it. Oh, unlucky spill there. Hope she's okay. No, she seems to be fine, just a bit frustrated herself. Yes, women's touch and touch regardless, just growing as a sport is wonderful for all of us as fans who love and play the sport. So it's only a good thing, and for me, I'm just terrified of playing when these kids grow up and they're all just outclassing me, really.
Here come France again, it's Guerin. Belen Cabanel-Varocci, Guerin, hard touch from Peel.
Got one more to play with here. She's looking to get both mids up. I think she's going to want a diving play.
Belen Cabanel-Varocci did create the space, but just couldn't get the ball away.
Did very well. She obviously wanted to dive and then realised where the space was. And it's in those moments when you're in two minds as a player that sometimes you just fumble the ball. But she did very well in that play to set it up. Oh, nice long ball there, but unfortunately the pressure from France caused an error, and Wales have another set of 6 on the line.
Guerin.
Quickie out here.
Cabanel-Varocci, there's loads of space, but again, it's fine margins. Louise Bolter, right option, just couldn't swing it away.
Just the final pass to the wing, and this Welsh team will be grateful for that because there's some tired legs and they've done a few sets and will be excited to get off the field.
Yeah, they do finally head towards the box. And France, they're not slowing down in this second half despite a really good carry there from Leah Phillips. And they're over halfway here, Seren Pitt. Forced back to halfway.
Yeah, Seren did well there not to go for the second touch and be off the mark, so giving her team with possession, and a nice pick up from number 4.
Yeah, it's Page again with a really good pick up. Bridget Page just ran out of touches there, but more threatening from Wales. That's good at the start of this second half. We'd love to see them get on the board. Instead, France back with it. Well, it's under-15s girls competition. Of course, it's a great success regardless of how any of the touch actually went. The fact that it's even been able to be played here in the University of Warwick. And even better that Wales is the most populated combatants in this age group. Nice ball over the top, but Lilia Benatia just under a lot of pressure from Wales. Good defence.
Yeah, some great defence and attack there from both teams. And no, the Welsh obviously a very threatening and mixed open, but it's good to see that the girls 15s in both teams, Dragons and the other Welsh team, are doing very well. And you know, it only breeds competition and improvement as well. All the girls would have gotten a lot better from this weekend.
Bojang, strong carry, and well done to get back to the mark as well to keep Wales in possession. It's true though that Wales, you know, they rarely threaten at Women's Open level. They don't often put in that many teams, but their mixed open always so successful. And of course, that's half women, so we know they've got great players in the in their touch setup, in the women's setup. But just with the number coming through at the moment, how long until we see them competing at girls 18s and then competing at Women's Open?
Yeah, I completely agree. Wales here with a chance, second touch within the half. They'll be hoping to have a few sets on the line to ask a question of the French defence.
Bojang caught again.
Unlucky there, and I think as the sun has come out, there's a few tired bodies and one or two errors of poking, as you would expect. But Wales have been gifted another set of 6, and they will be ferociously trying to get that try that they are working so hard for.
Yes, they've carved out the opportunity by keeping France in this area of the field, and now they need to use it. Fionn Jones. Millen West back onto the inside, but West is there.
Quickie out here.
Not quite quick enough. France look well set. Tilly Peel back to the 7. West, Peel.
And for, I think, a 32 short here. But the French have done well to cover all the spaces. There was no options open for Tilly Peel, I think.
Well, that's a shame. A little bit congested on that far right-hand side. And now France can look to smoothly counter. Almost up to halfway.
There's some good touches there by the Welsh, just stopping the French momentum slightly.
Belen Cabanel-Verocci sent back by the referee. So one of the things I wanted to talk about at this under-15s level is that the referees continue to drive their high standards as Guerin scoops through, and Guerin is waiting for options, but caught by Wales. Was the pass away? Oh, indeed it was. I felt for all the world there that Guerin was going to be caught before she could get it away, but Louise Bolter, just in time, dots down for France, and they have 5.
Yeah, scoop through on the 5th there. Great play, and heads up as well. And nice evasion and good work there to avoid the touches. It's always scary when you're in the end zone, and vulnerable as half. So she did very well to get the score. Good drive there from number 15, getting good meters on the first dump. She'll give her team a good shot at attacking on the line.
And around the corner comes Pitt. And Pitt racing through. Can anyone stop her? Eventually up goes the hand of Pauline Papon, the French winger. Should be a chance here though for Wales.
Yeah, runner.
Pitt takes it to the line again.
Yeah, ran a 32 short, went short side here. I think they should try shift over to the right. And, I mean, it's 5th touch, so they would like to kill it on the left-hand side ideally, but...
Oh, what a pickup. Right on the toes of McFadden, but it won't lead to anything for Wales.
The Welsh team will be hoping to kill the French attack by just pushing them into that corner and keeping them in their half. Obviously, it's a game about territories, and especially on a hot day like this, if you can keep the team in their half, you do very well.
France cross the Welsh half again. And now here's Naomi Farr. Good to see her back onto the field after taking a knock in the first half.
Oh.
Bornikou still on a hat-trick. Wants it on the return. Instead, Farr is the option. And there's no winger, because that's where Farr is playing.
Yeah, I was thinking...
She's usually a link, so it was fair enough for her to give the pass.
I think the injection of pace into the midfield, maybe the French team got too excited and all wanted to get involved in the action, but no, it's a classic one there, just a bit of a miscommunication within the French team.
It's good to see those aspects of touch continue to flood through the generations. Everyone is on the same learning curve at times because of how similar the sport is from this level all the way up to the Women's Open in terms of the tactics, the styles and the moves that are played. So the shared experience across touch is one of its finest community aspects, I feel.
And completely, and although these girls are only 15 or maybe younger, potentially knowing the Opens teams, they could be pushing for a slot in the next few years. So it is scary how fast they develop and how good they get in a few years. So even in the weekend, they will improve, and it'll be ridiculous to see.
Well, you remember how young Lea Martin Mendes Lopez was playing for France Women's Open at the World Cup.
Exactly.
I think she has finally aged out of junior competition, but yeah, indeed. There are spots in the Women's Open side if you're good enough, and as indeed there are on the Men's and Mixed Open, no matter how old you are.
France here just waiting for the Welsh middles to come up. Picking up on the line, 4 on 3.
But the touch is made again and laid back for Cabanel Verocci. Guerin of the Zoe variety. Brilliant pickup. Chance on here for France, but the pass is wayward.
I like that. That left to right pass is a hard skill to learn, and people at the Opens categories are still trying to master it. So it's a tough option to pick, but it was the right one in that aspect.
And that says a lot more about this French team than the actual execution of it.
Completely, especially at the junior level, you need to be willing to try and willing to have the confidence, and that is the most important part. So the French player did well there, and the French team have been gifted another chance at the line.
So here come France again as a brief breeze blows right to left across the field here. France running straight down it. Ben Acher.
Picks up from half, and there's options outside. Great touch from the number 5 from Wales there. Definitely stopped that try.
Great shake from Lilia Ben-Acher, but the touch came in from Charlie Morgan Tugwell. Not the first time she's got a try-saving touch in the end zone today. Ben-Acher wants it back again. Is this the moment for Lilia Ben-Acher? She gets the score and is clearly delighted. It's 6-0 to France. They've worked hard for that one in this second half.
Those French middles have been asking the Welsh middles to come up the entire game, and they got exactly what they wanted. Just a quickie out, scoring on her outside woman. She did very well, and that's a well-worked try.
Score for Ben-Acher. And that may well take the game beyond the Dragons, but they're still going to battle on here. Chance for them as they hit the 7. A rare opportunity for them in this area of the park. They have been much improved in the second half, though, Kit, in terms of their attacking movement.
No, definitely so. They're more composure on the line, and they're trying to set up moves. The thing that I would only comment on is they're setting up the moves, and probably the right moves, just in the wrong areas. Going too far to the sidelines. They want to be slightly into the centre of the pitch so they have that short side to work with. It's a bit too cramped at the moment.
France have it back. Now head towards the box.
Nice drive here from France, getting players on early and injecting the play with pace.
Still hard, some minds focused on keeping France out here for Wales, but it's brilliant play to put through Belen Cabanel Verocci right in front of that jubilant French support. That is brilliant stuff to draw in the last player. Good delay on the pass, and it's a second score for Cabanel Rocci.
My only critique would be she couldn't kick the ball back at the end, but no, such pace onto the ball throughout the entire set of 6, and with a scoop just to a check into the hole on the right hand side. It was a well worked try from this tiresome French team.
France have 7, and the ball back again.
I wonder if the French team are subbing off here. They obviously just came on. They won't have the opportunity to. They've turned over the ball for, I think, loss of control.
So here come Wales. Seren Pitt. Page. Pitt. Ooh, gets away from 1. Great line speed, though, by France, and they eventually win it back.
Referees let her taking it back to the mark here, but obviously some tired bodies out there in this brutal Warwick heat.
Page, Pitt. Round the corner she comes, but Wales look pretty knackered at this stage. And France, though, still fighting. Goodness, Colleen Amelie, what line speed. Aisha Marie Beaujang.
It was a good drive from the number 2 from Wales, but at this stage it is tough when your teammates don't follow you. But the Welsh team have fought so hard this game.
And that gets away from Beaujang on final touch regardless. And I think, yeah, it's fair to say the Welsh resistance has slowed down in this second half after the scoreline stacked up against them. But Ben Aicha still going. I mean, you can't blame them. It's not just the weather, it's also the fact that, you know, this Dragon side have been pulled together quite last minute, it's fair to say, compared to, you know, the other categories. This girls' 15th division is brand new, so they will have played less together as a team. And, you know, perhaps this French team have been up and down the age groups a little bit beforehand. It's just good for the Dragons to be here and get this experience. And, you know, they say you learn the most from losing. And Kit, you've been on both sides of this game in your long touch career, and you do tend to learn a little more about yourself and about your teammates at this stage if you're on the wrong side of the result.
Yeah, completely. You learn a lot from both sides, winning and losing. However, just the ability to go through the age groups and maintain that confidence is so important, especially as a young player. Just keeping your head up and getting the experience in a good environment is key. So the girls here should be very proud of themselves, especially for their first caps for their country.
Indeed, in this uncapped Welsh team as well, you know, this is the whole nation of France you're taking on here. Let's not pretend otherwise. You know, Wales has always punched above its weight in the game of rugby, but this is essentially Wales's second team. Although we hate to use those labels because they're, you know, a lot of these players are equally as talented as the ones who have made the Welsh side. There's plenty of skill to go around.
Yeah, completely so. Just taking the ball back there to the mark and playing on, but a lot of these girls will be very new to the game, and their skills are fantastic. As the ball skills, which people new to rugby or touch rugby usually struggle with, have been excellent, and the roll ball is excellent, so it's only up.
Yeah, what really is the difference between this side, do you think? I mean, it's not a lot in terms of skill set or pace. It feels just like it's a little bit of a structural thing, which will come in time.
Yeah, you got the nail on the head. It's the structural thing, and it's the Welsh midfield defence has been very good. However, the ability of the French to just roll, as we can see now, roll on and push through, just get the Welsh defence rolling back and not really have a chance. But that comes with hard touches and getting in the face, and then also sending the two shooters up in defensive structure, as you said.
And of course, that's such a uniquely touch-based area of the field. As France cross into the 7 again and look to create. Oh, it's straight through the hands.
Lovely.
For Penelope Piasson to score her second. And Belen Cabanel-Varocci was on a hat-trick, but she is not fussed at all. She lets that one go, and Piasson has a second.
Left to right skip pass. Love to see it, and it's an impressive thing, especially at this age group. And I was about to say, the other thing is just the experience on the line. The French team have obviously got the experience. They're waiting for the Welsh middles to come up on the line, and they're exploiting the gaps when they're pulling through. So it's just with experience, the Welsh team will grow, but this French team is obviously a team to watch in this category.
8-0 to France. Great performance, their best of the day. And there's a couple of frustrated figures in the Welsh camp. But again, this is the first ever Girls Under-15s international tournament, and Wales have put 2 sides into it. So all of these players have got bright futures in the game. West, well caught. France still working so hard until the very last.
I wonder if the French will take the foot off the gas here as they've secured the game, or if they'll just keep pushing through and be, try go for a brutal finish.
Looks like they're still looking to roll on here with great speed.
Probably helped by the slight cloud coverage and breeze we are experiencing.
Yeah, we do not mind it at all, do we? I mean, France have already had a heat wave to deal with, you know that, but for these Welsh players, and indeed for us, it's new. As the half is caught, great defence from Wales.
Great structure there to stop that try out. The Welsh girls will have an opportunity here to drive up the pitch and really just try get one on the board.
France's finest performance of the tournament so far has seen them win 8-0 here against the Welsh Dragons. Wales's uncapped second side, whose very appearance here at the European Youth Touch Championships is such a huge result for the nation and their growing touch game. They haven't had the final result here, but plenty of bright moments for them and some great attacking sets, even if they have no scores to show for it. Final score, France 8, Wales Dragons 0. France have got one back against Touch Cymru after defeat early in the day. Well, there'll be more touch rugby for you live here from the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick in just a few moments' time.
3 is mixed 18s, Cayman Islands versus England. On pitch 4 is women's 20s, Wales versus England. And on pitch 5 is girls 15, England versus Wales. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field and ready to play.
Right, welcome back here on Field 2 live action at the European Youth Touch Championships. I'm doing my first commentary of the day. It's Chris Simon here. I'll be second in command, I'm sure, alongside Lexi Johnson. Lexi, you've been on here before. How's it going so far?
I'm genuinely amazed by the standard I'm seeing here. Every match so far has absolutely astounded me. It's such mature play, and I'm sure we're going to get some more here with Belgium versus Lebanon.
Yeah, I'm quite excited by this. I've heard a lot of good things out of both of these countries. We've obviously chatted to a few of them. George Aoun, who runs the the Lebanon setup, who's doing a fantastic job. And a lot of these players are native Lebanese from Lebanon itself. And yeah, you think about what's going on in the world, and it's just great to have Lebanon here with two really solid teams.
It really is. I mean, they're attacking this with such ferocity already. We're only just from tap, and they already look like they want it.
Yeah, I mean, a great pick up there. Saw the defence collapse slightly in, pick up out to the wing, early ball, and unfortunately just bobbled, and the defender managed to recover.
Yeah, fantastic hands from the Lebanon winger there. That was not an easy ball to catch, so she did great there.
So Belgium driving from their own 7. First touch has just gone, second coming up again towards the box. We can't see all the numbers here, so please bear with us. We'll do as many name calls as we can, but fourth touch now, it's going to be over the mark, is it, I think? Yeah, over the mark call from Reese in the middle there. Team refs, I'll just give a bit of shout out to. We've got Reese in the middle controlling the game. This side Neil Ray, far side Laura Fulston. Good team, and yeah, just to give a shout out to all the refs. I think 65 plus of them here this week, and we can't do it without them. So phenomenal performance from all of them.
Yeah, this is dangerous territory for Belgium now. Lebanon back on their line, and they'll be looking to set up this with a score. Starting as they mean to go on, it's looking like a really strong 32 setup here with the overlap. Oh, that's very unlucky. He's spotted his gap. It's a great start.
Yeah, good. Quick release, 32, and I think it would have been nice. Maybe if he went a little bit wider and been a bit further away from the ruck, it might have been a bit further up, a bit more on.
Yeah, both teams just finding their feet here. It's early days into this match, and every game I've seen so far, both teams have just improved as they've gone on. So looking to see that here for these two squads.
Yeah, good. I think Belgium, first time they got into the 11.5, which is a good thing from the coaching perspective. We've got Josephine and Corentin, I think, in this box coaching for Belgium, running the junior setup over there. And Belgium have more teams this time than last time, and they're doing very well in the junior development.
Yeah, it's great to see so much young talent here for all nations. Every squad they've got, everyone is really putting their weight, and they've not stopped doing that this entire day.
So I don't know whether they don't think they quite got to the set of 6. Belgium, Lebanon driving hard. I think is this just second already, and well over halfway. And it's a good drive from Lebanon heading towards the box as well. They've got the interchange coming on into a 30. Oh, he made the touch. Yeah, he's made the touch. That's good.
Fantastic wheels though on these Lebanon players. They're really shooting their shot here, and you need to start taking risks in these games that are closely contested. So it's really great to see.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how these players, this will be either their second or third game. Some of them will be their third game now. Can't remember what the schedule's like in the mixed 18s, but if it's their third game, maybe legs getting a little bit weary, they're ready for a rest at the end of the day.
Yeah, and that's when you start to rely on your fundamentals and your basics, which both of these teams have the ability to perform really well under pressure, and they have all the basic skills they need to do well. So it's just not panicking and not letting your dead legs tire you out, and just try and strip it back, which they're doing really well here. That's a really nice, strong set from Belgium.
I think that's only fourth coming. Is that fifth now? It is fifth. The pick up off the 32 into the link channel, into the link hole. Good link hole. Not quite going to hands, and it's going to be an exchange of possession. Lebanon going to attack from their own 7 on this, our camera side, furthest side away from their box. So they've got a bit of work to do to gain some momentum, which they've got off one. I think they've got 2 players up there. Second middle making the touch for Belgium, and that second touch, third coming as they make towards the box, get over the 10. Fourth will probably be on halfway. Can they set a fifth with a bit of a strike? We'll see. I think Belgium have well set to put this fifth under. Going to try and scoop, but Belgium should see this out pretty well. Oh, that's a good wrap around the back.
That was lovely. Fantastic touch there. I'm really impressed by Lebanon's spatial awareness and their awareness of what's going on the pitch. I mean, they were so in on the touch count there. They knew when to strike, they knew when to scoop. And when you're feeling quite tired after playing for a while, it's really difficult to keep on track with that. So they did a great job there to set up.
Yeah, it was good. I think, this Lebanese player, I'd love to chat to George about it, but whether some of these guys and girls were playing a couple of years ago in their mixed 15s when they first started playing. I think that was Vichy were in 24 when Lebanon started attending these tournaments, and obviously played last year in Limerick when some of these players may have played for 15s then.
Looking threatening here. They're wanting to make sure all the Lebanese players are walking up, otherwise there will be a penalty on the cards here, and trying to utilise that offside player. Refs having a bit of a discussion.
I think it's going to be forward off the ruck, I think the refs are giving. Yeah, so Laura out there, a bit of an exchange with Neil on this near side, just to see what the call was. Forward off the ruck. I think they've got away with probably just a bit of loss control on that ruck, but they've got away with it. Second as they get into the 10 metres for third.
Lovely evasion there of the Belgian players. You're just trying to get all the ground you can here on that subset, get the momentum going for that fresh set coming on.
So here comes fifth touch, slow down a little bit. They want to set up a good platform. I think that's fifth, but I'm not sure. He'll out the back. That's fifth now. Maybe I've miscounted.
Looking for his options on that scoop through. That's really unlucky. Fantastic read of play there and great mirror defence from the Belgian team.
Yeah, I think Belgium have had a couple of defensive opportunities there to really close Lebanon out, and they've done both really well. I think, Lebanon have had 2 scoops and they've not managed to score off it. We'll see if Belgium can gain some territory on this set of 6.
Looking for a strong subset here, getting fresh legs on quickly. Be interesting to see what pattern they use. I think they're a team that likes the latch.
Yeah, it looks like that way, and I think struggling with a bit of momentum off 1 and 2. Yeah, Lebanon seem to be driving. Yeah, they're winning the drive at the moment. They get into the 10 certainly in 3, getting over halfway in 4, and having an opportunity to scoop or strike on 5th. Belgium not yet having that chance.
Yeah, it was fantastic pressure from Lebanon there, but Belgium would have definitely benefited from a bit of regrouping and timing to get some depth onto that latch run there. But they know that they're just tired.
Oh, 3 on 2. Oh, was a 3 on 2 there.
Hoping to use the overlap again.
Good defence again.
Yeah, great covering touches there. It's difficult when you're marking someone who has such a fierce step. You don't quite know what they're going to do, so they did well to rally as a team. And that strong quickie set up here with the snap back. Score down. And we're finally off the mark here now with Lebanon with the first score.
Yeah, it's good. I think there was an opportunity for a 3 on 2, and I'm just looking who scored that. Number 6, is it out there? I can't quite see the back of his shirt.
We'll get him when he turns around. It's quite difficult when
number
the Belgian
6 for Lebanon, which is Karim Abu Jamra. I think that's Karim. I'd like to have seen, I think, Lebanon did have a chance. They had a 3 on 2. It was girl link, girl wing, and I'd love to have seen them have an attack on that. And sometimes boys, even at this age, boys, they look what's outside them and they think, oh, I'm going to go myself.
Yep.
But he made up for it. He scored a good try, stepped outside the link.
Yeah, it's good just to set up those different options because there were plenty of gaps there to be run into, and all of the players are in the right position to do that. So a fantastic line there from Bond, and she's been absolutely fantastic. Every game I've seen of her so far, she's been a real star.
Yeah, Tiffin Bond, and I don't know whether Tiffin played in Euros or not. That's a good step back. Oh, that's a good touch. Oh, is he given offside? He's given offside and he's given ball down, I think.
Yeah, so they're not happy about that, the Lebanese players, but not quite making it back onto the line, so they were offside and the ball is given. So we're currently 1 for 1. Yeah, both teams are really going to be fired up for this. Definitely not gonna give it up easily.
No, it's good. I was just saying I think it's cooled down a little bit, but it has under here where I am in the shade. It certainly hasn't out there for the players. It will probably peak in about an hour's time. So it's hard work them trying to keep the momentum up, but at the moment 1-1, what we got 15 minutes, no, 10 minutes in, sorry, not even, no, 10 minutes in, I'm wishing the half away.
Making it easier.
Attack on the short side, a big open side out there, good defence. I think there's going to be 6 again, yeah, in the channel. A lot of space here, you just want to kind of use this space.
Just looking a little bunched at the minute in attack, so it'd be good for them to manipulate the defence a little bit and get them moving from wing to wing. Really try and create some separation and gaps.
Absolutely, Lexi. I'd love to see this ball fed out to this link, the female link on the far side. Give her the ball.
Unlucky. That was tough. He had a lot of pressure on him in defence there. But again, a little bit of just regrouping and not panicking and thinking about your timing. But that was a really strong-looking set there.
And I'd like to see this, the Lebanese boys, that they are collapsing into, they're bringing their defence in quite close to us on this camera side. I'd like to see them either do a 32 long or maybe a fire up and use the girl on that far link channel. I think she's got a lot of space, and I'd like to see whether they can get over the line from there.
Canby with the step there, very nice to see. He's also quite lethal with his ankle breakers. And a lovely latch there from Bondon. Unfortunate error there. It's a bit tough when you're moving at such pace and they've got a lot of momentum. It's hard to just keep control. But Lebanon are definitely going to want to use that and get a strong set off for fresh legs on.
Yeah, and I think you're right. The Lebanese, the lads especially, are getting involved. They're getting the ball quite a lot. That's going to be over. Should be over the mark. It is going to be over the mark. From Reece going to call it back. The touch was made earlier on, and I think the player didn't realise.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's the beauty of initiating touches. It's easy when you're in midfield to back yourself and feel you can just go for it. But if you're initiating that touch, you're in control of where that ball is being put down, and less likely to allow a turnover there.
Yeah, spot on. I think sometimes it's difficult. You don't know that you're being touched from behind, and I think, as you said, if you initiate, that's probably ball loss of control. No, they've got away with that one.
To dodge that one.
Yeah.
He didn't touch it in the end. So good regrouping here from Belgium, getting some pace on that strike. Good hands, great basic handling skills.
I think this is last. Is going to go wide. Probably kill the ball. It's going to kill it on Lebanon inside there. It's going to be 6. Lebanon are going to have a drive just over their own 7-metre line. Bit of a slow start, trying to offload.
Oh, beautiful dummy there. Or almost managed to get the 3, but that is absolutely fantastic to see. And he's taken them up to their halfway on that subset, which they'll definitely value. So just trying to get some fresh legs on with speed and really attack this and try and catch Belgium napping.
Again, the boys doing an awful lot of work.
Yeah, a little bit bunched. It could do with their winger having a bit more action and chatting a little bit more to them. She's got plenty of space out here. In fact, even their near side link, number 13 from Lebanon, who is Chebli, he has plenty of space because their Belgian winger is sitting quite wide. So if he runs himself into that gap, they're completely set. But
yeah, it's a good spot, Lexi. I'm looking far side, looking at that. I'd love them to use the girls a little bit more in this game. But as you said, they were mid channel there, and this link was also open. And I think if they can just open the play up a little bit, use a bit more of the field, I think Lebanon they've got some really good skill sets. Their lads have got a good core group of skills, handling roll balls, good steps on them. I think they can cause a bit more damage if they just play with more of the field.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that does come with experience, being able to look up and see what's in front of you and adapt your play accordingly. But for a relatively fresh side, it is a massively tall order because you're just trying to drill what you know and run it successfully. But they will definitely benefit and hopefully learn a bit from Belgium here because they are much stronger at adapting to their play.
And what I'd love to see there, Bondon setting up. She's taking command in the middle, which was great to see. And she was bossing the boys around. Boy sweeper coming in, and actually they had a really nice hole that he didn't give. It's a shame. Easy to see from here.
Yeah, exactly. It's easier said than done when you're in our position, but they'll get another stab at it here, see what they can come up with. Lovely little link quickie.
I think he's offside. I think that's the score.
And ball down from Bondon. That is fantastic from her. She has had an absolutely stellar tournament so far. I mean, this is only day 1 and she's already been an absolute rocket, so well done to her. An asset to their team, and they're definitely going to want to use that.
I think we're now 2-1 to Belgium. We're just a bit behind on the score online, I think, but I think it is 2-1 Belgium is what we've got.
But only the finest of margins in it at the moment. Any team could take this. Looking like a strong 32 setup for Lebanon there with the snapback pass. Again, with a bit of that heads up, they would have been able to see and sort of push over and look into that skipping pass to the link. But again, it's easy for us to see from here, perhaps not on the field. But that was a really strong set from Lebanon, using all their touches and definitely looking threatening.
Yeah, and I think at the moment probably Belgium, more structured, more experienced touch team and nation, are edging it, and it is 2-1. I think our score is showing 1-0 still, but it is 2-1. Just check that with the referees. Belgium are up, and maybe their structure, their frameworks, their nous, their touch knowledge a little bit just coming out on top against maybe a bit more raw talent from Lebanon.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, both squads have fantastic basic skills. They can throw a long ball, they can hit a strike dump really well, they've got fast feet. It's just utilising it in a way that is going to benefit your squad's game. So it's deciding on that tactic early and trying to use it against that squad that you're seeing is coming out really strong. So a nice subset there from Lebanon again. They've got some fresh legs on with some good pace. See if they can get some width on this would be ideal. Starting to drag it further right, and that is a lovely little snap there. Well held if he has managed to hold on to that.
It's going to be a touch, that's unlucky.
That is very unlucky, but he did very well to keep on with that. So they're going to have one last crack at this, Lebanon. See what they can come up with, and it's the intercept from Belgium. That was perfect. Right place, right time. He knew exactly what they were going to do and was there before they could do it. So they're going to really like that little intercept there, Belgium, and I will see who that is. He's running towards me now. I will get his number in a second. A lovely little latch there again. It was Monaco there with the interception, so well done him. That was a fantastic read of play. And now Belgium are right where they want to be. Unfortunate mistake there. A little bit of panic, but that all came down to the strong Lebanon defence. They didn't let them get anything away with it there. And a bit of discrepancy as to where the roll ball should take place on the turnover. Just slow it all down. Looks like we're getting 10 metres here, so Lebanon have a bit of an advantage. And then hopefully they can take the time with the subset and get some fresh legs on if that's what they're going for. Or they could just decide to run it themselves, which looks like that might be what they want to do here. But they are a little bit congregated, so it'd be good to get some width on this, and they are getting fresh legs on after all. Leaving the winger hanging a little bit there, but that was well taken. And this lethal little duo here, number 12 and 13 from Lebanon. We have Burberry and Chebli. They are a fantastic little duo. Lots of pace on them. So they're going to get an attempt on the line here again.
Yeah, I think they were unsure whether that was half court or not. I think that was what being talked about. Sorry, I just missed that. Just dropped off commentary for a moment. Thanks, Lexi.
All good. You missed a lot, I'll have you know.
I normally do. Multitasking I'm not very good at.
Fantastic covering touch there from the Belgian number 4, Bailous. Really, really great defence. And a lovely little switch play. Lost some momentum on that dump there, unfortunately, but well covered by Belgium.
Yeah, good defence. I mean, and I think Belgium now have realised Lebanon at the moment quite narrow in their attack. They're sort of closing in on the defence, certainly around the mid-links channels.
And a lovely ankle breaker step there. Absolutely fantastic. He is one of their fantastic players here, and that is Camby.
Camby, yeah.
Yeah, he has been a standout in this tournament for them. He's just got great pace, great awareness on the pitch. Lots of good communication happening between Belgian players here. It's good to see. They don't want to let Lebanon get away with anything. So they're just going to slow it down on the line here, see what they can come up with.
Yeah, getting them interchange. I think it was good to see the girls getting involved on that link channel.
Yep.
Nice step.
Unlucky slip there, but it's nice to see them actually slowing it down and taking their time and actually considering what is in front of them to set up those plays. And I think that is how they're going to get around this Belgian side, is just by being a little bit more considered and trying to use what they can. Unlucky there, that's definitely the right option, but not quite executed, and it will be a Belgian ball.
We've got a couple of minutes to go. Belgium still leading this game 2-1, looking to drive away from their box. Let's slow down on one a little bit.
Yeah, and again, that would come from initiating the touch and just being in control there, which was fantastically demonstrated by Bondon there. Just being in control of that movement and not slowing it down and giving them that momentum from half.
That's going to be loss of control, I think.
That's unfortunate there.
Loss of control.
But in a good position for Lebanon. They're not far from their quarter now.
So Lebanon first touch, second coming up. Are the boys going to sub? I'm not sure. I think they're going to go direct. They are.
See what they can come up with on
They
this.
should get a couple of good strike options here.
Yep.
Pick up on fourth. I think, is that fifth come in? I've lost control. Fourth or fifth come in. We'll have a look in a moment. That's fourth, fifth come in. It's going to be a quick release. It is a quick release. There's holes in. Good score, no touch.
Fantastic crash line. Was that from the number 10? Was that from Kaya Freja, I believe? A beautiful crash line from her. I'm a sucker for a crash line myself. I just love it. Just chopping at the heels of your defence. Nothing you can do.
And what was really good, she came far enough in to make the wings work just that bit too difficult, and the wing couldn't shut in close enough. So very good line, and I'll feed that back to Lebanon team. That's number 10. Great link chop there.
Yeah, it's what we like to see. It's just, again, looking at the holes that you've got in front of you and working out your best way to attack them. And the momentum definitely seems to be shifting in this part now. Lebanon seem to be in control here.
They do. I think if it likes at half-time, probably get the Lebanese, particularly the boys, to maybe initiate the touch a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And these drives that they're getting, it's going to be an over the mark, I think. No, sideline. Sideline call there from Reese. Lebanese just checking that, yeah. Just going to be a roll ball, and Belgium now equivalent, I guess, of a tap off there. Will probably sub, will they hit? Or are they going direct? We'll have a look. So last play of the half.
Play, see what they can come up with. Fantastic hands again. Really great mirroring defence there from Lebanon. That's unlucky. Great defence there from Lebanon. Especially Elsa Gata. She was really on him, was not letting him get away with that.
So quite a narrow, tight half there, 2-2. I think that's probably fair at half-time.
Yep.
As we said, I think Lebanon probably showing slightly more, looking dangerous on the ball, not quite being able to complete their sets sometimes, and came into the game more at the end, whereas Belgium, very structured, good frameworks. I think if they put this into the second half and attack Lebanon maybe with a little bit more power, a little bit more momentum, a little more urgency, we'll see what the second half has to do.
Yeah, completely agree. Very exciting to see what they'll bring out here. So we'll just have a couple of minutes before the second half, and then we will be back with you.
This site is a no smoking and no alcoholic site. If you want to have a cigarette, you need to go over the road to the car park. Even though the other side of the bollard, unfortunately, you cannot smoke. You have to go over to the car park across the road from the bollard for the smoking area. This is a non-smoking and non-alcoholic site. So please assist us with refraining from smoking and drinking on site. We have a request from the University of Warwick here in Coventry. The tarmac lane that goes down the middle of the event is still a public path. So please don't block there and sit in the middle of it, because it is a public path with access to cyclists and walkers, and they have right of way. So if you are watching the games, please just shuffle to one side, left or right, front, back. We don't mind, just as long as the pathway is clear. Good news, we have Sammy's here, kitchen, doing Mex Indian fusion with loaded naans, steak fries, chicken fajita quesadillas. If you want to get yourself under to Sammy's, we got Big Melts doing your cheese toasties, various toppings on there depending on what you want. We got Mac and Fries doing their specialty mac and cheese over the top of fries. We have boxed drinks doing the coffee shop if you want to get coffee or an iced coffee, that they're doing there as well. The iced coffee, had one earlier, amazing. Ice cream man is here as well. I think I'm going to go treat myself to an ice cream game or two. But like I said, all vendors are providing cold drinks from what I'm aware. If you need any cold drinks, water taps, if you need any water, just get yourself over to the tap booth area. There's multiple taps. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2-minute warning. If you want some merchandise from this event, the merchandise, I've already been told some of the items have already sold out, so if you are waiting for a discount or anything like that at the end of the event, I don't think we're going to get one. I think they're going to sell out. So if you do want any merchandise from the European Youth Touch Championships, get yourself over and get yourself ordered. It is a QR code, so there's no direct payment. It's all done online. and then when you get an email when your order is prepared. Talking about photos, talking about orders and stuff you can get for memorabilia. Take That Photo is between 4 and 5. If you want to get over there and get your photos taken, that is only happening today. Photos are today. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. So I repeat, the photos are being taken today. Today is the only day you can get photos. If your team manager wants to get the team together and have a team photo, they are doing them as well. If you want your picture of your child as a memorabilia for this weekend's event, get it done, get over there sooner rather than later. Tomorrow's too late. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back to the second half of this mixed 18s game, Belgium versus Lebanon. There is absolutely nothing in it as we enter this second half. It is 2-all, so all to play for here.
Yeah, just having a quick chat with Josephine at half-time, one of the Belgian coaches. I think you've got these three on the ball now. Certainly Bondon and Cambe have just come out from Vichy. Is that a score as he steps in? He has.
That was fantastic. A lovely little play there. Really, really great to see from Cambe. He has been on fire, and that is a dangerous-looking pod.
Yeah, and it is Akile Cambe and Tiffin Bondon both coming out of Vichy, playing for Belgium. I think it was the mixed out there. We'll have to double check. I'm pretty sure it was the mixed open.
And now Lebanon are going to hope to return like for like and see if they can get a score on the board as well.
3-2.
This is looking really nice at the minute from Lebanon. They're commanding the Belgian defence, seeing if they can get them moving around.
Is that in the ruck? Or is that ball down?
It's an unfortunate call there. Well rescinded from the ref.
It's a good referee in there, yeah, asking the defender what happened, and the Belgian guy, number 7, very honest there, saying I think it was his interference. I can't see what number that was.
Yeah, it appears we don't have a 7 on our...
Or is that 1 over there? And it's just, I think it's 1, isn't it?
Might be Monaco then.
Yeah, Jacques Monaco. So Belgium getting the ball back, which is good after that bit of honesty. I like to see that.
Yeah.
And first touch, but a little bit static in their drive. That's only second, and they're not on the 10 yet. Third is getting a little bit of momentum on this side. Third touch, fourth coming. They were hoping to get towards halfway. Bondon on the ball. Nice little latch, bringing the link and the middle in there.
Yeah, fantastic depth on the latch there from Bondon. She was ready.
Here comes
timing
Cambe.
Perfectly.
And that's 6. But what's good to see there, like, Belgium quite happy to just kill the ball in this end. Yeah, it's down in their box side. Lebanon have now got to work hard, and this is where, as a coach, you're probably looking to try and set a really good defensive platform, try and keep them certainly maybe within the 10-metre side, and they've turned over the ball.
Exactly that, yeah, fantastic. It just looks very controlled for Belgium at the minute. Everything they're doing seems like it's strategic, and they're in control of the ball and the pitch.
Yeah, I should have asked Josephine what she said at half-time, and I think it would be really nice to hear, being a bit of a fly on the wall in their box behind here where we're stood and commentating. But they, as you said, they seem in control. They've certainly, they've sort of slowed the game down a little bit. Another nice option, good hands.
Really well taken there from Bondon again. She's having an absolute corker of the tournament so far. Not an easy catch there, but she executed it perfectly, and a wonderful score for Belgium. They will definitely like the momentum of this game so far.
And that, for me, is the big difference at the moment from these two teams. Belgium are attacking with at least 4 players, if not 5 or 6 sometimes. Yeah. Lebanon generally attacking with 3. And I think, if you're defending with 6 and 3 of them attacking, it's an easy game to often play. They need to try and bring more of their players into this line attack, I'd like to see.
Yeah, I agree. A bit of a confusion there with Belgium by the looks of it. They only had 5 on, but not quite utilised by Lebanon, and now they're all back on track. And there we go. They did spot the gap, and that was really nicely done. Bit of a tall ask for Canby there. He had to run on and then was left a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah, no, as you said, that all came from only having 5 at the start, and unfortunately that's a fairly big mistake to make. And yeah, that's now 4-3, I think, to Belgium. I think they're still one up on that Bondon score just before Lebanon scored one back.
Yeah, absolutely, and Lebanon will be really happy with that. They've just got to try and fend off the Belgian side now, because this is a strong pod.
Yeah, it's Monaco and Nice with Bondon on here. They're going to try and get these middles up. Is Bondon going to strike? She's going to attack this link hole here. Oh, it's a good...
Yeah, it was a lovely strike on the cookie there. Lebanon are going to have to be careful because they're not progressing as quickly as possibly they should, so the ref might have to look out for that one. And that was a thrown away ball there, but Lebanon have some work to do now to get it back to their sub box without error.
They do, and I think what was nice to see the Lebanon 10, Fryer, I think it is Fryer out there. Number 10, it is Kaya Fryer for Lebanon. A really good snipe on that far link play.
Yeah, she's been fantastic. She was the one that run that beautiful crash line. So she's definitely an asset for them to have.
And now driving third, and I think this is fourth coming for Lebanon. It's fifth coming already, and there's a scoop set up here. The ball's back inside, that's 6.
Wonderful scoop, but really well read and defended by Belgium there.
It is, and there's quite a big space here this side. That's first touch coming up, halfway is going to be for second. Nice touch again by Belgium. And third coming, want to keep the momentum going. Lost a little bit of momentum there, that's third. Can they regenerate that momentum on 4? And fifth is coming, get a good strike play on the 7 or close to the 7, just outside, probably 9 out. Bit of a speculative pass over the top. But again, yeah, Belgium have just run through their 6. They've killed the ball down in this corner where you want, if you're going to lose the possession after 6, you want to do it in this corner. And now Lebanon are going to be forced to work hard to get up towards their box and sub at the same time.
Yeah, and they're still looking very much in control, Belgium here. Lebanon aren't letting them get away with as much as they might want, so they've definitely come out firing here, but it's just sometimes the execution is lacking slightly, but the idea is 100% right for both of these teams.
Yeah, and that's fourth touch. I think what Lebanon are good at is that slight deception, the odd dummy, the odd breakthrough, and that's fifth touch, and these scoop through. Can they finish this off? They can.
Fantastic finish there. That was incredible scooping. Really great speed.
And it was Chebley that finished it off. Kareem Chebley. I'm not sure who the scoop was. It number 1 over there, just running off. I think it was, wasn't it?
I don't know. Was it number 13? I don't know.
Oh, I can't see.
Who knows?
I can't see.
But they were fantastic.
13 certainly scored. I think Chebley scored. Kareem Chebley, and I think it might have been 1 running through. That's Ryan Akil, I think.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful play from Lebanon there. They just saw all the opportunities, all the little gaps that Belgium were leaving, and thought they'd take it.
And we're back to all square at 4-all. Belgium on the attack. Is that going to be fourth touch?
Just put the ball down just for good measure. You never know.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're waiting for the ref to call something, and if he doesn't, then you put it down. Is this fifth coming? 32 platforms, it can go short. So, oh, no, it's the counties play.
Counties there, and a fantastic ball. Really well defended there, but that was a lovely pill from Canby. Perfectly into the winger's arms. But I'm very impressed by the roll ball time that Lebanon have on the turnover. I think they were slightly slower on this at the start, but have seen the benefits that it has to move quickly on the turnaround.
They're generating good momentum, Lebanon, and I think a bit of deception in their open field play is causing Belgium to roll in touches 2, 3, occasionally on 4, and they're gaining that good momentum and good ground. Belgium a little bit more lateral on this drive now. They want to generate a little bit of momentum as they're subbing on.
Yeah, they're further into their end of the sub box here, so creating a bit of depth by moving laterally, as you say. And now they've got themselves in a really good position for this quite dangerous pod they've got.
And this, I think that was there. I thought that was 6 touches. Again, Lebanon could move away from the box here. They've got an opportunity.
Yeah, it's really well read and really well defended by the winger there.
So roll ball, boys. Back you go.
From Egermont there, the Belgian winger, she did well to block off that outside option, because that could have looked really dangerous for Belgium. But that's what I like to see about Lebanon. They're looking at what's ahead of them, and they saw that it wouldn't be beneficial to move straight to their box, and then they hit the outside lane. So really nice to see them adapting to the play. And a wonderful scoop there.
He's going to give offside there. No, he's not going to give offside in a half court. A little bit unlucky, sort of Belgium rolling back a little bit, Lebanon attacking the same mid channel. yeah, I think they thought he was offside, but the referee clearly said on the half court, and it's going to be a Belgian roll ball on the 7, going first up the middle, trying to set a little bit of momentum, engaging the middle defenders for Lebanon, and that second no half is going to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication there from Belgium. Just going back to the fundamentals, and they'll benefit from that. They know what they're doing. They've done it so many times. They just need to keep hitting it with pace, and they'll really catch the Lebanese side off guard.
And that should be a late pass. Oh, it's gone.
So they're in a really good position there, Lebanon. They're very near their own box. So if they do decide to get some fresh legs on, they're in a great position to do that.
Yeah, we were just over 3/4 of the way through this game, I think. Yeah, it was about 3/4 of the way through this game. And we're still square, 4-4. I think that's correct.
Yeah, absolutely. Momentum is slowing a little bit here. I think both teams are getting slightly fatigued. So it's just going to be who cracks first, I think, that clinches this game.
And that's an over-the-mark call from the referee, Neil Ray there, against Lebanon. So Belgium have a chance to get to their box and generate some momentum and hopefully get a good strike on the 7. That's only second touch, third is coming. They're flooding on around the back. There's a big space on this open side. They can fly out the back. And still got 5th strike play. They'll want to engage here. Don't slow it down too much, boys. Counties play again. Pick up. Is it on? Is it on? It's gone wide. I think that's going to be a forward pass, or is it going to be a score?
I'll tell you what, if it was a good pass, I love that because it was very much a chest push. Going back to the netball route there.
And was that the winger out here? I can't see what number it was, which player it was. This one just coming off, I think, is it?
I believe she's number 13. I believe that is Egamont that finished that one off. She did a fantastic job there. Really great pass, very unconventional pass to try and receive, and she did a great job to catch it and finish it off nicely.
It was. I think it was the Lebanese were thinking that was a forward pass and maybe switched off a little bit. I think what I'd like to see here a little bit more. They're quite close passing, which is engaging Belgian defence, but it's only engaging one defender. Yeah, so the same defender has been able to make a lot of these touches.
So the scale tips towards Belgium now as they lead us 5-4. And Lebanon are definitely going to want to retaliate here, but that was a fantastic diving touch. See what they can do here, just spotting gaps, and again, some great defence from Belgium there, from Nice, who was really, really on that, knew exactly what was happening, and was going to shut it down early. Now they're going to hope for a strong subset off. No mistakes here as she starts to get tired, little mistakes start to get made, but...
Good hands from Bond on there. 3rd touch coming up as they head towards the box, getting to the 10. And that is 3rd touch. 4th, they will try to see if they can get to halfway or thereabouts, and that is 4th. 5th coming, can they set a platform? Nice pace, got both middles up.
Nice strike dump there, good positioning afterwards. That's just an unfortunate execution at the end. The idea was correct. I think they could have perhaps benefited from that scoop being held a little bit longer, just back yourself a bit more. Really try and engage the defence there, but that was a really nice subset from them.
It was, absolutely. I think the rest are just checking in. There's going to be a call of over the mark against Lebanon, which I think was everyone's expecting, including the Lebanese team, I think.
There was always that hopeless optimism.
It was, absolutely. You carry on until you hear the whistle. That's what they say. But Belgium got a good chance here. That's just first touch and they're on the 7 already. And as a coach, if you're there and you've got the opportunity, strike on 2, 3, 4. You don't have to wait till your 5th. And there's a nice big 3 on 2. That's going to be ball down, I think.
Read of that. That was really, really nice. Lovely finish. I'll get his number when he turns around. I think that might have been Cardinal. But that was a fantastic finish from them there. Really used that defence and had them working every which way. Textbook corner shut move. Couldn't quite be executed by the Lebanese.
And they are 2 up.
They are, yes.
So we're 6-4 here on field 2 in our live comms, so just please bear with us. The score's still at 4-all on this, so I think we'll catch up at least 1.
So a nice set here from Lebanon. Let's see what they can do. They're going to definitely want to retaliate. Really great speed on that. Dish pass might have been on there, but I always appreciate the fact that they back themselves.
And Laura's got a hand up. That's Denite's 5th touch. So last chance for Lebanon. They'll be looking maybe a switch coming in. No, straight into the link channel. Maybe a switch on now. It's good D. Bond on again. Good read.
Yeah, she's definitely one of their stars, isn't she? She's been an absolute asset in both attack and defence the entire day. Just not wavering. Really great touch there. That saved them a world of trouble. from number 1, Ryan Akil.
Second, that's third coming. It's some good momentum down this box side. That loss of control. Good call, Reese. It was loss of control.
The one rare time we see Camby make a slight mistake.
And that comes with a bit of tiredness. Yeah, and you have to. The game is you have to keep your concentration for the whole of the game. Is that going to be half court? It is. And again, a little bit of lost concentration for Lebanon. Half is caught, and Belgium have the chance to go again. They've just lost on their last drive. They'll be looking to try and complete this set, either to set a strike play on their 4th or 5th, or indeed, if not, then at least to give Lebanon no space and no ground ability to attack. So here we go into the link channel. It's going to be outside, and he's in.
Yeah, fantastic line there from Reynolds. Really, really nice. They just moved the entire width of the pitch. That's something I'm really enjoying seeing from Belgium. They are coming to their subset and then they are moving it all the way to the other side of the pitch to really try and manipulate that defence. And yeah, that was lovely from Belgium.
Yeah, and I think they're engaging the 3 Lebanese lads in the middle, whoever they were in that, so bringing them across the field. That leaves that link hole quite open on the far side, and they're going against the grain quite quickly, which is good to see.
So now we sit at 7-4, so the scale has definitely tipped in Belgium's direction. Just see if we can get a retaliation from Lebanon here. If in doubt, return to basics. We're starting to get to the latter ends of this game. So both teams are going to start to tire. I mean, to return to our fundamentals, try and get them down.
Yeah, spot on, Lexi. Just 5 minutes to go, and it's going to be a loss of control, unfortunately, on the roll ball. It's a good call by Neil there. I think it was loss of control.
Belgium will have to decide whether they want to sub or use the gaps that they can find. Really great touch there from number 16 from Lebanon. Really working with the width of the pitch here, trying to get them defence scrambling a little bit, returning back to their drive. Perhaps got away with a bit of a loss of control there.
I think there's a couple of loss of controls that players have got away with, and that's another one.
We're going to get an offside call first, perhaps. That's very lucky from the Belgian side.
Yeah.
They're going to definitely want to try and utilise that if they can. If in doubt, pass to Bondon.
Give her the ball early. That's 6 touches.
We were saying earlier, with a game that starts to feel a bit one-sided, it can be quite demoralising for the team that is down, and they should really start to find their own little goals and not think about too much about the score, but think about what they want to achieve as a team.
Yeah, you're spot on. I think Belgium have got this game. They're in control of this game. They're playing nice structure, and Lebanon now are trying to the 3 down. They're trying to force the game, force something to happen rather than just go and play their game. Lebanon have been good in this game when they've been driving hard, but maybe the occasional dummy in midfield, engaging more than one defender for Belgium where they can, and they're probably just trying to do a little bit too much now that they're down a couple.
Yeah, and it is just magnified when you're starting to tire as well, because if your tactic is to run hard and that is your big benefit, lovely score there from Belgium, then you can really start to feel quite tired when it's not going your way. But that was a fantastic snapback score there for Belgium. Didn't quite catch, was it number 3?
Yeah, I'm just looking.
That got that?
Yeah, just waiting for him to come off. Don't recognise all these faces yet. Hopefully he'll turn around in front of us. Here we go.
I think it was Nice that got it, perhaps.
Oh, it's Monaco. I think was it not number 1 here? Monaco, I think it was. Yeah, he's the one being congratulated.
Little pairing that they had.
I mean, it's good to say. Certainly, it's a nice score there.
And a beautiful retaliation from Lebanon. That was absolutely fantastic from Abu Jamra. Really, really nice line. He just had oodles of space to run into.
And not dissimilar to the other end where, I think, certainly that was a mid-mid. I think that was maybe a mid-link before that where the defence has just kept a little bit too wide, and when the ball's gone back inside or the wrap's been on, they've not compressed enough and left holes in the middle. As a coach, as somebody who's involved in the game, that's a nightmare, isn't it? You want to close those spaces off?
Yeah, it's nice to see that Lebanon are still fighting in this. It's now 8-5, I believe, and they're not giving up. We're very near the end, and they're still wanting to put scores on the board. So absolutely fantastic to see from Lebanon here.
Yeah, I've not been following the mixed 18 division. I don't know how it sits, but 6 teams in this division. I think there's quite an open division. Certainly, maybe 1 or 2 at the top think they're going to run away with it. But I think, certainly places 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be anyone that finishes in those. So touchdown difference might matter. Top 4, if I remember rightly, I think actually 3 to 6 progress to quarterfinals, and then top 2 go through to semi-finals automatically. So they are still playing for something, even if they're behind.
And they're also looking at points difference as well. It's seeing how many you can get on the board is so important for your squad, because that just might be the clincher ahead of somebody else.
Yeah, and so it does come down to the try difference over the games. That's a good platform. Good platform.
Here.
I think it's a play on offside.
Yeah.
Did he go back to that penalty or not? He's not gone back to. He said play on. I think the advantage has gone.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a good
Another
pickup.
opportunity here, though.
That's
Fantastic
a good touch. That's
diving
half
touch
court.
from
Half
Canby.
court. Good touch, Canby. Half court.
Yeah, really great diving touch there. They would not want Lebanon to put another score on here.
No, I mean 3 now. This is Belgium's game to close out, and then we've got a minute to play. But even so, they'll want to just finish this, get down the end, use their set of 6, gain them some momentum and some territory. That second, third is coming. Can they get up to halfway? Good subset for Belgium.
Fantastic latch from Bond on there. She had so much momentum, really set them up for a good platform. And now we have the danger of Monaco and Nice, see what they can come up with Bond on as the link.
Good D. Good link. Good link. I will give her a name call there for number 8. That's Gattas, Elsa Gattas. And then
Didn't last long though. The Belgian team decided to utilise that, and that was a fantastic score again there. And I believe that one was Nice this time. Really nice dive over. Bit of a Lebanon injury by the looks of it. Hopefully he's okay.
And that will be our last play, and that's a 9-5 I think it went to in the end.
Yeah, what a fantastic match. I really enjoyed that. I think it was a very close matchup between both. Up until about 30 minutes in, you could not have called which way it was going to go. And both teams put up such a great fight.
And Lexi, probably a fair result in the end. Probably
say
Belgium
so.
slightly better, probably more structured, better touch team.
Yeah, I think they did definitely edge it. They were in more control throughout. And it just all came down to a bit of pace and control at the end, and who could keep their composure the most, and that did turn out to be Belgium. But Lebanon can learn a lot from this. That was a fantastic match for them, and they'll definitely look forward to their next one, I believe, after this.
Thank you, Lexi, and I think that's the break for both of us from here. I think Wilf is going to be back on this pitch shortly. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be Kit's going to be moving to this one. Wilf's going to be on field 1. So we'll be back for, I think it's a mixed 15s game. Again, these two teams together, Belgium and Lebanon at mixed 15s level. For now, thank you very much for listening, and hopefully you're enjoying the coverage here from the European Youth Touch Championships. Thank you.
On pitch 4 is mixed 15s, China versus England, and on pitch 5 is boys 15, England versus France.
Well, as the teams lined up, can we have a special announcement from Rory, or aka Spider-Man from the Lions team? He's fine with the dress up, being painted as Spider-Man. So if you see Spider-Man, say how's your senses? Give him some banter, always good fun. A reminder to, on a serious note, no smoking on site, no alcohol on site. This is a youth event, and the ground is very dry, so we don't want anything going wrong. If you want to get your team photo, you need to get that done today. Take that photos, are only taking photos today. If you want a solo picture of your child to take as memorabilia from the European Youth Touch Championship here at the University of Warwick in Coventry, then you need to go and get the pictures taken today. If you think about, we'll go and do it tomorrow, you'll be too late. They are not taking photos tomorrow. Today is the only day you can have the photos taken, and you can purchase them tomorrow and Sunday. Hey, missed me days then. Anyway, time's clicking along. If you want to get yourself something to eat, they're still serving food from all the food vendors. Sammy's, Big Melt and Mac on Fries. If you want a drink, get yourself over to a box, coffee box. And if you want an ice cream, especially in this weather, Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. While you're out there playing, make sure you keep yourselves well hydrated, get that sun lotion on. If you are not playing, find a sheltered area and try and rest up. Matt Chapman, please make your way to field 2. This is a request from Matt Chapman to make his way to field 2. Countdown is on. 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Matt Chapman to field 2. Commentary. Run, Matt, run. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field. Ready to play. Matt Chapman, commentary, field 2. Players and officials, stand by.
Hello and welcome back to the European Youth Touch Championships. My name is Kit Torgo. I'll be your commentator for this game of Belgium versus Lebanon at mixed under 15s. Two strong sides here and looking forward to this game. As Nadim Bejani has the ball on a strike and no touch claimed on Mark Corey, and an early try there for Mark Corey to get his name down on the board for the first of the game. Well worked try there, nice dive in past his opposite number. Now Belgium will be looking for a quick return against Lebanon. Well dumped there with number 67. Good strike by Colin Dizilakot. 12, Dienko, Baltien, looking for a quick outside. Dienko for the 3v2, passes it off, and he looks to be in there. The referee has given the all clear for number 14, Ilias Kalkronopoulos. Belgium have answered straight away at this Lebanese side. It is equal one apiece. For a well-crafted try and a nice executed 3-on-2. Their coaches will be happy with that one. Shows that even at this level of under 15s, the players are experienced enough to get that in. Number 26, Eric Chaya, dumping the ball there, back in the hands of number 11, Matteo Alam. Trying to draw the Belgium number middle out. Give it to Link, he's looking for a punish there, Eric Chaya. And that was the 6 used. With a nice dive at the end by Gio Maron. So it's the Belgian ball, box side for them, so should be a relatively good sub out. And I'm joined here by Matt Chappers. Good afternoon, Matt. How have you been so far?
Yeah, good, thank you, mate. Okay, I'm more unfit than I thought I was.
So for Matt, for those you don't know, Matt is TMing one of the England teams this weekend. So please
head coaching.
Head coaching. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, put some respect on the name, please, Kit.
I'm too used to you TMing the England Women's Open as well, Matt.
I was indeed, sir. I was indeed. I'm a busy man.
He's a very busy man.
How are we looking here, Kit? Have I missed anything?
You missed 2 scores. Oh!
There we go. Didn't miss that one. Fantastic. Just getting on the outside of the link there. What a brilliant score.
Again, that was Ilias Kalkronopoulos getting his 2nd of the game.
That's a name and a half. That's fantastic. That's really nice work there. Just flowing into the line. That's what you like to see, not slowing down. And nicely cutting back in for the score. So what's the score now?
Score now is 2-1 to Belgium.
Brilliant. Let's see if Lebanon can bring it back.
No, here there with Mark Corey dumping the ball at half. Corey again with the ball.
Nicely jinking out of the way. And a second. Just needs to look. Winger in a load of space there. Nicely calling for it.
Yeah, I think Corey may have got white line fever. Now Alex El Corey on the right hand side, number 9 here. Oh, unlucky Alex El Corey with the dive, but I think
just losing the ball. It looks like that's all right though. There's some nice processes in there, opening up that space on that quickie. It looked like, but now the Belgians get a chance to get off their line. It's that thing when you look at the 15s game, you really see some size differences out on the field, don't you? I mean, as a 15s coach myself, we've got 12-year-olds up to 15-year-olds. Giving away 3 years to your opposition can be tricky, but honestly, the ability of some of these 12 and 13-year-olds is fantastic.
No, the talent on show, especially by a lot of the players, is unfortunately Samuel McNamee has given a turnover there for off the mark.
And no, speaking of height, we've got a tall pod on here for Belgium. Let's see if they can win the physicality battle. We decided to go direct, it looks like Lebanon. Use the field position, I like that.
Oh, no touch claimed by that tall man you were saying, Killian O'Regan, or should I say tall boy even.
Tall boy. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you look at some of these 15s teams and think, what are they feeding them? I was not anywhere near this athletic looking at the age of 15.
No, me neither. That's an unfortunate error by Chronopoulos. He's had a good game so far, and it's given Alex El Corey and Mark Corey another shot at the line. I don't really see them subbing off to you, Chappers.
No, I think they'll stay at the line here. This looks like to be a bit of a danger pod for them. These two middles working well together. 9 and 10. I'll be honest, Kit has the as the team sheet, so I'm going off numbers. That's a nice quickie.
That's Mark Corey there to Alex El Corey, and a good touch made by Samuel McNamee.
Oh, he's holding it up for me now, so I have to read. Absolutely. Quite flat, we're looking at the Lebanese, so not a huge amount of threat out on that edge. Oh,
nice pick up from Mark Corey to Alex El Corey there. What's the ref giving here?
Yeah, lengthy conversation with the referee. You don't normally see conversations this lengthy. Trying to establish what happens. It was a nice sort of out the back play. It looks like these Lebanese players are used to. Oh, and it's being given as a score.
Try given. I think that was to Alex El Corey. Got the ball down with assist from Mark Corey, but it was a well worked quickie, wasn't it?
It was indeed, and it was just patience at the line, right? It's one of these big things. If you're gonna stay up there, if you're gonna double set or triple set, as it looked like that Lebanese pod did, then you need to back it up, because defending after 2 or 3 sets of touch is no easy feat.
No, not at all, and that's brought us level at 2-2 with Belgium, I'm sure, looking to go 1 up ahead yet again.
How's your day been so far, Kit?
Oh, it's been pretty nice, man. I've had a few really good games, actually, to commentate, so I've been very happy. There's lots of young talent out there.
Oh, fantastic. Here we go. Open side quickie.
Yeah, oh, good hands by number 16, Sarah Maifa, and they've got another penalty on the line there, Belgium.
Looks like it could turn into a bit of a shootout. I mean, fantastic to be watching 2 teams like Lebanon and Belgium, relatively fresh onto the touch scene. This this Belgian youth touch scene is really growing. 4th in the mixed 18s last year. I don't know where they came in the mixed 15s, but playing strongly. And again, Lebanon, brilliant to see coming through. I mean, a lot of their adult players generally found out in Australia, but great to see that they've got youth sides closer to home as well.
Yeah, completely. It's lovely to see as Dienko Balkian with a shot at the line, asking questions of the Lebanese defence.
Absolutely. I would never advocate for being annoyed about a referee decision, but that looked like that. Yeah, it did indeed. Well, look, point is keep creating threat. Look for the quickie here. Oh, and dive and score.
That is ball down. That is Alia Oabadia.
Alia, fantastic score, just nice and patient off that edge. I think a nice little bit of deception from the Belgians, if I can give them credit. They were a little bit scared of the fire up. Often you see that in mixed touch, worrying about the fire up on this female edge, where you dummy the quickie and pass it back out. And actually, just feeding the ball, that link got squared up, and she squared him away.
No, now it's up to Matteo Alam and Gio Moran to try and get a score back for their side.
Fantastic work here. Running hard at the edge. And then again, just seeing a nice bit of patience. That's what we want to see.
Picked up there by Gio Moran.
And there we go, link quickie on the other side. And finished.
Lovely play
Number
by
26.
Gio Moran and scored by Eric Chaya to bring the game level again.
We really are in a shootout. With these shootouts, it's defence that wins them. So let's see what these pods can do. I think for me, it's about tightening up, ultimately. We've seen a lot of scores in gaps through the middle. We haven't seen any wingers score yet, or at least I haven't. Obviously, I did miss a little bit. My apologies for that. Not as fast as I once was.
Now here is Dienko with the ball. Handed off to 16 Sarah Mayhofer. Now, one of the tall men you mentioned as well, Samuel McNamee.
On the ball here.
Like he's general in this pod.
As indeed.
Going for it.
A little bit slow though. We're sensing space out on this open side. I mean, it's a real question for these coaches, right? You know, what can they spot and what changes can they make? How have the players been drilled? You know, I mean, in this 15s game, we've got fantastic athletes, you know, who with ball in hand are brilliant. But the question is how much time have they had together to drill different things, go to different options?
Lovely footwork there from Alex El Khoury. Look, going to his counterpart, Mark Khoury.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's second touch up over the halfway. Flowing onto the field now to blonde head, middles.
Number 6, Andrew El Haddad. Andrew with the ball here. Checked off to Carl Aoun.
Carl just holding things up, getting that quickie. Stepping back to the open side. Oh,
unlucky from the blonde boys there in the middle.
The blonde middles. Just looking again for that deception play that we saw from Khoury and Al Khoury earlier on from that well-discussed score. And there's Alia moving the ball up the middle of the pitch there. Just need to try and keep their flow going forward, Belgium.
Yeah, we're doing that through Colin de Zellecourt at the moment in the 67.
Don't. Just don't do a 6-7 joke. I've genuinely, as a 15s coach, I've had enough of it, Kit, this weekend. Let alone the Women's Opens doing it in Vichy, honestly.
Oh, I promise, I wasn't even on my mind.
When I said don't, you did look at me quite scared, as if you'd done something.
I did. I was like, oh goodness.
Driving up the field now, Lebanese after D'ing that out. So we're starting to see a bit more of a midfield grind come into things, and I'm really liking the way the Lebanese flow off the pitch. It's whether they can keep that up as they flow onto it. And here we go, speak about flow.
Oh, straight to the middle, Gio Moran. Well, lovely, I'd say well-deserved from that offset. That was great.
Well, I don't know what the opposite of commentators' curse is, but I was asking if they had something, and they absolutely answered any questions I might have.
Wilf answered that for me earlier today. Apparently it's just the athletes doing hard work.
Oh, is it just them being good at touch?
It's just them being good at touch.
And is it us trying to claim that we have anything to do with it? Now that is an interesting notion, actually. I'll think on that one. So Belgium seeing what they can do to come back here. What are we looking at score-wise?
So that just took Lebanon one above, led by number 7 Gio Maron to 4-3. But it is a real shootout. I won't be surprised if Belgium keep level here.
Oh, that step back into that link hole was that mid link hole was really on.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Let's see if they can identify that. Is it raining or is it raining?
I think it is raining.
Oh my goodness!
This could be a breaking news of finally the drought has ended. 2 months worth of drought has come to close.
Absolutely, yeah. They're gonna take us off the air and they're gonna go straight to celebrations around the country. Oh, really nice work to try and check round that attacker there, but just not quite able to hold on to it. One of my blonde pals.
One of the blonde boys, and here's a try scorer, Alia, with a good dump. And you got the tall pod on again of Samuel McNamee and Killian O'Regan, who are going to look to bring this game level again. At the moment is Sarah Mayhoffer with the dump.
Team managers, please go and collect your ice. Team managers.
Sorry, we're just listening to an announcement about ice. Ice being pretty important for this group. There we go. There's that mix. So you see that hole opening up on that open side, so the side away from where the dump happened. That mid-link hole. Whichever, if Belgium can take advantage of that space, then there are tries aplenty available to them. One of the things I love about youth touch. Hold on, just watching this here. That open side quickie. There we go into that.
He's in.
Once again, the athletes are just good at touch. They just recognise a hole that we can see, because that's easy as a commentator, and finish that. That's brilliant. There we go, bringing things back all square. One of the things I love about youth touch is the fact that these divisions are constantly changing, right? You know, maybe you see an adult touch, a team come into a bit of a resurgency, or maybe drop off a little bit as things happen, but they happen pretty slowly over time. Whereas in youth touch, here we go.
Touch was claimed by 21, Luan Bethuel, and he will go back for it.
That's a good touch out there from the Belgian winger, just holding her space really nicely. And so you can, you see teams like Belgium and Lebanon, and actually, I come into this not having an idea about what we're going to watch, and it's been fantastic touch so far, taking advantage, when we keep saying, are they going to find that, are they going to fix this issue, and I'm wondering if we'll see it with 10 minutes to go, and they fix it immediately. It's so exciting for the future of our game.
Yeah, it's absurd how fast the youth learn as well.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we had it this year, so I was, last year was my first year as head coach of the England under-15s girls, and when we walked into camp this year, after the first day, me and my assistant coach ripped up the game plan, and we just went, right, we can do so much more with this set of athletes. They constantly surprise, and it seems like that's extending all across Europe and into Asia as well.
No, it's really going to bring the game to the next level as
nice step.
Lovely from Dienko Baltien there. And back to the try scorer, Alia El-Abadia. Just to let you know, we've been informed that number 12 is 10 years old. So Dienko Baltien is 10 years old playing under 15s. So
and he's the GOAT, that's what I'm hearing. That is unbelievable.
He's playing extremely well. Another try scorer. Killian O'Regan, and just turned over there, but they did kill that set in exactly where you as a coach would want it. Isn't that right, Chad?
Absolutely, down in this corner to give us space to... Actually, funnily enough, I'm starting to think now that having the ball killed away from your box is actually an advantage, because it gives you space to play.
Yeah, you see, especially, on the international scale, but teams like Nottingham as well love away sets.
They want you to dump the ball away, or a little bit of acceleration at the midfield there, but reeled in by the long legs of number 10.
Killian O'Regan.
Look at that, look at the way we flip back and forth. That was pretty nice, actually.
It's professional.
It really is. Would you believe it, Kit? So, nice and patient here, but not setting this up near the 7.
Oh. Number 19 did well on the no touch, so Nadim Bejani did well.
Little splitter play. Hole one.
Oh. Mark Corey there with the patience shown not to give it, but.
So I think Lebanon here, actually what I'd like them to see them do a little bit more of is attack the short side. Yeah, Lebanon defend quite nicely. They shut in, but they often find that their link is a little bit slow to move, so I think that's where that hole is. But I'd like to see Lebanon just attack this Belgian short side a little bit more. They're going to an open side that is nice and set and ready.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there as number 20 from Belgium. Selma Rose Orjanazar dumps it, and then we carry on with the tall man, Samuel McNamee. Again with the 10-year-old superstar, Dienko, gives a lovely ball over the top.
I genuinely can't believe that. I am gobsmacked.
I mean, we talk about the talent of these young stars and just don't realise how young they really are.
No, it's absolutely true. I mean, you look at Talia Dean, 11 years old, playing in the mixed 15s for England.
No, and then you have seems lovely hands by the duo we've seen before, Mark Corey and Alex El Khoury, and a little celebratory dive there, I reckon, from Alex El Khoury.
Nice to take him 2 points up in this game. That was really nice. Was that a bit of a Redlands play, or did we just attack down the side?
No, it was attacking down the side, and then as the touch was coming, Mark Corey checked it off to Alex O'Corey.
Is my counting off? Is it 5-4?
5-4, yes. It's not your counting, it's my right. Don't worry.
It's all good. Okay, I mean, you guys can see the score on the live stream. We're in a sort of scaffolding cage on the side of the pitch, just trying our best.
It's we like to call it the CEO's box.
The CEO's box. I can see why you would like to call it that. So let's see. Here we go. Going back to this link quickly play. That's where that. So there, they just caught a middle. I wouldn't mind seeing that fire up play again. Watch this space between the link on the left-hand side as you're looking at it.
Colin Zellicourt with a dump there. Oh, lovely step back inside for Colin. Oh,
okay, Colin, the nice touch, managed to get him back on the inside, and that's 6 touches. It's a really dynamic attack from these Belgian players. Oh, look, and the sun's back out. The rain has gone.
The drought is back on, ladies and gentlemen, as Lebanon are storming up the field.
Oh, some nice running there.
That was through number 2, Clear Chameleon.
Just needs to control that roll ball to take advantage of that. And here we go.
Clear
Chameleon.
I apologise. Number 2 is Gia Grace Kesawani. Excuse me.
Gia Grace.
11 there. Matteo doing well. Dumped for Mark Corey.
Just going to look for them to go nice and direct here.
Mark Linton picks up.
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, 6 touches. Fantastic. Alia getting in and making that touch there. That was absolutely brilliant.
Alia doing it at both ends, scoring tries and making that try-saving effort.
Absolutely. You know, and it's what we talk about with good positioning in touch. You know, she got herself in a position to be able to take the outside ball, but when she needed to cover the space inside, she knew exactly how far she could dive and managed to do so. That's great. Really nice moving up the field here from number 20.
Selma Rose Arginazar.
Oh, and here we go. Is that touched in flight? No, it wasn't. So that's 6 touches. Really, it's end-to-end stuff. There's no balls being finished anywhere other than on the 7, and that's got to be tiring for these players. Let's see. I think, you know, I mean, obviously, when you've got 10-year-olds playing, these are absolute balls of energy, right? But in this heat, particularly with the emotion associated with all of this, then we could potentially see tiredness start to take place in the second half. But that is half-time. What are we looking at score-wise, Kit?
Half-time, we've gone into Belgium 4, Lebanon 5. But I would say, for me personally, that out of all the games I've commentated, this is the closest and most fiery of them all.
Absolutely. I genuinely couldn't tell you who's going to win this. This is really exciting. My first one commentating. How exciting, Kit.
No, and then we will leave you there. See you at the beginning of the second half.
Well, we just had an update from Take That Photo. They reckon there were roughly 22 official team photos taken. Now, there are 44 teams here, so that means that they're about halfway through. I can't emphasise enough that today is the only day that they are taking photos. So if you want to have a team photo, please get it done today. Tomorrow will be too late. That's the end of that conversation. Anyway, as we carry on, get yourself something to eat from any of the vendors. We got Big Milk, we got Sammy's, we got Mac and Fries, we got Fox Trailer Coffee, and we got the Ice Cream Man. Don't forget, team managers, the ice is available. Please get that collected. And the good news is that then concludes our notifications for this interval. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Lovely, guys. Welcome back to pitch 2, day 1 of the European Youth Touch Championships. Have I named that? Oh, nailed it in one, son. And we've got a cracking match.
This might be game of the day. Honestly, it's absolute nail biter. So just to refresh in case your screens can't see, Lebanon is 5, Belgium is 4. With Belgium to have the tap through the 10-year-old whiz kid, number 12, Dienko Balsian.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a pretty young pod on there, but these guys are nippy. Watch them at the line. Some really nice dives we've seen so far. And I've been saying about the Belgians, what I want to see them challenging is this open side space. Look at that gap between Link and middle there. That's what I want to see them challenging. I mean, the space between Link and wing as well. And the Lebanese, let's see if they start to go short side on these Belgians. Yeah, they're going a little bit too quick to the open side. Yeah, but nicely defended.
Yeah, nice touch made on Dizelicourt there as the blonde twins from Lebanon, who I don't think are actually twins, driving up the pitch with intensity.
They're the blonde twins, that's what they're called now. As far as we're concerned, different surnames doesn't make a difference.
True.
And not quite that twin connection, not quite coming in there, and this gives Belgium good field position, and it looks like these guys are not wanting to come off the pitch.
Oh, good footwork there from Chronopoulos, but he was caught out. Dizelicourt is made the touch on the 7. I want to see what these trio, who I assume a young trio, have to offer with Dienko in charge.
Nice quickie. Getting on the open side there, and
looked like
seeing a touch, it looks like, watching the sidelines.
Wow, there's contrasting sidelines. Far sideline said ball down. The refs are going for a touch here, but you know,
it looks like
close.
they got another touch though, so it should be 5th coming. Oh no.
Oh.
That's ball down there. Nice shutting in from the winger, actually. Really nicely read, number 22.
It was good D, and now put Lebanon are trapped in their half. But as you said last half, you don't mind the lovely footwork there from number 7,
Fantastic
Gio
footwork. Would have been lovely to see that initiation going in, but basically ducking under a touch there. You don't see that all that often. That's brilliant.
No, exactly. And then more footwork there from Matteo Alam. It just seems like the Lebanese team are full of fancy feet at the moment. As I say that, Mark Curry with a little goose step.
Here we go. Again, we just see this a little bit with Lebanon, holding up in the middle of the field to set up their plays. And actually, I'd like to see them do it on the 7. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Put the ball down.
Yeah, ball down. I was slightly worried about that between the little clash between Dizelicourt and Alex El Khoury, but it was Mark Corey who got the final try there.
And again, this is the thing now of me starting to complain about a team doing something and then them scoring off the back of it. I think the technical term for that is me not knowing what I'm talking about, Kit. I think that could well be it.
No, well, as a head coach, I like to assume it's not.
I'd hope to assume as well, but
we're all students of the game in the end of the day.
We are indeed. To learn is to live.
To learn is to live, and we have number 10, Killian O'Regan tapping us off to 9, Matteo Armour, 16, Sarah Mayhofer, back to Armour, back to O'Regan, seeing what they can
Getting
cook
to the
up
line
here.
in 2 touches. This is third with that open side quickie, challenging this space.
O'Regan got the space, and
we go, there's the score.
That is ball down by the man. Now O'Regan with his second of the game.
Absolutely, and there we go. So that's what we see them challenging that space with that quickie back to the open side, and those gaps opening up between mid and link. It's really great to see. I mean, you know, one of the most tricky skills in the game of touch is being able to adapt your strategy and how you're playing the game based on what you're seeing. And that's why, I mean, what's so exciting here is opportunities for the Belgians, and then they see it, adapt to it, and then it pays dividends.
Now we have Matteo Alarm with the ball here, followed closely by Gio. Gio picks up and goes the other way, looking for his winger. Unlucky there. The option was the right one, but the execution has some to be desired.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have minded seeing him just go through the line there and try and see if he could catch any defenders napping in the dead ball area, but still, it's good field position, and we've just got to see if they can defend this drive. Now, what we're not seeing an enormous amount of is physicality in these touches. The Lebanese looking to really just make their touches and get out, and I think it's allowing the Belgians a little bit of flow up the field.
No, and it's not that this category is missing physicality. In the Belgium versus Wales 15s mixed game earlier today, it was plenty physical, and actually a few hard touches called on the different teams. So it's not that the category is missing it, it's just at the moment they seem to be focusing on the footwork and evasion.
Yeah, absolutely, and it could be the case that we've got Union and League players here. Really, when they hear the word physicality, they start to think of something a little bit different. So it's best to keep them off it. But no, that's something we've noticed across the division. Those teams taking a step up. We've really seen that with the Welsh and the French, actually, doing so with their physicality. I mean, we just had a really physical game against the Welsh 15s girls, where they massively stepped up from last year, which is brilliant to see.
No, it's great to see the game grow as Corey and El Corey have a connection that seems to be telepathic. Lovely.
Oh, and a great finish. Almost looked like she went to do the splits there, number 22.
No, absolutely great score by Maria Kassad. And I'm hoping, everything's okay from the Belgian player, just slight frustrations.
I'll tell you that's what I love watching about the game. Watching Maria skip back to the halfway line there. Absolutely buzzing. There we go, lifting her arms.
As she should be very happy with her score.
It's absolutely, we're watching sport and we play touch because we love it, but these you can forget sometimes just how much it means to these kids representing their country. I mean, how many people have the opportunity to do that, and flying all the way across to Coventry for this tournament. I mean, it's just, when you take a step back from it, it's pretty amazing.
Absolute destination holiday as Killian O'Regan dumps the ball and sets up a nice overlap. Can Belgium finish in the corner? Unlucky there, but it was a lovely play between Alice van Kouwenberg and the middle Killian O'Regan.
What are we looking at? Score 6-5 here, Kit?
The score is 5-7 at the moment. With that last score, Lebanon went 2 up.
2 up. Fine, so let's see. Oh, here we go. Speaking of whether Belgium can wrestle anything back here, they've got a nice bit of territory and they're going quickly.
Matteo Armour, they're dumping, now ball in hand of Killian O'Regan. They seem keen to get down the pitch and on the board.
Noticing 2 goal links on here, that's nice to see. Let's see if they can use them in a bit of space, although these 2 boys are huddling up themselves together here.
No, you can't pull out the touch there, so O'Regan has a penalty with 6 more on the line. We know that they trust their goal links as they had a quickie scored by Alia El Balia.
Absolutely, but looks like they're going to these open side quickies again.
Oh. Unlucky there. And good to see some sportsmanship between O'Regan and the Lebanese player to make sure he was okay.
Absolutely. Well, again, it's nobody here is preconditioned to be nasty. I think that's quite an important thing to remember, that actually, there's a lot of people here just really buzzing to play touch, and the opportunity to compete against each other is a really exciting one. Flipping heck, number 7's fast, isn't it?
Yes, 7, Gio Moron has wheels for days, and number 11, Matteo Alam has steps for days. By the
there
look
we
of it.
go. So he heard us talking about him and about the other player. Oh, but Gio just getting caught over the mark there, too fast for his own good, which you do see happen. People not able to control that acceleration that well.
You know, you even see that the opens levels with those really ecstatic players. Sometimes when they just get overexcited and in the flow of it, they can lose control a little bit.
Oh, we're just all having a bit of fun at the end of the day.
You're right.
Why we take referees play on? Just why we take it all so seriously? Lovely. Alia on the half work there as we flow onto the field.
Selma Rose, ball in hand, nice dump there, picked up by Lilia Pierle.
Oh, they've got 5 players on the field. I'd recommend another. Probably looking for one out there.
Dienko doesn't even need the help as he slotted back inside to Samuel McNamee. And what a try by, as we said, the whiz kid at 10 years old.
It's not him again, is it? Flipping heck. That step was electric, and actually a really nice hole hitting for one of my tall pals in the middle there. That was really nice with 5 players on the pitch as well. I mean, keep it to 5, guys. That
Didn't even need the overlap. No, some ridiculous play, some very young talent here, and it's brought us to 6-7, 6 Belgium and 7 Lebanon with only 1 the difference now.
Absolutely. I've got no idea how long we've got left. Time isn't a concept in our metal prison. Sorry, our CEO's box. But let's see if Lebanon can get up here, and look at that. I really like seeing how calm Lebanon look here.
To Yoma Bufara, ball in hand.
Little red rooster.
No touch made, and that is ball down by Andrew El Haddad. A score Lebanon would have loved.
Yeah, I think, you know, when we talk about in these shootout games, defence being the thing that wins it for you, and with Belgium working so hard for that score and doing brilliantly to do so, it is then defence that wins it. And I think it's one of the things that if I was their coaches, I'd be looking at, okay, how do we tidy up either stopping them getting down to our 7, or tightening up the line defence in general.
Now we have the pod back on of Killian O'Regan, Samuel McNamee, and 16 Sarah Mayhofer. And obviously, you won't forget Lilia Pioli and the 2 wings. Alia has actually moved into wing from link, so getting players in all positions. It just shows the talent to be able to play both link and wing in one game.
It does indeed. It looks like Belgium are potentially into this link hole here. It looks like Belgium are a little bit low on player numbers. I can see a couple of injuries knocking about, and that's probably affecting things in terms of their positioning. But they're still putting on a brilliant show here, and. Nice footwork there as well.
Good footwork from Lilia Pele, but again, Lebanon trapped in their corner, and Belgium would like to keep them there, although they have been dangerous from this area of the pitch, so need to be up in their face and making those touches.
Yeah, I think potentially that number of subs point that I just noted on looking at this Belgium box could come into things. You know, this Lebanon team have been running hard so far, and it could be that's what's showing a little bit of the difference.
Nice run there from Alex El Khoury to unlucky pass, didn't quite find Matteo Alam. So Belgium will be given a breath of fresh air here.
They will indeed, and they need to see if they can capitalise on it. I think we're looking at the score being 6-8 now, and you know, if Belgium are gonna look to close that gap, it's got to be sooner rather than later. Which, you know, obviously. It's like when people say now would be a really good time to score. It's like, do you reckon? But now would be a really good time to score.
Dienko picks up, beats his number. And unlucky there. Good cover D by the 26, Eric Chaya, to make this try-saving touch for Lebanon.
We've got 5th coming now.
Dienko, ball in hand.
Going to go for that open side quickie.
Back to Dienko. He's got the numbers.
The line.
And
boom.
Ball is down. Dienko, I believe, has scored. Sidelines are given all clear. And that is yet another try. Sorry, his first try of the game with 2 assists. Dienko Baltien.
Apologies, just checking a text from my mum. Priorities after all, Kit's got to go to my parents down watching today, experiencing a bit of what is this brilliant European Youth Touch Championships here in Coventry. And that brings that game to 7-8.
Does.
Talk about nail biting. I mean, this game, it looks like Lebanon by all rights should have pulled away, and instead the attack of this Belgian team just keeps coming.
Corey to El Corey. Oh, show and dive. On-field ref wants to give it. Oh, sideline is called touch, but no, she's decided to override. That's a try there between a familiar partnership, I could say, between El Corey and Corey today.
Do you think there's any relation there? I don't know enough about Lebanese surnames, but
no,
it's maybe just a lovely coincidence.
It is a lovely coincidence, I'm sure. Corey is a very a common name in Lebanon.
Oh, there we go. You learn something new every day. To live is to learn. We said that earlier, didn't we?
To live is to learn, and we're all students of the game.
We are indeed.
It is one of the blessings of being able to witness an international tournament, just the cultures from around the world.
Oh, absolutely, it's fantastic. And speaking of familial connections, we've got our blonde twins on here, managing to draw that penalty. And again, Belgium have worked so hard on their attack, but it is, I think, their line defence just struggling a bit there. But credit to Lebanon, who have stayed ahead in this game through some really sharp line attack.
So Andrew El Haddad weaving his half, and Carl Orn. Andrew with the ball now. His half is looked to be slightly late. I wonder what the referee will call. Touch pass is the call on Andrew, and it was interesting play. He picked up from half and ran with it quite a lot in the pitch. Are you a fan of that, or do you like your halves to give it straight away to the runner?
It's a really good question. I think it's a bit of a how long is a piece of string. I like my players to make decisions based on what they see in front of them. So as long as they can come off and I ask them, why did you do something, and they've got an answer, that answer is wrong. That's absolutely fine, because we can fix that. It's the ones who go, why did you do that? And they look at you and go, that's when I get a bit nervous. So I don't mind if players are picking up from half if they think they can threaten from it. And here we go.
Oh, I wonder what...
Looks like no touch was called there, and it was just outside of the 7. So some clever play from the Lebanese there to just draw that turnover.
And we get the blonde twins with Carla Owen dumping. Andrew running off the pitch with a strong drive. Now in the hands of Yuma Bafara.
And they've flowed on really nicely, the Emily so far. Here we go. Here's the speed demon.
Gio with some absolute wheels, waiting for everyone else to catch up to him.
Oh, it looks like we're taking the ball back for something.
Wait for the referee's call. However, it seems to be a Belgian penalty for what I will assume to be... I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
I think that player on the field is holding his hands up in a similar manner to us right now, but we'll play on. It looks like they've got touches to play with.
Gio picking up to 11. Can he outbeat his man?
Oh, nice dummy outside there, and is that ball down?
I think Alia missed the touch. And the referee's given the try to number 11, Matteo Alam.
10-7 now, I think, and that's potentially Lebanon just taking the game outside of the reach of the players. How long have we got left? 5 minutes left of this game, would be my guess.
There are around 5 minutes left. However, apologies that we do not have a timer here. But
no, absolutely. We really are, and I mean this sincerely, trying our best. Okay, it's a hot day out here. Some brains are melting. But here we go.
Some lovely show from Dienko, the wonder kid.
Absolutely, and it's just, I think for Belgium, it's about taking this 5 minutes to finish strong. I mean, ultimately, nothing's over in the game of touch until the hooter goes. But I think if they can get a score here, work on their line defence a little bit, they'll come out of this game, happy with a strong performance against a Lebanese side who had looked so sharp.
Oh, some lovely composure there between Samuel McNamee and Dienko Baltien. As we can see, it's a hot day and the players are exhausted, and some great footwork has pushed Lebanon into their 7. Good hands there.
Yeah, holding on well, moving up the field.
From Gia Grace Kesawani, some great hands. And was that a Redlands play?
It looked like it might have been, and we're starting to see, I mean, the Redlands is becoming so popular, isn't it? The New Zealand running it so well out in the Asia Pacific Touch Cup. At the beginning of this year, and it's rife now among Europe, and we're seeing Lebanon do so with aplomb there. Really nicely worked, and that's taking them to 11.
Mark Corey getting his second try.
That name popping up again.
It's the Corey's doing very well, El Corey and Corey. But honestly, you can't single out a single player. I think you can obviously single a few, but there have been multiple players who have had fantastic games.
No, they really have. I really like the way that this Lebanese team has played as a unit. You know, they flow onto the pitch really nicely. Like they use touches 1 to 6 really well, and that's a credit to them. I just watched, so Kit is quite a tall man, and he is just about as tall as the commentary box, which means there are a couple of bars that he has to knock his head out of. So if he has scoliosis after this, then we know who to blame.
Number 9, Matteo Alma's gone down there with, I think, a slight knock to the head. Hopefully he can get back up, but if not, we'll have medical staff coming on the pitch to see. It looks
like it's potentially the Lebanese medical staff coming on for the Belgian player, which is
it's in the spirit of the game.
It is actually. It's really lovely to see.
I think he just got a knock on the face. Hopefully the young man will be all right. Firstly for his own health, but secondly for the Belgian team who seem to be struggling with injuries.
Absolutely, and you know, it's one of these things where we look at this game. You know, it's a big emotional experience. There's a lot of. We've got Belgium officials walking onto the pitch here. I don't fully understand. I mean, look, the player welfare is the most important thing, and I think that's what we want to see happening in the game. You know, this Belgium team has put up a really good fight. You know, scoring some absolutely wonderful tries, haven't they? What have you got up next, Kit? Do you know? Do you just play what's in front of you?
Firstly, well done to Matteo Alma, and up next we have a very interesting game in what I believe to be Belgium. Actually, I'm not too sure. I have to check my phone, to be honest with you. There, chappers. There's
only good games to watch on this
Exactly.
pitch.
I assume it's going to be a cracker, no matter what it is.
And that's really, really comforting to see that player walk off the pitch.
We do actually have a banger of a game next. It is England girls versus France girls at the 18s.
Oh, that will be an absolute corker.
So I think chappers will probably stay as a fan watching that next.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, gotta go see how my girls are doing after that nail biter against the Welsh girls, but no, that'll be, you know, that we're expecting to see that at top of the table clash. Oh, here we go.
Lovely touch there by
really
67
nice.
De Zellicourt on the hooter, which I think will bring the end to a nail biter of a game.
Really, really fantastic. You know, Lebanon could have pulled away a lot of times, but Belgium kept them back into it. But I think it was just that Lebanon line attack, that sharpness, and then flowing onto the field that did it for them. A brilliant game, Kit. A pleasure to be here calling this touch with you, and have a great rest of the day.
Thank you very much, chappers. I really appreciate it. Final score, Belgium 7, Lebanon 11, and what has been a great game.
Well, that's the so as that brings to the end of the game, we've got a couple of announcements to make. We have been informed that the twins, Shani and Puppy, it's their happy birthday today. So to the twins, the Rec twins, Shani and Puppy, happy birthday to you. I did ask how old they were to get you some clarification. The response was unclarified. Must be 21. So happy 21 again to the pair of them. So that's a bit of fun, a bit of announcement. Happy birthday to you both. Hope you have a great weekend. And that's from the ref team. Everyone involved in the back office. Okay, so just to reiterate that Take That Photo are only taking photos today. They've just passed on the information that the photo studio, bookings will be stopped for 4:30. So if you want to book in, you better be quick. Time is running out. You have half an hour. Wow, that's flew by. Today is absolutely flown. So if you want a picture of the team photo, please get yourself over to Take That Photo. They are in between pitch 4 and pitch 5. So if you want your picture taken with your team, you need to get over there. Or if you just want a solo picture, you must book in and get yourself into there. They're closing the studio at 4:30. You have 30 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Okay, just to give you, as the announcements are coming in thick and fast from all of the places. If you want a crepe, there's a crepe stall also available today. So if you want to get over there and get yourself a crepe, you can. There is a crepe stall as well as Sammy's and Big Belt and mac and cheese. There is Bucks Coffee still. They are still here, and the ice cream van is here. And we just. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. We just had confirmation if you have an order at the merchandise tent, if you've ordered some merchandise, the merchandise tent will close at 4:30 as well. So that means the merchandise tent is closing at 4:30 if you want to put an order in, or if you have orders already processed. They are closing at 4:30. You have half an hour. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back, everyone, to the European Youth Touch Championships. It is me, Kid Sorgo, and Lexi. We're commentating this game for you, and it is guaranteed to be a good one. England girls versus France girls under 18s. Lexi?
I'm really excited about this match. It's going to be such a tight contest. Neither one is going to want to let up, and I think France are going to set the precedent here. They're really going to want to score off tap and show their dominance.
It's good drives up the middle now in Manon Lafitte.
Looking really strong, but England defence is going to be hard to shake, so they've got to try and find out these defensive patterns and really manipulate them to their advantage.
Zoe Villemot, the dump, Lafitte with the pass. Lafitte again at half, but that's 6 done. Well defended by the England for first set.
Yeah, that was a lovely scoop there. Nice little change of direction, but really well read by the England players. They're not going to let them have this easy at all.
Abigail Wolf with the ball now. Good dump there.
Yeah, there's some fabulous touch initiations here and some great evasion. They seem very in control. We've only just started, but they definitely seem in control of the ball here.
Wolf with the ball. Rubio Dow dumps. Wolf scooping, and a good touch there by 18 Anaïs Hamelin for France. And, you know, France shutting out England early.
I think they need to set their precedent early, because England will take advantage if they don't, and they know that. They'll have drilled for that. And they'll be ready to come out firing and just do their basics right, because that's the only way you're really going to put a stamp on this England side.
Also, England deciding not to sub on the set as well, which is it's a big move to make. Number 5 here, Lucy Rao with a good dump, 23 ball in hand. Azara Langlois passes off to 15. Olympe Paoli again with the ball, looking to have a strike dump there. Scooping through is Israel Langlois, and nice 6 touch made by Matilda Palmer. Gives England the ball back on their own 7.
Yeah, that was a fantastic touch by Palmer there, but really well read from the French squad. They just caught a player offside and they really targeted that hole, and that's going to be so important for them in this, because neither of these teams are likely to make many mistakes. They're really well drilled, so it's just going to be kind of trying to foster those errors for the opposition. That's going to be an advantage.
Some good footwork gives England, from Abigail Wolf, give England the advantage. Running on is 16 Imogen Loveridge injecting pace into the game. Imogen with the ball again.
This is a really good opportunity for England here. Unfortunately to no avail, that was 6th touch. So now France are going to get it on the opposite side of their sub box, and they're going to want a really clean subset here to get on some fresh legs.
England yet to test the French 7, but good hands from the French there. An unlucky dump by Lucy Rao gives England an opportunity to really get ball to the line. Imogen Loveridge ball in hand. Thea Hall now popping it off to 15. Ella Coyne, Loveridge with the ball. Coyne.
England would benefit from a bit of momentum here. They need to just try and get something on the board.
Imogen calls for a short. Coyne has ball in hand, shows a dummy but decides not to throw it. Loveridge going to half.
This is being really well read by France, and a lovely little switch there. Again, fantastic defence there from France. Nearly thought she made it through there, but absolutely not. She's standing her ground.
Yeah, I did think Loveridge maybe snuck through. However, good defence again by France. And keeping us at a nail biter, still 0-0. This game can go either way. There's either multiple tries or none at all. I guess we will see when we get to the second half.
Yeah, I reckon this game is going to be all about momentum. Whoever scores first is going to want to keep scoring. So it's really just going to be who can get that first score on the board.
Nice run by Lafitte. Scooped up by Hamelin. And 6 again. These sides just going back to back. It is a absolute tiring game for the players. It must be.
Really great
lovely hands from Thea Hall there. Coming onto the pitch is number 5, Isla Devlin, sister of England Men's Open and Men's 20 player Archie Devlin. Ella Dean there at half, another Women's Opens player. Nice, scooped up by Isabel Jones to Ella Dean. Oh, nice hands, unfortunately through Isla Devlin's. But you know what? That was better from England. That was more direct.
It really was. That was a fantastic read of play from both the English and the French, actually, because they forced them to then pass out onto the wing, which didn't quite make it there. So that was all testament to the French defence.
Oh, lovely dummy is caught by Isabel Jones. And the French momentum seems to have stopped, and they're hesitating slightly, but nice basketball pass over the top.
This game has a propensity to perhaps look a little bit stagnant, but that is nothing to do with the attack. It's purely because the defence is so strong. They're really just trying to find these gaps.
Good check off there. A nice little run by Olympe Paoli again. Azoa Langlois on the ball. Rao, yeah, killing it in the corner as they should with Naomi Audrey.
I'm loving seeing the width of play here. Every team is going from wing to wing. And they're really using all their opportunities and making sure every player is touching that ball. Fantastic handling there from the English winger, number 14.
Ruby Abasane, great hands there. Eladine popped it off, and Abigail Wolf just gets caught there. But it's good from England. Ruby there, it's done very well. Potting back to Abigail Wolf, and has she gotten through for the first try of the game? No touches claimed, so Abigail Wolf strikes first for England to get the first game in this tense match.
And we are on the board. That was quite an interesting play, actually. They went for the splitter there, but it wasn't much of a strike dump, so she was very good to manage to find that gap and cruise on through. So they'll take a lot of confidence from that.
Wolf gaining experience from the England setup, the Women's Opens. It must be such an advantage to come into this youth with that confidence.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see so many young players already competing for the Open squads. I feel like this is the most we've had in a long time, and it's really showing.
No, these girls' teams are absolutely stacked with amazing players. As we see that ball in the hands of Lina Boutaleb. Lina again, half by Julie Zhang.
It's a lovely bit of interplay from this pod, see if they can execute anything. Fortunately not this time, but they're doing really well at manipulating the English defence here and making sure they're not too confident as to where to go.
It's good play there. Good hands from Thea Hall again.
England are going to hope for a really strong subset here. They want to get the momentum into the drive.
Oh, unlucky. That checked pass just missed Ella Dean, but it was a good subbing set from England. Just a little mistake there, as France will be happy with the field position.
Yeah, absolutely. There was some fantastic defence from number 3 from France. She was absolutely brilliant there at putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Bouteleb, great pressure from her. As we see, ball in the hand of 4. Lina Bouteleb again. Sorry, 3 was Moratis.
Now France are building up the momentum here. They're really putting England under pressure. Going to try and slow it down on the line, set something up, see what they can do with this. And a lovely mid
Hammerlin with the dive. Did she sneak through? Penalty called. Good dive from Hammerlin, and nice work from Lafitte, half as well. Lafitte with the ball. Hammerlin now.
This is a very exciting opportunity for France. They're definitely going to want to try and use this.
Oh, Hammerlin picking up a half. Oh, little ninja play there, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's a fantastic play, but well read by the England squad.
No, it is an experienced middle of Ella Dean. And number 9, Isabel Jones. Oh, lovely ball to the outside. Can't quite get snagged in there by Audrey. However, it was a good phase of play. I think France will be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only thing they'll have to start to think about is when they get that fresh set, just to try and use all those touches to really wear England down. But they'll definitely use that next time. And
lovely
a wonderful break
What
here.
a run here by Matilda Tinker. Can she go all the way? Ooh, big collision there. I wonder if ref will call Hammerlin on that, but no. You see, Dean has stayed on the field, obviously confident in her ability, with Abigail Wolf as well, 2 of the more experienced players.
Yeah, Ruby O'Dell just come on here, and she's going to make her mark.
Oh, I think Ruby O'Dell has ball down. And you have to mention one of the touch clubs, Nottingham Touch Club, Ruby O'Dell, Ella Dean and Abigail Wolf all playing for the same club. It's the talent, when it rains it pours, and Nottingham definitely is pouring.
Absolutely, and it's going to put England at a bit of an advantage there because they know how each other play, and they've drilled this really, really, really hard because they've been playing for a long time. So we'll see if they can use that.
Another Nottingham player is Loveridge, who is on the pitch in the middle now.
Here come France. Let's see if they can retaliate from that. Just catching England slacking a little bit there. They're going to want to try and get some momentum on this strike.
Pauli, Gornet.
Pauli. Bit of a miscommunication among the French team, but they've got time to hash it out. Unfortunate commentator's curse there. Sorry girls.
Blame it completely on Lexi, but it's just a bit of frustration creeping in as England have gone 2-0 up. This French team will want to cut down that deficit and get ahead as soon as possible. Good D from France there. Oh.
They did well to not have an overstep for that one.
No, they were slightly unlucky, but there's good touches all round as England come back onto the ball and have a penalty for being offside.
France are going to have to be really careful here because we know what this England side can do, but I have no doubts they'll be able to shut them down.
Hall at half. Dean threatening as always. Jones picking up to Dean, to Hall. On the sweep, step back, middle hole, mid-link even.
That was fantastic defence there from the French team. They had one mid who was really shooting up and one who could just sit in the pocket, and then she was able to then make that touch. Crucial play.
Dean with the ball.
And a wonderful diving touch from France's number 15.
It was called offside by the referee, so Dean and Jones will have another go at the line. Jones, Dean. Jones, stutter step, decides not to give it.
They were going for your classic 32 platform there, but France read that so well. Not letting them in easily.
Tinker, Dean. Tinker at half. Dean looking for overlap. Oh, wingers come in and it just lets Jocelyn de Acitis get her first try of the game in a wonderful set of play.
Yeah, that was fantastic from England, very unlucky from France. It was just that bit of timing, that check back pass. She just timed it perfectly for that. There seems to be a bit of a confusion here. Are we giving it as a score? Sideline ref has something to say. No, he didn't like that one. It looks like it's France's ball. I
assume it was a forward pass by the look of it, and then no longer try scorer is in. Some big touches being made here by Desatis.
France are going to be fired up after that. That was a fantastic defensive set from them. They're going to want to try and convert that into this attacking set. Some great momentum in this run.
Picked up by Jung. and just caught out. So a set of 6 there, but some tired legs for England. That was a big set, and they will be happy to get off the field.
Absolutely. I mean, France made some great yards there. If you think they were back on England's 7 and they've managed to take it into their 10, so that was really, really great from them.
Tinker with the ball. Great drive there, and was she called out of play there?
I think potentially, yeah, just a foot out of the sideline, which is very unfortunate, and it does happen quite often here because you're trying to get the ball as far over to your own sub box as possible, and you're not always looking where your feet are.
No, it's a game of fine margins, and just there, a little spill lets Abigail Wolf take the roll ball and march into the French half. Picked up by Palmer.
This French side is going to be quite tired here, so they're really going to have to put in a shift to hold them off.
Palmer with the ball. Back to Wolf. Ruby O'Donnell on a sweeper. They're getting... And although ball might have been down, referee has called, I think, forward off the ruck, or hips not score.
I'm not quite sure, actually.
Let's go with hips not square.
Yeah, let's.
But tapped by French. It gives Hamelin the chance. Hamelin here. Good drive from the French middle.
Fantastic momentum there from the French. That was really, really lovely. Get her number when she turns around.
Number 10 has done very well. Audrey for France. You need to appreciate your halves when they're working hard, and she was working very hard. 22, nice run there by Gournett. A touch pass has been called, so England have a penalty now.
Just coming back to that French subset, Jung did really well there to gain the momentum to get her team off the pitch. That was really, really nice work from her.
Call back to the mark as Wolf has the ball. O'Donnell.
We've got to remember these girls have already played a lot of matches today, so in the blazing heat, and they're going to feel very, very tired. So they're doing really, really well to keep the pace up on both sides.
And the audacity to have an away set when you're that exhausted. Oh, crazy footwork from O'Donnell. She gets past one. Back into Wolf. I think they have a touch to play with here, so they'll be looking to score, so they don't need to defend out the next set. A sweeper play. Wolf picks up. Lovely footwork here. Oh, but a great touch is made by Hamelin to stop England out. And France will be looking to abuse this tired England pod.
I've been so impressed by the French defence. I think that is really what is clinching in this game, because it's only two scores in it. It's such fine margins, and this is still anyone's game.
Lovely hands there to Villemot, and unfortunate with a handling error. It hurts to see when they've done so well in defence that a little spill just puts them back in a compromising position.
Yeah, it's unlucky. That just came from a lot of momentum there and not getting quite low enough, so the physicality really caught her off guard, but they'll know for next time to really try and get low in that touch.
Picked up there by Wolf to O'Donnell.
It's great to see the French defence moving in such a tight unit, because England are really trying to manipulate them, but they're not letting them.
Long set up to Wolf. She's going in the space, but it's touch claim by 23 Langlois. She's had a touches claimed. However, we are waiting on the referee's decision here.
They're giving ball down.
Ball down for Wolf. That was assisted by Matilda Palmer, who's also had a very good game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's 3-0 to England, but at the minute, it's still, for me, anybody's game. France are putting on such a performance here, and it's just that England can't quite break through as much as they'd perhaps like, and France really have an opportunity to break them down.
No, that is Abigail Wolf's second try of the game.
Now, France are going to want to fight back here and come in with a really strong set off tap. It's really nice to see. And that is number 4 from France, Bouteleb. Very much in control here. Wonderful set, a bit of interplay between the ladies in mid. Oh, that was a unlucky snipe there from the England player, but that means France get their fresh 6. So Fournier half. Back to Fournier. England really shutting them down here, but they have the perfect opportunity to do well. Lovely sweeper platform happening. Just the gap, not quite there. England have read that one really well, but they're going to have another crack at it. Bouteleb and Fournier, this fabulous pairing. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, touch not quite made. They were hoping for another sweep platform there. And they'll go the other way. Will they short side? Very unlucky pass there. It was the right option, but again, England were just there to shut them down, but they now have an offside call, so that means it's all to play for, and France have a fresh 6 on their 7. Let's see what this pod can do. They're looking very dangerous here.
It's an exciting passage of play at the moment.
Yeah, it really is. It's fantastic. Here we go. Let's see what they can do. Just slowing it down, really trying to draw the England defence out. Look at how they're moving from wing to wing, really targeting every side, and a fantastic dive there.
Lovely dive in the mid gap for the French team.
That was absolutely textbook. Was that Fournier? She really, really read the defence well there, and France are officially on the board, which is fantastic to see because that is reflective of the game we're seeing here. It is neck and neck. Absolutely fantastic. Perhaps Boutaleb scored that. Apologies, I think that was Boutaleb.
No, it's an amazing game we're seeing at the moment. Just the quality of the girls' 18, it's reminiscent of Opens. Just shows that the talent of these young players is astronomical as we see Ella Dean on the ball. A little sudden step, trying to get outside her player, but a good touch from the French number 7.
Yeah, England are hoping to fight fire with fire here, but France just aren't letting up. They want to keep this only a 2-point deficit. They really, really don't want England to score here. Oh, they're looking for a difference in play here, something a bit more techie than we've seen. Not quite paying off, so it will be a France ball now. They're looking to sub. They're not quite in the right position, so they're going to be looking for a strong sweeper setup for this sub. Fortunately, the England defence was just a bit too much for them there, so it's now an England ball in their 10.
I wonder if these girls will I think they will stay on. The confidence of this young team, led by Ella Dean and Jones. Jones with the ball now.
Lovely little long ball there.
Over the top.
Absolutely beautiful. Can the French get there? Not quite. That was stunning. Really, really great play. That was a nice 32 long that we saw. Wonderful one ball. Finished off by Abasian. That was fantastic. So it is still very much all to play for here.
No, we've seen some fantastic moves and a lovely 3-on-2 over the top pass to the winger by Ella Dean.
So we are looking at 4-1, I believe, to England at the moment, but France is still very much in this. If they can put another score on the board here, they will definitely be happy going into the second half. We have Pauli. Pauli trying to manipulate the England defence, did really well. Final play, let's see if they can do anything here. No touches left. Not quite enough, the England team are there. So this has been an absolutely fantastic first half. I don't think the score quite reflects the game. France have really been in this from the start, and it's all to play for in the second half. So we will have a couple of minutes before we enter back into the second half.
Good afternoon. I hope we all are taking in plenty of fluids from the heat and standing in the shade.
A reminder, the countdown is on for the appointments. If you have a team photo, they've got 10 more minutes on the team photo, 10 more minutes on the merch tent. They both shut at 4:30, so you'll be no photos will be taken tomorrow. I think the merch tent will be open tomorrow, but I know a lot of their stuff is starting to sell out, so if you want something from this tournament, get over there, get the QR code and get booked in. Everyone else, countdown is on for the second half. We are looking for Joe, commentator Joe. Apparently he's doing an interview upstairs. So commentator Joe, you wanted for an interview. I did forget to do the teams before this game. On field 1 we had the boys 15, China versus Scotland. On field 2, girls 18, England versus France. Field 3, mixed 15, Scotland, Ireland. Field 4, boys 18, men's 20, Portugal versus France. And on field 5, boys 15, Wales versus Portugal. That's the current game ongoing at the moment. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. If you want something to eat or drink, please get yourself over. We've got Sammy's, we've got the Big Melt, we've got mac and cheese and fries, we've got the crepe stall, and we've got the ice cream, box coffee, and the merch of the tents. Get yourself over there and get yourself fed and watered. If you are playing, please keep your hydration up, keep watering, and top up the sun lotion. If you're not playing, find shade. The sun has come back out, the cloud has cleared, so it is very warm.
Vive la France, on est les meilleurs.
Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please stay to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back to the second half of this really fantastic, really thrilling game of England versus France in the girls' 18s. It is still all to play for at the moment. England just leading the score with 4-1, but France will not be going out without a fight here. It's been a fantastic game, hasn't it, Kit?
No, what a game it has been, and French side unlucky to not have more on the scoreboard, but they'll be looking to change that later on, I'm sure.
Absolutely, and a really strong first drive from England. Just unlucky there. That's definitely not what they're going to want to start, but it puts France in a really good position here.
No, they'll be happy with that, France, to be able to drive up the pitch and have the chance to attack from a good position.
Some really good communication from the French side there. Really nice wing drive, getting that momentum up and some depth. Then we have the latching player to Lucy Rao. Straight into the middles for Langlois and Pauli. And a lovely scoop there from Langlois, but well read by England.
This is the official announcement.
Yeah, Tinker has played well so far. Loveridge there with the half.
Butterflies on it. You can see that in the arena or in the
Fabulous sweeper set up for that sub there from England. That is absolute textbook and what they'll want to see.
Love good yards there made from England, but unfortunately they got called off the mark, so France will have the ball back, and England haven't had a chance yet this half to get to the French line and test out that French defence.
Yeah, absolutely. If you haven't yet tuned into this game and you're only coming in now, this is kind of reflective of how tight it's been. It's just a constant turnover of possession across both teams, and neither of them are wanting to let up here. So France setting up a middle play to number 3, Moratis.
Wolf there asking the question of the referee. Good touch by Ruby.
France scrambling a little bit. Perhaps a bit of fatigue is setting in. They get fresh legs on to try and help them out at the line. Looking really nice here, lots of interplay. And a wonderful scoop from Jung. Is there anything she can do with it, or England there? Bit of a shutdown there from the England squad. That won't quite be a set that France were looking for, but they can learn from that.
It was a lovely shutout touch by Devlin. Looking to do an away set here, England. They've obviously got the gas to tank. Do they have the pace to go all the way?
Fantastic wheels from Henderson. Can she do it?
I think she's done it. Henderson
Yes,
in the corner. Lovely hands by England there.
Absolutely beautiful to see. They really caught France off guard there because they thought they were going to sub, but they just went the other way, spotted the gap and went the full distance.
Went through all the hands of Hall, Palmer, Odell, Wolf, and just finishing with Henderson in the corner. Lovely try from England there. And France will want to answer back quickly to not let England get a further shot at this game.
Here they come. They're all fired up in this drive, looking really nice, doing their 3-man drive, trying to target the same England players and wear them down a little bit. But they've done really well to get up to their line there, and that is an offside penalty there. So France will get a fresh 6 on their 7. This is a very threatening pair up here. We've got Lafitte and Hamlin.
Quickly touched by the mid pairing of England there.
Hamlin to Lafitte. So you're going to bring it out to the wing. No, they're going to keep it in the middle. See what they can do there. Nice quickie play. And the ball is down. England not quite onside. That is exactly what France are going to be looking for. That was a wonderful pair up between the mids there. Really nice work, and they're going to be pleased with that.
There will be ecstatic. That was a lovely try right on the middles as well. As a middle in touch, that's exactly what you want to do. Score on your opposite number and just letting them know that, you know, we're still in the game. We can still play. Loveridge taps off. Back to Coyne. On to Arlingstall. Loveridge with the ball. Little dummy hitched it. She gets touched there, but England with 1 to play on the line. Can they cook up anything with this touch? Coyne, Tinker, Devlin, Loveridge with a 3-on-1. Oh!
Really unlucky there, but the French defence was just a little bit too strong. They're adapting their patterns to what they see, which is really great. They were running pocket there, and England didn't quite have an answer for it. And a lovely long ball there to the French winger, who will execute this really nicely. And some great evasion as they gain some momentum in this subset. This is exactly what they're going to want. Really nice touch there. Moving a bit more laterally now to try and get some yards.
Lovely run by Fournier, scooped up by 11 Jung. And
this is quite a lethal pairing.
Strong touch on the half there by Loveridge. England will be looking to get off and get a drive going. Good check inside to Loveridge to Artingstall. Loveridge again.
Cheeky check on the outside. Not quite got the space to go all the way, but well read by France. Moving slightly laterally, just slowing it down as they get fresh legs on here, England, and they're going to definitely pick up the pace, as we can see.
Wolf to Tinker. Tinker caught there. Odell will go at half. Checks to Wolf. Wolf looking to spread the play and get her middles up. Odell with a little dummy there. Tinker to Wolf on the 32 long platform, steps back inside. Mid gap is covered by Jung.
They were looking for that 1-ball setup there that was so successful for them in the past. Didn't quite find it.
Wow. And stand corrected.
Perhaps
Jung was offside, and Wolf gets a hat-trick here in this France-England game, showing out the biggest stage of this age group. What do you think of that?
I think that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, tried and tested. They knew that 32 long setup was going to work for them as it has in the past, and they just had to trust themselves and go for it, and they really did. Really great to see from England there.
Here we have France diving up in the shape of Hamlin.
Getting a bit of physicality in these touches.
Hamlin again, looking for another dive at the line. Referee calls a touch. You know, she is dangerous. She has scored those before. Hamlin with the ball. And referee's called hips not squared. That is a coach killer, Lexi.
That is really unfortunate. It's not a call you see very often, but it does come up and it'll sneak up on you when you least want it to. But England will definitely try and utilise that and turn their defence into a strong attack, which unfortunately forces the error, moving at a bit too much pace to keep up with it themselves. So now France have another opportunity here.
Lafitte with the ball, dumps for Colombe. Barrow, excuse me, Hamlin. Nice dummy, the basketball top, pass over the top, goes to half.
I mean, the England defence is just so crowded in. They're really forcing France to look for options outside onto their wingers, which is such a tall ask.
The French coach have asked Hamlin to shift the ball, looking for the space on the outside. Is she going to look at the 3-on-1? Oh, Hamlin with a nice check off. Sadly wasn't executed, but it was a good idea.
That was fantastic. That would have been really, really nice to see. Unlucky, but they know to look out for that as an option next time. Nice little dummy run there for England.
Oh, lovely hands by the 14, Abisan of England, as Ella Dean drives up the pitch.
Something we've seen in a lot of the England games so far is how amazing it is. They've got such an ability to reset and realign. If they lose a bit of momentum, they'll regain that depth and then get it back in an instant.
Familiar pod of Loveridge and Coyne on at the moment. Coyne at half to Tinker. Coyne. Tinker splits in, gets the ball back. Is the hole open? Yes, I think it is.
Lovely counties play from England there. Left the French in a bit of disarray.
And the French still on the floor asking what happened, because it was a great dive from Tinker. And to no fault of their own, it was just a lovely bit of individual, no, sorry, I shouldn't even say individual, lovely bit of play between Tinker and Coyne.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, using that mid channel so well, both teams have really targeted the middle, and it's just coming down to the finest of margins being able to defend that. England coming out on top so far, but France still very much in this. Do not write them off as they get an attempt at attacking the line here. Using all 4 of their middle players is fantastic to see. Getting some real depth of play. Lovely longer ball there.
Oh, good touch as Rao.
They're going to give it another go here again, using all 4.
Short side of Porro.
Go for the middle play. Unfortunate. Just lost count of the touches there.
No, you can get excited and just lose track sometimes. Good hands by Doyle. Oh, nice check out. And see, the away set is England have liked to go to it, but it's just been maybe not needed that in that instance.
No, perhaps not. And I think France are looking for it now because they've been burned by it before, and they definitely won't want to get there again. And it's turned into their advantage. They now have a really strong shot at another score here.
Pauli. Ball passer back to Pauli. Her and Langlois, familiar middle pairing here of this French team. Looking for 32 short for Langlois. She's actually run out.
Well taken there from number 5, Rao. She did really well to hold on to that. Wasn't easy.
And it was a good touch by her opposite number 5, Isla Devlin.
Now we're going to have to see some jouet from France here. See if they can muster anything. Here we go. Lovely confident scoop there. Unlucky, right. So nearly through, but that diving touch from Wolf just shut her down.
No, France have done well to trap England in this corner here. I wonder if we'll see another away set from the English team. However, I think these girls will just want to get off the pitch.
I agree. I think we're getting to a point now where they're trying to conserve as much energy as they can.
Oh, Odell.
And here we go. Lovely from Odell.
Great. Just the yardage she's gained for her team there was unbelievable.
Yeah, both teams have been fantastic at knowing when to evade a touch and when to initiate it, and that is becoming crucial for the England squad here.
That was a good touch by Colembro on Wolf. It's checked. England still in the early stages of the French half.
Fantastic pressure and defence from the French squad here.
Nice hard running. Just not a lot of options on. I think the French really were causing England to reach in the bag of tricks. But
they were, yeah, that was fantastic to see. They're really just not letting up on that defence. England didn't make many yards at all there. This is great work from the French girls.
I'm sure the English team will be looking to cut out any attack the French have to offer, but they need to stop this drive now as the French team are rolling England back.
That was fantastic from Langlois there. She really made some great yards.
Good drive by Moratis as well from number 3. Now Rao with the ball. Good dump for Jung. Jung with a step. And a touch. That is 6 called.
That's very unlucky there, just a slip. It seemed quite counterintuitive because it is very dry here today, but it's also very humid, so the floor is a little bit wetter than they maybe would have liked. So just an unlucky slip there. Now moving on to the England attack.
Hall passing off to Loveridge. As Coyne outside her.
Again, the French are just shooting up so early that England can't really do much with it.
Loveridge has scooped. It's a 3-on-2 here. Can they go through the hands? Hall just gets it away, but do they have the pace? Have to check in. Can they pull something out magical here? Can they go through all the way?
Well defended by France, but that was beautiful from England.
Lovely readout by Moratis there. She did well to cut out that attack.
You've got to love a bit of heads-up rugby, and we're seeing this in spades from both squads here. They've got the structure when they need it, but they can also read what's in front of them and really give each other a run. Now France are going to be looking for a strong sub-off here, getting fresh legs on, and we have that latch runner.
Audrey to Villemure.
Nice physical touch there.
Audrey to Hamlin. Checks it off.
And we're looking for the scoop.
Refs called all the players on, and
That's unlucky there. It was definitely the right option.
England, I think, looking for just a middle set here. No away sets this time. Just checking over as Loveridge passes it off to Coyne, and Coyne is left alone as Loveridge has to left alone and over the mark.
That's really unfortunate there. I think it might have looked less obvious if she had a half with her, but she was out there on their own and a bit vulnerable, but France will definitely be pleased with that.
No, Lafitte says thank you as she drives up with the ball back to Hamlin. Lafitte at half, getting Villemure involved at link. Lafitte again,
yeah,
Audrey at half. Rao there dumps, great pace on the ball. This is 5th touch though, so they need to strike now. They need to run on the ball, and
that's really unlucky. They were so convincing there. They had so much pace up to the line.
This is a tired England pod who have been on for, I think this is their 2nd or 3rd set.
Yeah.
They've run out the back, a lovely ball, and they say they're tired, and yet here it is. The actors trying to go all the way, getting chased, and amazing touch by Pauli inside the 7. But
how did she get there? That was fantastic.
This will be an exhausted French team as they have to shut out the likes of Wolf and Odell.
Really
in
nice
the
snipe
midfield.
there. Getting the links to do some of the work as their mids are going to be absolutely shattered after that run.
Tinker with the ball. Wolf. Does she need them? No. Wolf gets the all clear from the referees as ball is down for her 4th of the game.
That's really unlucky for the French side there. England just a little bit too strong for really taking advantage of the very tired pod they've just seen. But that was such a valiant effort from the French. They should be really pleased with that. Definitely not be demoralised as they come into this next tap.
No, it is the toughest thing when you work so hard to get that try-saving touch, and then that same set for it to not be all go to somewhat waste. But it's the heart that you love to see in this French team.
Absolutely, they've got so much grit and they're just not letting up at all. Neither squad wants to concede. All of them are punching, absolutely going for the line. And here we have this lethal pod again.
Checks off to Jung as a strike player. She's going for the line. And I think the England players were called. One of the middles was offside, so they'll have a fresh set of 6. But it seems that Jung has somewhat winded herself maybe in the dive. So she'll probably rest the next few touches, as we can all sympathise with, I'm sure.
Absolutely. They love a good 32 setup, France, but they're very good at changing the direction that they're going. As we see here, lovely little change of play. Can she do anything with it?
Jung's back, involved in the mixer.
Can't keep her out for long.
Boutaleb to Fournier. Fournier out. Oh, and unfortunately, Moratis does not manage to get that in. So England will have another set to drive out on their line. But we can't fall asleep here, neither can France, because they are dangerous in all areas of the pitch.
Yeah, that was really well read by Diastis there. She was great shut in. That was lovely to see. And now we go into this England set. They're going to want to have a strong sub-off so they can get those fresh legs on. Here they move in at pace, see if they can avoid these French, see if they can get out.
Coyne with a strong drive, Loveridge at half. Checks it off to Henderson. Henderson with a nice run, checks it off to Devlin in the corner for
Beautiful.
Jocelyn Diactis, she had one try cancelled earlier on the game, and she has made that up there with her first score of the game.
Yeah, that was a fantastic reward for her defensive efforts there in the previous set. She had to run the full length of the pitch to get it with the rest of her squad, but a really deserving try there. England perhaps running away with this a little bit, but I have no doubt that France will still come out all guns blazing.
So
their winger just having a well-earned drink.
It's tough as the wingers, especially as some of these wingers are staying on for entire halves or entire games with no real subs. So especially in this heat, hydrating is so important. So the feet thumbs there, gets the ball back from Hamlin, tries to get on the outside of Wolf, but Wolf gets back on side. Fifth touch here. The French will need some proper duets, they say.
The founding fathers of it, a beautiful long
Lovely
ball there.
long ball and great hands from Audrey. However, good defence there from the try scorer Diactis to stop them out. Oh, excuse me.
Well chased by Henderson there.
Henderson,
yeah.
still a try scorer, Henderson.
Fantastic to see. I'm really impressed with the French team here, how they're being so considered with their play. They're not panicking on the line. They're really assessing what they've got in front of them. And both squads have been particularly good at that. They're reading what the defence is laying out. It's great to see.
It is great to see, and
bit of lucky timing there for the England girls, I think.
I think some would call that tactical masterclass. However, I think you're right with the lucky timing. Penalty in a fresh set of 6, essentially tapping off against the French team. So I think he'll probably get to the line in the likes of Dean.
Lovely carry from Dean there.
Nice run from Tinker.
And before you know it, they're at their 7.
Jones. Dean at half. Tinker sweeps around the outside. Can she get outside her? Doesn't need to. Goes. Touch is claimed by Hamlin. However, the referee thinks the ball is down. Tinker in the mid gap between Hamlin and Lafitte. It is harsh on those two as they have played so well.
Yeah, and they're being targeted so hard. England are really loving running those middle plays. And that was a beautiful sweeper play there. Finished off with a fantastic dive.
No, it's great play by England, and you have another fresh set of legs on. The French here, I mean, you have to feel for these athletes, as we said before. In this sun, it is brutally hot, and it's sad. It is only getting hotter throughout the day, so they are all exhausted.
Yeah, as we come into the final stages of this game, the score is really not reflective of how well this French side have been performing.
Now we see here setting up a strike for Langlois.
I believe we have a bit of discrepancy on our score again. I think based on our calculations it's currently 10-3 to England. But France are going to give it another stab here. See what they can do with this. In the final stages, can England get one more before we close this out?
I'm sure Coyne and Loveridge want more, as no touch is called and Coyne goes running through into the hands of 13. Diactis, the try scorer, back into Loveridge. England rolling with touches to go. Wolf ball in hand. Odell has no time left. Oh, and somehow she caught that, but the touch is called by number 5. Rao, who has had a fantastic game. And wow, Lexi, what can you even say about that?
What have we just watched? That was such a contest. Really fantastic play from both teams. Again, as I say, the 10-3 score just does not reflect what we have watched here, and I'm sure you'll all agree. Both teams had such grit, just incredible play.
No, so I won't give any final scores. However, I think England were up 7 tries in the end. So our score was 10-3. However, you know, it's a fantastic game from both teams. And thank you very much for joining us for this game. Welcome back as we watch Wales versus France mixed open. And what a game this is going to turn out to be.
Apologies, can I have a breath back? Last minute team sheet swap. Welcome back to pitch 2, Wales versus France mixed 15s. We've already seen this French team put Ireland to the sword earlier on today. It's a very dominant side. And, I mean, it's quite nice. I've had a fresh set of co-commentators almost every time I've graced pitch 2. Alongside Kit Sorgo as the first score of this game goes over. That's number 16, Accents Clenon with the opening score. I mean, that's as bad as straightforward as an opener could be.
No, it's not too bad, Joe. It's nice to be joined by you. I've obviously heard your voice quite a lot, but never actually spoken with you, so it's an honour.
Yeah, it feels nice, actually. Like, we've had so many different co-commentators throughout the day. And yeah, we get to spend the final 2 games together. What are we thinking about this matchup? Personally, this French team is different gravy in the mixed 15s division. I've got to be perfectly honest. Wales are probably up against it a little bit.
You never know, because Wales at the open category it is their bread and butter. It is what they pride themselves on. So this Welsh team is going to be looking to say, hey, you know, you may be one of the best teams here, but we still got it. As that wonderful pass is unfortunately dropped, it just shows them that they're still here.
Yeah, it's a good ball, and it was well identified as a scoring opportunity. Not quite taken cleanly over on that far side on this occasion, but Wales with a turnover. We're getting another fresh set of 6, and I mean, it's the late afternoon sun. It doesn't mean it's any cooler. It's still ridiculously warm out here, and a couple of minutes into this game, and Wales with early possession. The Riley Thomas open side quickie, stepping back against the grain. On ball option to the wing was potentially on, not taken on that occasion. Callum Brown was having a think.
It's the patience of this Wales squad as well, waiting for the French midfield to get up in their face, so they have the lovely ball out. Unbelievable pass and finish by the Welsh winger. That is exactly what you want to see. That diving threat shown to the French and then immediately out to the wing.
Yeah, it's good conditioning, and I've got to remind myself that some of these players can be as young as 12, because the conditioning on display from kids so young is, well, it's outrageous, for lack of a better word. It's lovely work from Callum Brown, ripping open, and it's well finished in the corner. Unfortunately, I can't quite get a number as of yet, but as soon as she goes back down the other end of the pitch, we'll get that number for you.
That's good driving from Friendship and some lovely footwork, but I think the Welsh 11 has just caught him there. Got unlucky because the athleticism of some of these players shocks me and scares me.
Yeah, I mean, I was just sat on the side of pitch 1 chatting away to Bobby Taylor, Wigan legend and a phenomenal player, and he was saying if you're a winger, for example, in an opens category, you are looking at these players and going, yeah, some of you are going to take my spot in a few years' time, and that is generally the feeling knocking around the grounds. The talent that's on display for people so young is, well, yeah, ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
I'm almost scared it's going to dampen the atmosphere for such a happy place. You're going to have the opens players moping around upset.
I honestly think yes. I think you're getting some people looking at, well, my days are numbered.
But that's the nature of the sport, and it just testament to how fast it's growing as France
looks to be pretty good to me.
Lovely link dive there. A great option as they go 1 up through just a great play and great passage.
Yeah, nice link hole. Gabriel Bazan with another score for France, taking us to 2-1 now. It was well sculpted in that French attack. And now Wales back underway, getting up over the 10-metre line. And nice ball manipulation. Doggy set up off the tap off. Just a little bit muddled, however, tap penalty.
Yeah, offside was the call there, so they get a fresh set of 6 and attacking directly on the line.
Yeah, down towards those Welsh reporters as well. There's Hopkins wearing 6, working alongside the 15. Holman, there is Holman checking away. He's just got to steady the ship for a moment, re-engage the 7, link punish, driving hard at the line. trying to dive through quite a congested avenue. However, there's your second penalty.
No, Wales will be aware of that and they'll be asking for a third. I think they might try keep it safe here to catch the French dropping early.
There's Evans to Hopkins. Hopkins driving, but an illegal play of the ball. Referees have been really hot on that. And France preserve their one-score lead, but it's been anything but plain sailing for France so far.
No, I mean, they are up by 1, as you said, but the Welsh have been in the game and threatening at the line. As I said in the beginning, I can't see anyone running away with this game.
I know, I mean, you made a very good point about Welsh touch in general. The mixed is kind of their bread and butter. So, the division that they found so much success with, that 6 touch and turnover. This young Welsh cohort.
It's nice to see that they do make some mistakes.
Yeah, it gives us all a bit of hope, right? They're going to come for all of us. I guarantee one of them's a world-class commentator as well, which is a heartbreak for me and Wolf.
Oh, gosh. At least this is just a nice little thing I do for fun.
Yeah, definitely not got skin in the game. In Wales, nice dummy. Checking open side, 5th touch platform, right-handed scoop, left foot step, accelerating through the pressure, dummy in, getting into the in-goal area, looking to find support. And just stepping out of the field of play at the base, unfortunately.
Oh, touch and pass called there from the referee. Oh, and a bit of play in the ruck, but ref didn't seem to notice that. I think Welsh number 7 got away with a bit of a dark out of touch, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, we've spoken about the world-class ability of these players. You've also got to speak about the touch IQ, and everyone loves a little bit of dark arts. And Wales forced the turnover.
I mean, they've threatened the last 2 times, really should have had one of the 2, so they will be hoping that they convert on this, because if they don't, this is a long set for this pod, and they will be at a disadvantage on the defensive end.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. Callum Brown with ball in hand. However, sideline ref has seen something that he's not happy with. I'm waiting for the hand signal. Forward pass given. Brown with a little bit of frustration. Wales once again will look to turn this ball over in the French transition.
Brown lucky not to be given throwing the ball away there as well by the referees. This game seems to be getting a little bit passionate, let's say.
Yeah, well, 2 very passionate nations, famously. You'd probably expect nothing less, especially after a long old day of touch. It's a nice drive, the right foot step, late check away, 3-on-2 potentially. Wales doing a good job at staying wise to the threat. Late wrap play, 2-on-1. Can they execute? Late fix. That one goes back on the inside, but unfortunately goes forward because there's a little bit of jouet from the French mixed 15s.
No, it just shows that the skills and the ball in hand is world class. But the French have trapped the Welsh in the corner, and they'll be happy with that, killing the ball in that area of the pitch.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think there's certainly opportunities here for Wales to potentially spread the play, and Brown, who's obviously got a nice flash of speed, getting up over halfway now on 3rd touch. Textbook transition so far. Will 4th and 5th be just as good? 4th has got to come back to the mark, and 5th touch now. Needs a good strike done for a scooping opportunity. Right-handed scoop, right foot step, long rip. Just a little bit too long.
No, it was a lovely defensive setup actually from the French on the 5th touch, having that one middle separated, just allowed the rest of the line to really control the Welsh team.
Yeah, and Wales with a fair bit of defensive work to do. France looking to get the fresh legs onto the field. Lovely late check away and good speed. Mike Tainio, Mutri Wang Law.
Good rolling attack by the French. They really got the tempo that they want.
Yeah, 5th touch platform, scoop, driving through 2 offside defenders, late pass goes. And it's little moments like that where it's horrible to be nitpicking people under the age of 15, but these are the standards that have been set today. I have been blown away by the overall standard of the tournament. That French line attack, that final touch, maybe with 2 more years under the belt, they go, okay, both of those players were offside. I can just drive through them, maybe get a penalty, and there's these quite tangible changes that'll come with just playing experience that these kids, and they are just kids, some of them as young as 12. We'll learn that over years, and then that becomes even more scary for opens players.
No, I think you've hit the nail on the head exactly. As world class as they are for their age, they're lacking experience because they're so young. So as they transition through the age groups, with 15s being the youngest and newest addition.
Yep.
I can only see them improving, and I can only see the standard in the Northern Hemisphere getting better.
Oh, agreed. I mean, you've seen the gap closing left, right and centre between England and the rest, which was famously been the sort of disparity between the two. So France with line attack looking to extend their lead to 2 tries. Currently 2-1 in favour of the French. Open side quickie. Really good defensive work there. There's William Hopkins getting off the line, making defensive touches.
I loved seeing that separation in the middles. The French have done well to get both up, and yet they're still separated before the touch. It's great pre-touch moves by the Welsh.
Which is crazy to be saying at this age group, that you're complementing pre-touch shapes as something that opens players are critiqued on left, right and centre, and you're sat here going, yeah, you know what, the pre-touch shape of this mixed 15 side is really good.
Opens players, and myself included, get critiqued on that quite a lot, I hate to say.
Take a leaf out of this Welsh 15s, but the way that they move is so impressive. And not only that, but the quite clear defensive policies that are coming through as well. Like, you've seen different nations adopt different things. Like, Wales are quite happy to send their links high and back the mids to go and help out. However, on that occasion, it is their undoing. Wales full foul to a 2-try lead. The French extend by 1. It's a wonderful score. Just isolating that link high and alone. Link punish option for the French. Easy finish in the end.
It's a great dive in there into that slot. So, as the Welsh are definitely looking to secure another try here. And I just want to point out number 4 for France's haircut. He's the left link. He has the French flag on his head. I just love to see the passion of the players.
Oh, honestly, the flair of this team is unparalleled.
4 and 32. Don't want to. Both links seem to be in tandem.
That's try time for Wales. And it's been a bright spot for Wales. Callum Brown getting on the score sheet.
No, that is exactly what their coaches would have wanted, and staying on as well. That's impressive to say. You know what? I'm going to go get that try back, and I'm going to defend the next one. That is confidence you like to see in the youngsters.
Well, when I was playing, there was a saying that was thrown at me by my coach, who was never satisfied with us subbing on and scoring. It doesn't count unless you defend it. And it stuck in my head a little bit too much, and then we'd concede, and I'd go, well, I'd go try again, and then not sub and have the tap myself, which was rather selfish.
Sounds like a long road to not leaving the pitch.
Yeah, long road to burning lungs. There's a nice open side quickie, lofted pass into the wing, not quite taken. Good defensive pressure from the Welsh. And quick turnover as well, trying to catch the French defence retreating. Number 19 is almost certainly offside.
Good feet by, is that Brown again?
It is, and then there is the offside penalty.
Just it's only a little thing, but the hand clap by Brown just shows how much this game means to players. We're not in the knockout stages yet, and yet they are so passionate here. It is exactly what you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is the next generation of players of the sport that we love. I mean, some people find it later on in life, some people find it quite early. I was in the latter camp. I was representing Northwest from like 15, which was very cool. But at the same time, I was talking to Bobby Taylor, and I was saying, my Northern Stars team was a decorated one, to say the least. We had like Will Upton, we had Tom Halsall, we had loads of really talented players, Adam Insom, Ollie Holmes. It was a very, very, very talented group of a lot of people who now represent England in the opens categories. And we would get battered by these teams, and we thought we were good. And it's a humbling experience to watch what is now possible from an under-15s side, which is terrifying. Fifth touch platform, scoop. Driving through the initial press, finding some success. Might be a late pass, referee's called play on. There's a fair bit of chasing to do. Shovel pass into the wing. And the French get another one.
Gabriel Brugge running around the shops to get that one in. It was fantastic French try, and fair to say, a little bit of jouet.
Always a good bit of jouet. The brilliant score in the corner. It was number 23, Manon Becker, who finishes expertly and extends their lead.
But Wales will not be satisfied with this. They will want to cut that down again. And I think this is one of the pots to do it. They are very threatening with these fancy hair colours and bucket hats.
And Wales driving back, want to bring this back to a one-score game, currently 4-2 in favour of France. Positioning in that middle channel, looking for that quickie, nothing doing, half a little bit slow to the play on that occasion. There's Holman working with Hopkins. Doggies 2, step back option, stepping back again. Unfortunately, that pass just needed a little more pace on it. How ridiculous is it that we're commentating a Doggies step back at under 15s level?
Doggies step back, asking the strike player to send a good 30-meter pass is pretty rude to ask at the 15s, but it just shows the quality of the players that we're commentating on.
Absolutely, and it would not count against them having that pass in their locker. Good French transition, really good defensive touch coming from the Welsh number 8, Sarah Nurse. Nurse getting up and trying to make a touch again, but really good foot speed from Callie Moratis.
Ooh. I hope she's okay, but that looked like an uncomfortable fall just there from the 20.
Yeah, and this pitch is well, I'm sure that this is the greenest grass currently. I've been given a hard touch.
There's a bit of fire in this game between these two teams. It's always the case between some of the top contenders in the league.
Yeah, these are two sides that be looking to go all the way. It's a nice open side quickie though, getting through the initial press. Holman has to work hard. That ball was picked off the bootlaces and finished expertly. Number 1, Adrian Vidal-Madja, with a phenomenal finish over in that far link channel, and it's back.
Even with not the greatest service, but the greatest catch, there's nothing more you could ask from the man to do in the link position. And just unlucky from the Welsh wing there. She was caught in a overlap situation, so forced to make a decision there.
Yeah, it's 5-2. Our scoreboard just ever so slightly behind, but we will get that fixed, I'm sure.
Brown thought he went through there, but the French wing called the touch, and he'll be brought back for the first touch.
Yeah, just got to manage a little bit of frustration maybe from Brown. I'm just having a talking to from the referee. I mean, we can't hear what they're saying, but the body language is frustrated. I'm sure we've both been there. You get your hands on your knees thinking, oh, come on, give me something. But focusing back onto the controllables. Late check away. And again, short side quickie here for Brown, driving, feeding, finishing. There's a brace in the corner now.
You can see what that means to him as well. Absolutely screaming at his teammates. He is gassed with that one, as he should be. It just seems France are caught up with a diving threat of Brown, that he's able to just check it out to the wings. He's done it twice already this game.
Well, it's textbook, isn't it? It's this conditioning aspect that's so important in these games. It's just making sure that there's consistent threats all across the park, and you're not just relying on a potential one-trick pony where Brown has got the ball skills to throw that extra pass to the wing. And France back into their line attack. Moving over into the link channel. Link punish. Dummy stepping back against the grain, looking for the late switches. That was speculative, and if it had come off, we'd be singing his praises, but unfortunately it's now Welsh ball, and they'll have an opportunity to cut this deficit back down to 1.
It's good driving here from the Welsh 11, and a bit of a feisty touch between them, but they're rolling on. The Welsh trying to get the momentum going up.
Isn't it always funny how there's one touch that's a little bit too hard and the next one is very soft? Always be like, we're okay, fellas.
At the end of the game, it is touch rugby. If we want to play league, it's just around the corner, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, to be fair, I've had more injuries playing touch than I have any form of contact.
Unlucky there from number 6 as he loses the ball in the dive, but referees asking a question of each other.
Yeah, William Hopkins, that ball just squirting loose. That's going to be given ball down. The referees were just asking whether it had been grounded before it had been lost. Not quite happening though. Just 90 seconds or so left in this half. I think if Wales go in at the half time, 2 tries down, they'll back themselves in the second half surely. But if France establish a 3-try lead again, then that could be worrying times for Wales. It's a great touch. That brings Archevêque to a grinding halt. 5th touch now, nothing remaining. Archevêque just killing the ball in the centre. 6 touch and change, about a minute left to go. This last chance saloon for Wales to bring this deficit back down to 1.
This Welsh team really have to push through if they want to score again in the first half. They're going to have to inject some massive pace onto the ball, but we'll see.
I suppose this is one of those moments where, if I'm a coach, I'm saying go direct and just back yourself. You're probably not going to have to defend a full set of 6. There's not a lot of time left. Huta is relatively imminent, and you just want to make sure you have at least one decent strike at the line. There's Brown, French player, on the floor, looking a little bit worse for wear. Brown, link punish, diving at the line.
Lovely dive there.
Sophie Letman was trying to get over.
I know Brown will want to be the strike player in this pod.
Yeah, open side quickie now for Brown. Last chance saloon, dummying, getting to the line, but a great touch comes in by Archer Vec to bring up half time. Kit, this is an interesting little game. Wales might be down on the scoreboard, but they've probably had the lion's share of field position, haven't they?
They have. It's just those last few passes for Wales are unclinical, where France have, I hate to say it, pulled out the jouet in the attack. But it is anyone's game at the moment, even with the score differential.
Absolutely it is. Well, half time is here, and it's Wales 3, France 5. Second half to come in just a few minutes' time.
And reputation to uphold for these tournaments. So if you do have any rubbish, please utilise the bins around the arena and the area. Teams that are finishing, please ensure you leave your tents tidy, empty. There are local wildlife that like to get involved and take things, so if you leave stuff in your tent, there's a chance that they can get hold of it. So please ensure you tidy your tents for all the teams from the team village. Also parents, don't leave anything here that you don't want to go missing. This is a public access area, though we have booked the event, there's still public access, and they come through the night. The photos and the merch shop for today is closed. The photos are now done. If you haven't had your photos, unfortunately you are too late. No photos will be taken, no more photos for this weekend. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
So welcome back. The second half underway. Wales find themselves 2 scores down. However, they've got ball in hand first. And an early score in this second half really throws the Welsh cat amongst the French pigeons. And this is a terrifying prospect for a French line defence, knowing that they've got to see off this Welsh onslaught at first time of asking. And the dangerous number 7. I mean, you've kind of got to be dangerous if you're wearing bright white boots and wearing number 7. Callum Brown. Open side quickie here for Brown. Ball a little bit slow to get off the floor. Left-handed rip. Just falls short of Nia Webb, who's lingering in a really dangerous area on this near side.
Honestly, if he pulls that pass off, he should be pushing the opens categories. That is a 35-metre flat as you like, left or right. That is a ball.
To be fair, I have seen some Welsh teams that could do with a flat left or right pill. You know, Dan Roberts has got to retire at some point. He's got the best left-handed passer I've ever seen. And maybe Callum Brown is stepping into Dan Roberts' shoes.
Maybe Dan Roberts is giving him lessons because it is a good
Maybe
pass.
Dan Roberts is stepping into Callum Brown's shoes. Like, let's have it right. Maybe, potentially.
Oh, and then just the passion we were talking about earlier, getting into it. The French being handed a fresh 6, essentially tacking on the Welsh's line here.
Yeah, this is danger time here for Wales. Nice acceleration, but well crowded out by a very stubborn Welsh defence, bending and not breaking as of right now. There's Fabien Ribaud. Ribaud in an acting half, checking back, diving at the line, another try. And it's another one for Tainio Moitri Wenglaw. He's got a brace now, and that is a terrifying prospect for Wales. If you've got someone wearing 47 who has your number both inside and outside, there's not a lot you can do in that line defence.
I mean, a lovely move as well. Send the sweep around, ignore them, give it back to the dumper and just beat the man. It's a great play from the French team.
And again, it's actually more nuts than you think it is, because they dumped on the wrong player, so the right thing to do was pick up, which is a wild read to make at 14.
Yeah.
and actually shouldn't be at all possible.
Completely so. And then Welsh unlucky there is the touch was called first, but they'll be asking a question of the French defence here with a quickie platform.
Yeah, nice open side quickie, looking for the right hand rip into the link channel. That's 6 and change. It's good defence from France.
It's good defence, and then it's shown here. We talk about how talented these young players are, but just the things that the opens categories do better, like the depth and running onto the ball, is what really is the difference at the moment.
Yeah, and it's little things, isn't it? You know, it comes with being in those positions more and being more familiar and not, you know, skipping that thought process aspect and then it becoming second nature. You've got that nice bit of muscle memory involved. Fresh set of 6 will help France look to extend their lead out to 4, which then might start to worry the Welsh cohort. There's this similar pod who's unpicked the Welsh lock more often than not. There's Wenglaw driving, stepping, beating 1, beating 2. That is diabolical from Wenglaw. Absolutely no right to beat as many players in a short space. Well, he's more than capable of it, and from a Welsh perspective, they're probably sat on the floor going, what else can we do?
No, they're unlucky there, but it's just back-to-back French tries, really pushing the momentum their way as well. It's going to be tough if Wales don't get their back in this game.
Yeah, it's such good work and a very nonchalant sub-box as he comes off. Just little high fives, taking his time.
The aura of the young man.
That's very under 15s coded, that. Start talking about aura.
Got to tailor to the audience.
Parents.
That's good. Some of these kids actually might not even be allowed to have social media because they're below 13.
That's so true. That's so true.
That's a scary thought.
Too right and all. There's a nice step back, doggies again. Unfortunate. Pass just asks quite a lot of Glesny Pomeroy. And Pomeroy couldn't quite take it in stride. However,
have the penalty for offside, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been dropping early as well, which is again another big call to be making. As Hopkins checking open side towards Evans. Evans platforming, getting the ball back. And the Ops just keep that ball in hand. Probably the wise thing. It's only second touch, third coming.
No, that would have been a coach killer forcing that pass. He definitely did the right decision from the young man. Instead of doggies.
Yeah, I like it a lot as well. However, that's a bobbly roll ball that will force a turnover back over to France.
Looked to be some miscommunication there in the pod as well. Doggies was the call, but split out. It's just little things getting to this Welsh team now.
Yeah, however, they've forced a turnover off the mark penalty.
No, that'll be a breath of fresh air, because the French look to be rolling and the Welsh get a fresh set of 6 with a fresh pair of legs. It's exactly what they would have wanted in this position.
I get a great heads up just to go, all right, penalty's over on the far side. Well, our short side too is just going to get off the pitch as fast as humanly possible. We're not going to waste any more touches.
Not sure how often this weekend we're going to say it's a mature player from the players, but
oh, honestly, I've been absolutely stunned by the quality. And speaking of quality, Callum Brown thinks he's gone over. I think the referee's saying we did not see the touch, although offside penalty, touch was made.
Callum and the fans definitely thought it was down, so they're getting slightly disappointed, but they do have another set, and it's not a second penalty yet, but you know, it's the first.
Yeah, Brown, lovely late release. That is try time. Oh my word, Callum Brown is pulling strings in the midfield. This time Riley Thomas gets over, brings it back to a 3-score deficit.
What's impressing me the most is he's obviously very passionate about the game, but it's his ability not to be selfish in those situations where he wants to dive, he can dive, but he's assisted 3 tries from heads-up play, knowing the space isn't in front of him, but with his teammates.
And how easy is it to get flustered in these scenarios as well? Like the level-headedness, the clarity of decision-making is arguably more impressive than the physical stuff that he's doing out there.
Oh, I completely agree with you. I mean, white line fever is a thing we all suffer, except from Brown at this point in the game.
Yeah, he's been unplayable, and certainly the one for Wales where you're looking for someone to stand up, make moments happen, be accounted for, and Callum Brown is grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck. I would also, we've not got a list of captains or whatever, but it feels like a leader's performance, doesn't it? He's just putting himself out there.
No, completely. You have those players, and it's just his passion for me. You have those players who lead by example, and he's definitely leading by throwing all he has into this game.
There's a nice striking opportunity, but 6 touch and turnover. The French want to get away quickly. Yeah, offside penalty. It felt like it was coming. It looked like a very shallow 7.
No, you never know sometimes as a player if you're onside or not, and it's just unlucky to be caught there. But the Welsh will be hoping to stop the French gaining momentum by sending up shooters.
It's a good touch. And really nice roll ball skill. Stopping on a dime is the ball. There's not a lot of bobbles about it. It is Archevêque. 5th touch. Scoop. Trying to get into the in-goal area. Late check. And Archevêque with another one to his name. Today he's been absolutely phenomenal. A different class in this team.
No, I mean, I kind of categorise big fans and lots of people with the French teams at this moment, but it must have been a nice moment for the young man to be able to shout at his parents and family, friends, I assume, as he scored. It's got to be a pretty special feeling.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, I've unfortunately not had the pleasure of representing my country. I can't imagine how awesome it is at such a tender age to be representing your country, scoring in front of fans, away from home. As you see, Callum Brown looking to do exactly that. Really good touch coming in. And the number 16, Maxence Clenet. Here's Brown once more. Open side quickie again for Brown. We're going to potentially go long. Drops a nice pass off into the link channel, and that is ball down. That is absolutely diabolical. To do this at under 50s level is absolutely outrageous. You'll have to forgive the little bits of giggles that's coming up on commentary, because that's incredible.
As he just stepped back and sent a sinker into the link. Oh, I mean, no, credit to the young man who scored. Was that number 14?
I think it's number 15, Oliver Holman.
I mean, what a chopping line, but we said earlier he didn't have that long ball. He's obviously got the sinker down. I'm a bit worried for this young man.
I'm worried for some of the Welsh mixed open. I've got to be honest. It's an individual performance to be remembered. This is absolutely insane. Speaking of individual performances to remember, there's Weng Law once again escaping into the goal area, once again finding support, once again scoring.
It's got to, I mean, that was all credit due. Obviously, great footwork from the 47, but the winger with another French flag on her head is just managed to lose her person. So there's not more you can ask for as a player who's scooped through.
No, absolutely not. Man on Becker now with a brace. But I'll tell you what I would like to see. I'd like to see a 1v1 of just beat a man in a phone booth between Weng Law and Callum Brown, and I think if this one ends all square, that's what decides it. And we're not going to take a draw. We're going to get both of them to do the tap ball step exercise, and they're just going to go 1v1 against each other.
Yeah, no need for drop-offs. Just go straight to one-on-one.
Yeah, just one-on-ones, beat a man. What a diving touch that is!
Great touch from the 20 there.
That was Kali Maratis again, who is defensively been incredibly astute.
We see the Welsh just maybe rushing slightly, conscious of the time pressure on them, not kind of get the mids up as they've been doing for the rest of the game, but it is a good French defence putting the pressure on them there.
Really good line speed from Wales. But England John catching well, France behind the gain line. There's third touch there. Again, really impressive roll ball skills. And also, I've got to give her a shout out as well, because I think she's been brilliant every time I've seen her today. Chloe Savage, that thankless job latching on that sub move, and she's just done it expertly every time she's been asked to do it. I mean, I'm sure we've both been told, right, you're going to latch, and we both roll our eyes and think, oh, okay, this is hard, but okay, fine. And Savage just makes it look so easy in this team.
No, it is those, we obviously talk about, you know, the flair at the ends, but the midfield is where the game is decided. So those players, where most of their time goes unspoken, so it's good of you to point out.
Yeah, I think it is important. And speaking of latching, well, there's a 15-metre latch from the Welsh link. And again, line attack opportunity for Brown. Brown, double pump, third pump as well. And just killing the ball in the corner. I thought for a moment Callum Brown was about to do another something else absolutely spectacular.
Well, he can't do it every single time, but it's a great effort to cut the French in that corner and try to kill the momentum they'll gain. I'm just hoping here the Welsh will stop the rolling at the moment. They need to. I've noticed in this game they just haven't pushed. They haven't cut the momentum. They haven't sent the shooters or get the shape to stop the French rolling on, and it's allowed them to just get that flowing ball on the line.
Absolutely, it's a tricky one. However, France have stunted all of their own momentum, and that is 6 and change.
Yeah, it's a shame they got a bit excited and just lost track of the touch count.
Yeah, I think especially when the referee stood in front of them holding the 5 up as well. It's
it can be tough sometimes.
Although you can forgive these boys and girls. It has been a very long day. It's also been baking hot.
I'm grateful now for the cloud coverage that's come over, to be honest.
Well, I was also grateful for the 17 droplets of rain that we had earlier on. That was quite refreshing.
No, Chappers and I thought that it would finally end the drought, but apparently not.
No, unfortunately not. Really good line defence again from France, marshalling that scooping player. And the subset again once more, and you know we're kind of in the grind a little bit now. Both teams going through subsets after subsets. So I'll pose you a very quick question. Just how impressive has it been from your perspective today? Like, I've had the pleasure of commentating junior touch for a long time now, whether it's nationals or Atlantic Youth Cup or you know anything sort of junior rugby. I'm kind of there for it. But from someone coming in and doing this from like a layman's perspective, is there anything that's really surprised you about the quality today?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from playing in at under 20s level a few years ago in 2018 to now, I think the standards increased. I was playing in the southern hemisphere, and obviously you're playing against Australia and New Zealand, who just don't do anything wrong. But when you play against other teams like Malaysia and South Africa, these teams could compete, and at the 15s level it's really impressive to see. Everyone talks about that gap between the north and south, but I think it's really being closed down, and it's only being closed further with these tournaments. But I'm shocked to the level, and I'm very, very impressed by the standard we've seen here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with your sentiment more. I truly believe that the gap is closing. There's especially coming off the back of Vichy, I thought England just looked different levels in that men's and women's opens categories. I think that gap is steadily closing, but also France in their mixed open was their first ever gold medal in the opens categories. That was a remarkable moment. I mean, my mind is cast back to that diving finish in the final from the female winger. Unfortunately, I forget her name, which is a cardinal sin as a commentator, but you got to allow me. Well, yeah, the blood of the French mixed open is running very strong, and the mixed 15s are following in suit at the moment. Although still only 4 scores in it, a couple scores from Wales, and it really does make the end of this game look rather interesting. Late checks away. Refs are happy with the timings of these passes. The French coaches certainly are not. And then a penalty for dropping early, and I feel like this French coach might have 1 or 2 things to say about it.
Yeah, I'm sure that young man who threw the ball, number 5, was happy that penalty was given before he threw it maybe marginally forward.
Flat out the hands, flat out the hands.
But no, it gives the Welsh another try here, and they are threatening on the line. Maybe going for a punish there, but Quickie step back instead.
Yeah, it's like looking for Link Counties, which is a play directly out of the Dan Roberts playbook, which is rather funny.
Maybe, I don't know, I can't see the coaches, but maybe Dan Roberts is over there.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Dan Roberts has had a hand in something. I imagine that some of these juniors probably have come across Dan a few times, maybe rocking up at Kiwi Dragons trainings, like the Welsh touch going from strength to strength at the moment, sort of re-establishing itself in the same vein that the contact side of things is in Wales, and that's a lovely wraparound play. But again, I mean, she might have a brace, but she's not switching off from her defensive work. Man on Becker on that far side, making touches, bringing up the 6 and change.
French again just rolling. I would have liked to see just a better defensive shape from Wales. A crazy thing to say about a 15s mixed team, but
yeah. And honestly, I'm so glad you mentioned it, because I feel like I'm in a fever dream today. Because if you'd have told me 2 years ago that I would be stood commentating the Youth Euros, watching left to right pills be dished out left, right and centre. Thank you for demonstrating my point perfectly, Weng Law. And I'd be critiquing things like running angles and the quality of like balls being passed out in front of people and roll ball skills and
guys right there.
Indeed. But like if you told me that those were the things that I'd be talking about rather than, oh, they just need a little bit more structure, I would have said that would be nice, but that probably won't happen. And yet the standards that have been set here today are unlike anything I've ever seen from a junior perspective.
No, we've been expecting, well, McDonald's, and we've been given Michelin star, honestly.
Honestly, this tournament has blown me away, and we're not even at the end of day 1 yet. Open side Quickie, sweeper platform, late pass away. There was a moment for Melusine Sarsi to just throw the extra pass, and the Welsh winger doing just enough to get in the passing lanes, put that little bit of doubt in the back of the French link's mind. However, now we're off to the races, and no one will stop him. And if you're wondering who him is, it's Callum Brown, once more putting his hand up for his Welsh side, making things happen, single-handedly doing damage. This has been a phenomenal individual performance from Callum Brown.
Touch was claimed by the French 35. There was a bit of a disagreement between her and 14, but you know, I think it was claimed too late. It's unfortunate if it was.
And it's also one of those where, like, you know, you've closed the gate after the horse has left the barn.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in touch, it just needs to be immediate, and it's a learning curve for the young player.
Completely agree, and that's really what the whole tournament is geared up for. Everyone wants to leave with a gold medal, everyone wants to have bragging rights over their peers, but this isn't the end of these guys' playing careers. There's you know, especially for these guys where you've got 15s. I mean, that is unreal. Callie Maratis, I'm very happy that she's got a score, because defensively she's been superb. She's gone through her transition work expertly, almost faultless, and she gets a score to provide a much more comfortable victory, and she comes into the box to cries of Allez le Bleu.
Yeah, no, there was no shock she could dive after a few of her defensive efforts, but no, still a super score for the young girl, who must be very happy with herself now.
Yeah, and you know, these under 15s will be looking to go to under 18s, under 20s, opens, you know, looking to play test matches against their peers all throughout their development. I think what an amazing exposure this is.
And maybe, just maybe, the start of a rivalry, because as you go through the age groups, there's obviously the 18s next. Seems like these teams will definitely have it out for each other as we get a bit physical there.
We've had it before. I know exactly how it goes. And then the final hooter, and then he'll be given all she wrote. Full-time French victory. Wales, unfortunately, falling short. It was a phenomenal French performance from back to front. And Wales will maybe rue some missed opportunities, but so much learning for Wales to take from that game. Namely, probably, I think you hit the nail on the head halfway through that game. You were speaking about the transition defence and stopping that French roll. I think that's what really separated the two sides. But I mean, if this Welsh team have got Callum Brown, anything's possible.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And just it's crazy that the level these guys have played at, and you would have thought this was a knockout game with the passion they were playing. As a coach, you couldn't ask for more effort or, honour playing for your country. So I'm just excited for the games to come.
Absolutely. Speaking of the games to come, we've only got one more left for you. Our final game of the day, mixed 20s action. We've got Scotland versus Ireland, an all-home nations affair, and you've got to keep an eye out for the two danger men, the two Finnan brothers for Ireland. If they get going, it's very hard to stop them. I'll be with you in 5 minutes' time.
Well, as we approach the final game of the day, what a day it has been. Day one of competition here at the University of Warwick. In commentary, can we say a massive thank you to all the backroom supporters, all the control, all the volunteers that have been getting this event underway and making sure it's running smoothly. Obviously, all the referees and medical staff in the background helping us with the event running smooth. All caterers, we'll see you all tomorrow for the game. But the game is, we still have one more game to go. Final game of day one. If you have had a team photo from Take That Photo or a solo one, those photos will be available tomorrow and Sunday for collection. You have to pay for them and collect them and get them all done. Merchandise open as well again tomorrow if you haven't got any of your kit. Ladies and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. This is the final call for 2-minute warning. Start of the final game. Quick run through mixed 18, Scotland versus Cayman Islands on field 1. Mixed 20, Ireland versus Scotland, field 2. Mixed 18s, Belgium versus Ireland, field 3. Girls 15, Wales versus Wales Dragon. And on field 5, boys 18, men's 20. France M20 versus England. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please stay to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
So here we go, final game of the day. Ireland Mixed 20s versus Scotland Mixed 20s. A lot of the Scottish Mixed Open in this Mixed 20 side, benefiting from extra playing experience down in Vichy. But you've got to keep an eye on some of these dangerous players from Ireland. Isaac Young wearing number 4, hitting this lovely passive line. Flash pass to the wing, just a little bit low. There's the first warning shot for Scotland. As soon as Isaac Young hits his stride, he's a dangerous player. We saw him maybe be guilty of just losing a little bit of his familiar composure in the game that they had on pitch 1 not too long ago. But he's back, fit and fighting, and probably out here to rectify some missed-scoring opportunities. That turnover will help them to do exactly that. Ireland conditioning the Scottish defence. Good touch by Black.
No, I'm excited to see how Ireland set up here on the line and what platform they look to use with such ball threats.
Oh, mate, have you ever seen something called Screen? It's a lovely score. Early opener for Ireland. Daniel Morahan getting over for Ireland's opener. And one of the things that I love about this Irish side, so they run something called Screen, right? And Screen is old school Union, 10, 12 out the back, 13 hitting hard. And they absolutely love it, and they run it to perfection, and it absolutely destroys teams. And I did give you a bit of a tout earlier of 2 people to look out for. Well, there's your Finnan brothers out there with huge statures, brilliant touch IQ, phenomenal players all round. And if they get going, well, yeah, you're going to find it hard to stop them.
No, I mean, call there from the referee to give them Scotland a penalty on the line. But Scotland just seemed a little bit lost at the moment. But, you know, it's early on in the game. They really haven't had an attack yet, so it's a bit harsh for me to say.
Yeah, 32 short, timing at the line. There's your opening score for Scotland, and there's Kit Sorgo eating his own words.
More than happy to eat my own words, but it is identical scores either way. 2 shorts to go apiece. But it's funny to say, you know, what structure they're both using. The simple one. And honestly, if it works, it works, and 32 shorts work.
Yeah, well, one of the things that I think is really impressive about the Scottish team specifically is their ability to problem solve on the fly and run things at pace. And it's a really underrated skill, especially in the touch circuit, being able to identify problem areas, fix them as you go. Scotland are able to do that in spades. David O'Byrne.
Looking for a doggies platform here. They're going to go back the other way.
Oh, how good is that?
And he knows it.
And the Mano wave as well. The little Chihu going back over towards the sub box. Ireland loving it. What a brilliant score that was. Finn standing.
Oh, and Scotland are going to look to get one right back, I'm sure. No one likes someone celebrating in their own try line, so it's going to be a quick score and good read from the 7 there.
Yeah, that is Philip Finnan.
Always hard to tell twins apart.
I've just got to double check. I mean, I spent years commentating Tom and Adam Jacques, and they are as identical as they get. So I back myself with most twin pairing, but Philip and John Finnan are 2 they're so well stitched together in their pod. They operate brilliantly together, so you've got to give them their individual plaudits. I want to make sure I'm getting the right one.
No, I think the arm sleeves and blonde highlights will help us out slightly.
Yeah, just a little bit. They are brilliant players, and they've set really good expectations in this transition. 5th touch. There's a lovely right foot step, trying to bounce around a few. That ball was fizzed over the top. Basketball pass. This is a little bit of Irish jouet, some emerald jouet, but it looks to be an ankle that's just buckled under the turf. But he's up and moving.
Seems to have just been an awkward fall, and I'm happy that's all there is to it. You'd hate to see injuries in the first day, or at any point that is.
Well, I think, you know, I was in a couple of my breaks, I was walking around the grounds, chatting to some of the coaches, and I know that there's a big feeling of we've just got to get through today. Today's going to be the hardest day, it's the hottest, it's the most brutal, the ground's going to be the most dry. You know, overnight we might be blessed with a little bit of rain, fingers crossed, and we'll get Kit outside doing a rain dance for us to try and manifest that. But if you get through today relatively unscathed, then it's all to play for going through the latter stages.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, no, today should be, hopefully, today's definitely the hottest day by far, but tomorrow it gets down 5 degrees, and I'm sure the players are looking forward to that.
Oh, lovely dummy escaping into the in-goal area, looking for some support, finds it. And Ireland with another one, Devitt O'Byrne.
Puts Ireland 2 tries up. They would have loved that one, and Scotland are going to want to answer. It was a lovely scoop through, and very well done from the try scorer to lose her opposite number.
It's 2-1. Ireland, Scotland. This is really good line speed coming from Ireland, but Ciara Lascelles, who was representing the Scottish Women's Open and was, by all accounts, an absolutely world-class winger in that crusade in Vichy. This time repping it at Link, bringing some experience, bringing some Opens experience, although there's a fair few players in this team with good Opens experience. Another one that's currently on the pitch is Finlay Robertson, who was playing far beyond his years in Vichy, but put a really good account of himself out there. And there's the Finnan brothers getting involved. Philip to John. Good transition here from Ireland. What about that latch?
We were talking about latches earlier, and that was a picturesque one, just gaining our team needed meters. And over the mark. A hooking call there, called by the referee. We talk about the dark arts of touch, and the refs are clued onto them, so that was a good spot from the ref there, and lovely footwork from number 4.
Oh, we do really. It's an illegal play. You can't do it because you gain an unfair advantage because you're able to manipulate the exit line of the touching defender. There are some players on the circuit who get away with it all the time because they do it so well. And it's sort of like the Roy Keane behaviour of the touch scene.
Yeah, completely. They're things you can get away with, so people do it, but you just have to be careful as a player not to get caught, I'm sure. Here we are. Is there any magic on? Can he beat his own man?
Yeah, how good.
Good touch on the 8 there from Ireland.
Yeah, Luke Tanner got a score. Defensive touch. Pretty good account of himself 5 minutes in.
He is having a game.
And really nice roll ball speed as well, eating up the yards available in front of them.
Here we are, they're rolling up on 5th. Can he scoop through? No, I think ball was lost in the dump there. It's a good catch from the referee. And Scotland will be somewhat thankful for that as he looked to be slicing through the middle there.
Yeah, it's just a few missed opportunities where Ireland haven't been as clinical as they need to be. And there's twice now on that 5th touch platform that they've just, that roll ball has got a lot to be desired.
Oh, absolutely hate to see that. I hope the young number 5 from Scotland, Robbie Reid, is okay. He seems to be touching an old injury.
Yeah, there's a lot of strapping on that calf, isn't there? We hope that that's nothing too serious. There's just a turnover, and Ireland wasting no time and getting underway. And there is Morahan.
Ireland setting up here. Doggy's play looks to be pending. It was double touch there, so should be 6 more given by the referee. It's hit by the Scottish winger in flight. Seems like the Irish players are getting the opportunity to get some fresh legs on, as it was a long set.
Yeah, they'll need to get these fresh legs on, and this is our first look at what we're coining the bomb squad, where John Finnan comes and enters the fray, working alongside Ben Harris. These two have a magical combination.
Great reputation with
There's John Finnan.
England.
We're going to go hard at the line, accelerating away from one, late check away, feeding to the wing, easy score. First time of asking, first score. It's John Finnan's world. We're all just observing it. How good is this from Ireland?
My jaw is on the floor. The ability to come on the pitch and have an immediate impact. It was his lack of words, but his conveying of what he wanted to his teammates was ridiculous. The generaled on and just, found the space immediately.
His combination with Ben Harris is telepathic at this point. Like those two, they never enter the field without each other. They're like, attached at the hip almost.
And he's not even the twin brother.
No, exactly. Yeah. Could you imagine how good that pod is when both of them are on the field and it's both Finnan brothers and Harris stitching them together?
I'm happy I'm not an Irish Ovens player, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think the pathway is there for them. It certainly is. They're big, they're rangy, they're athletic. They're also incredibly intelligent.
Oh, and that is a good score and a great catch from Scotland there. Absolutely lovely ball, but the winger made it. It was a lovely ball to the ground, and yet her diving catch was just ideal.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. It needed to be as well. There's number 13. Rennie Guthrie-Dover. And here's the Finnans. John, Philip, Harris. John Finnan. Looking at Philip Finnan on the outline. Philip Finnan just accelerating, feeding the extra pass, and it's... Will probably be given ball down because you can't really play at it with your face. Philip Finnan's just asking the question, but it is a fair call. You know, 6 more is given. Not if you're just in the passing lane. You've got to have played at it, and I don't think you can catch it with your face. So
I don't blame the young man for asking. It is exactly the question I would ask as well.
Hey, if you don't ask, you don't get. You're always going to ask the question.
What a run! Oh, unfortunately there, but there was a lovely latching, looping run there by the Scottish number 8 just to gain meters. But you know, in a game of margins, that was an unfortunate little error there.
Yeah, and I imagine that these boys might look to get off the field and get some fresh legs on. I wouldn't have doubted them if they decided to go direct. They do get the fresh legs onto the field.
Here we are, and then this is another dangerous pod here. I wonder what their setup they're going to go for.
Oh, unlucky.
Commentator's curse, I'm sorry.
Have you had many today?
I've had many in the last hour.
Yeah, it's par for the course, unfortunately. A great foot speed through the roll ball there.
Oh, lovely train. And Ireland there just being slightly sneaky with their touches, not getting right in front, especially in the link channel, just going on the side of Scotland to kill the momentum.
Oh, lovely hold from Finlay Robertson, but a diving touch.
That was number 11, Amid David O'Brien. Lovely touch there.
Yeah, brilliant defensive work. It's a nice dummy, not taken. Easy defensive work. Ireland, last game of the day. Small errors creeping in, sort of going over the mark, not predicting touches, getting caught behind the gain line. This is 5th coming, they're not on their 10, and there's a bobble at the whole ball. It looked like a bit of a fatigued subset, that.
Yeah, completely, but as much as it was the Irish not having a great set, it was the Scottish shooters running up, and that is exactly the passion we wanted to see. The last game we talked about, oh, that's a shame, hips not square there, but you know, last game we talked about defensive structures not quite being there, but the step up from 15s to 20s is obvious. The structure is, you know, it's expected at this level with the mixed open players open.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Ireland still in the driver's seat. It's closer than they would like it to be, but they're still there. There's a lovely bit of foot speed, late pass away. That's diabolical, and he takes a wander up the bank as well for his good work. What a brilliant extra pass that was from Luke Tanner, who's certainly having a game of it and throws another man wave over towards the supporters. Noah O'Neill getting the ball down. How good was that?
He knows he's having a good game. You know, when you're celebrating like that, you're pretty impressed with your work, and it's the flair and the confidence of this Irish team is really carrying me, celebrating their tries and just having a good time.
I never thought that I would use knowledge that I gained from spending time with the Cook Islands at the Touch World Cup here. I know what a mana wave is. I know what that is, and Tanner keeps throwing one over towards the sub bench. It's a great bit of celebration. It's also great to see the number 5, Robbie Reed, back on after some well-deserved R&R. I know that's a horrible pun, but you can enjoy that one.
Use all the puns you like, because we're all just happy for the young man to be back on the field.
Agreed. Again, you just want to get through day one, no injuries, you know, no score lines that you're really unhappy with. Just set some good expectations and see what days 2 and 3 have on offer for you.
Yeah, completely. And here we are, just not the subset you'd expect from Ireland, being caught behind their own line, but it's just yet again great Scottish midfield D, and if they want to get back in this game, that is what is going to be the key factor.
Yeah, well, Scotland are doing a really good job at sending those middle 3 up really tight and restricting the Irish ability to get open side, whereas for Ireland there's 2 reads that help that. You either punch up the short side and cut out that midfield press altogether, or you back the hands and skip pass over the top. So I wonder if the coaches in the Irish sub box will be saying that we've got to pick one of those 2 options, because what we're currently doing isn't working.
Yeah, completely. The Scottish have their number at the moment in the midfield, but I mean, even an away set, we've seen it today. When I was watching the England Girls 18, I think they scored from 3 away sets as well, so I wouldn't be against it.
It's honestly, like, the fact that I've seen, like, there's some really hard things to do in touch. Away sets is one of them, because it relies on you all staying extremely connected. Running doggies is another one, because it's the sweeper variant that kicks you on the outside, and everyone's got to be on the same page. You've had blind passes, you've had footwork, you've had halves escaping into the in-goal area, connecting with their wingers and scoring, as Isaac Young has just done, which is furious, taking the scores now to 5-2.
And a bit of a argy-bargy there between the Scottish and the Irish, but, some individual brilliance from number 4 there, just to carve through the defence.
Yeah, and again, like, these incredibly difficult skills on display at such, young ages, players that are nowhere near their prime, that are still honing their craft, they're still developing relationships between one another. These pod relationships will only grow and become stronger and stronger, but the fact that they're able to operate at such a high level now is quite frankly terrifying.
Oh, here we see maybe the Scottish doing a bit too much before the line, just wanting to get there and get in the position to strike. Oh, one more. This is 5th coming. They'll be hoping to set a good platform to use, but no, good defence from the Irish there. Just going to have to throw a little Hail Mary, but not much on for the Scottish team.
Yeah, well crowded out by Ireland. Finnan brothers doing a good job. There's Philip to John. John with a skip pass over the top.
Casual as you like.
I was talking to someone after their initial game against England, where they did find things a little bit difficult, but it was they played really well, did Ireland. I was walking past someone who said that they're the nonchalant pod. And I went, yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. They are cool, calm and composed, whichever way you want to cut it. That one is certainly 6 more.
What a stop by the 13 there. That was needed.
Yeah, Guthrie Dorbra.
Safe to say, if they're the nonchalant pod, what's the opposite of that? Because I feel like this pod might be it.
Dynamite.
Dynamite pod. Oh, yeah. Here you go. I'm waiting for a little celebration here, which I've become.
Dynamite pod. This is what this pod is called. Absolute money. This doggies platform is causing Scotland all sorts of problems. And Ireland, well, I mean, they are playing with a lot of confidence. They're playing with a lot of freedom. It's their last game of the day. It's all of our last games of the day.
Yeah.
And they're playing with the shackles free. If any option is a viable option, and they are performing wonderfully.
I mean, hey, if your go-to platforms are doggy and you're scoring off the doggy check back inside, you're obviously feeling yourself. So, the last game of the day isn't stopping this Irish team from putting on a really good performance.
Long ball option. It's taken magnificently, matched by brilliant defensive work from Amelie Birrell.
Well, we know that Birrell has great hands, and she's shown that again, and we know they can score from that. They've got that ball in their locker, and they've got that move in the playbook, so it's only a matter of time.
It's actually coming back for a tap penalty for a forward pass, so Ireland with 10 metres to work with to get this subset underway. And 2 punches up the midfield. Now dragging over towards the box. There's 3rd touch approaching halfway. Now 4th touch approaching the 10-metre line. This is 5th touch coming. Here's Harris. Platforming for Philip Finnan. Oh, unfortunately Finnan couldn't quite take that ball with him.
No, I nearly had the commentator's curse that I was going to say the Scottish setup and frame for defence in the midfield is really good until that 5th touch. It just seems that they have too many up in the touch. They only want that one middle to compete so they can get set.
Yeah. There's Finnan and Harris. There's John Finnan, Philip Finnan. They're involved making a good touch. There's 5th, unfortunately for Scotland, and number 9. Lewis. They've just taken a little bit of a tumble. There's 6 and change. That's really good transition defence from Ireland.
And this nonchalant pod are working their way off the field. It's just been, I'm very impressed again with the standard. We keep on saying it, but 6 more there for Ireland.
Yeah, I think that is 6 more. Everyone's calling for it. The refs are just having a conversation. It was 6 more.
I don't blame the players for just trying to get away with that one, but you know.
Yeah, I mean we have a brilliant vantage point, and we could see it from here. It was 6 more. Ireland with an opportunity. There's the half-time hooter. Final touch taken at the half. Ireland with a commanding lead, 6-2 over Scotland, and they're looking pretty good value for it, aren't they, Kit?
No, they are. I think both teams have more to give. I'm excited to see where this game goes out in the second half. But no, they've done really well so far.
Yeah, final 20 minutes of day 1 coming up for you in a few minutes' time, where Scotland have a bit of problem solving to do. And for Ireland, they'll be wanting more of the same. At the half, Ireland 6, Scotland 2.
And that's half-time, final game of the day. One more hooter to go for the start of the game. One more 2-minute warning, one more 1 minute, and one more standby. Again, big thank you to all the volunteers that are helping in the background, helping this event run. From car park duties to running ice. Big thank you as always to the volunteers. Without them, we wouldn't have an event. Reminder, if you do have a radio, they need to be returned to the control for charge overnight. If you have a radio, please return it to control upon finishing your shift. And these need to be charged overnight and will be handed out again tomorrow. A reminder, if you are leaving, if your team is finished for the day, we need to keep the area in the Players Village tidy. So please take the rubbish with you, take your kit with you. And currently lost property that has been requested has been found. So the only thing I believe is a white top for a 13-year-old boy. If you found that, please could you hand that in. Otherwise, I think all lost property that has been asked about has been found at some point. But if you do lose property, if you leave property behind, any bottles, any kit, the kit or bottles will be handed to charity. And as always, we want to ensure we don't affect the wildlife by leaving rubbish everywhere. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning, players and officials. This is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. We have half a game to go for day 1 to completion. Players and officials, stand by.
20 minutes left. Day 1 here at the Youth European Championships. And Scotland find themselves up against quite a difficult task. Ireland take a very commanding lead into this second half, but an opening score here in the first Scottish possession could turn the tide in their favour. But going off the mark on 5th certainly won't help that. But a left to right long ball. Unfortunately, the referees deemed that one to have gone forward, but that is absolutely filthy from Aaron Lee.
I think the ref should have let it play. That was, I mean, it was slightly maybe forward, but it was a lovely pair of skills from both players.
Yeah, phenomenal, and nonchalant Pod looks to get off the field.
Yeah, I can see why they called that. They're just jogging until the very end.
What I love about them, though, is like there's some players where their legs are moving really fast because they're running really hard. And then you've got players who don't look like they're running very fast, but you cannot catch them. And the Finnans are in the latter category. They don't look like they're moving, but their stride length is that of a gazelle, so they're just eating up the yards in front of them.
Yeah, I hate to say I'm probably the one who looks like he's trying really hard and yet moving really slow. So
if it helps, I was also that guy.
Hence why we're talking and not playing.
Yeah, indeed.
Also because we're 40.
Allegedly.
Scotland gifted 6 here, but still in a tricky position to get out of.
Yeah, it's also the area of the pitch you actually are just fine giving away a fresh set of 6 with. Because they've only taken 1 touch anyway, so it's essentially the same subset, and you can just put the nudge on, as Ireland are doing here. There's a lovely late check away, buying some extra metres, getting through the initial press. But again, things just slow down a little bit too much. Black's got a bit of work to do. That's half court and turnover.
But they're playing on. Oh, ref is lucky that they didn't just carry on playing there, because I think they would have got away with it, to be honest.
Yeah, there was a few Scottish people below us sort of saying, pick the ball up really quickly. Pick the ball up really quickly.
Here we are. It's Dynamite Pod getting off the field. I mean, it's unfair for us to only name 2 of the pods, but there's only so much time in the game. But all 3 pods have played unbelievably for Ireland.
Oh yeah, and like this is Isaac Young, who has been absolutely unplayable, and there is Monaghan trying to make something happen. There's a penalty as well.
So we know one of the pods has a doggy as the go-to, and one of them has the short. I want to see what this pod are going to run. Is it just the?
I think what I imagine is going to happen is we're going to run shorts. Then we're going to send Isaac Young on a long.
Yeah.
And Young is going to burn them for speed. Is my Mystic Meg prediction. I've been reading some tea leaves. Oh no, this is Screen Pod.
Oh.
This is Screen Pod.
Here we go.
This is my favourite pod of them all. This is Screen Pod. Keep an eye out for Isaac Young. There he is. Late ring. He's got to go.
Oh,
how good is that?
Wow.
You've got Nonchalant Pod, you've got Dynamite Pod, and then you've got the big of the bunch. You've got Screen Pod.
It's tough. Some teams have pods who do the same thing. You got 2 doggies pods, or you got, 2 short pods or 2 long pods, and this one you have 3 unplayable. I'm shocked. Lost for words.
I love a good screen, me. There's something about a screen that just makes me smile. It's such an old school thing of like old school style of touch. Now, like when I was playing, it was just our go-to move. We just did screen every time, wherever we were on the pitch, and it kind of just worked because it's a very nicely designed play, and I've not seen it for absolute years, and it makes me very happy to see that the Irish mixed 20s are making a case for it to come back.
I mean, the way they're playing it, there's absolutely no reason any team wouldn't want to add it into their arsenal.
Yeah, Scotland driving at the line, although if there's one person you don't really want to try and step away from, it's John Finnan with the go-go gadget arms. Although John Finnan wants the ball back nice and quickly, Scottish player is just keeping a hold of it for a moment and then giving away the penalty for not giving the ball back.
Yeah, Finnan well within his rights there to try and get the ball, but you know, a bit of a, as we say, it's a passionate game. It's a big rivalry between the two countries, Scotland and Ireland.
Yes, the home nations. Oh, lovely work. Philip Finnan stepping away from one. Can't get away from two. Really well worked, wasn't it?
Almost didn't look nonchalant there, but he's done very well in the setting. And I'm excited to see a doggy happen in this pod, or they're going to pull something out of the bag.
Yeah, this looks to be late scooping players. There's play on calls. There's 6 touch and turnover. And Scotland's turn to go for a fast restart.
Deciding not to go for a strike in the middle, but just to train it up. But we've got to be careful here, because if the Irish sent the shooters, they had no option to check and would have been very easy to pick off. But you know, haven't done that late in the game. Ireland are getting slightly tired.
Yeah, it's his 4th, 5th coming. It's a really nice 5th touch platform. However, just guilty of popping that ball down.
No, I think he threw it off the back of the other defender, but it's just a ball down. There's no play of the ball there.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't just give 6 mores if you're in passing lanes. You've got to play for it.
Seems like Ireland have slipped into a lower gear in the second half. They may be a bit confident with the score differential, but they don't seem to have the same venom they did.
No, well, there's Screen Pod, who's going to look to try and make something happen. I'm so happy that Screen is coming back, and to be honest, I just want to see these boys get another fresh set of 6, so we can see more screens because it works, and it's lovely. I must sound like such a nose right now, actually, just banging on about screens, but hey, I'm a simple bloke. I like a screen. I like a dummy. I like a screen, and I like a step. That's about it. This pod's got all 3.
Don't we all? Oh, and your wish has been granted. I don't think they're going to sub off because they're pretty close here. Yeah, no, going straight for the line. And I mean, we talked about the confidence of the team, but the confidence of this pod. Oh.
Yeah, great touch from Black.
And you know what's coming here.
Yeah, go on, do it, boys.
Third touch, they got 3 to play with. Yeah.
No, coming back for this 32 short, so it's a little bit stop-start, a little bit janky. However,
that long.
Isaac Young, he just couldn't quite get the hands free, could he?
No, it's a tough ask as well. I think it was an early release on the short given to the rapper, and it's a tough ball with that defender in your face to just send it 20 metres to the wing.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tired turnover there as well from Ireland. These have been long old games, and even though this is the coolest it's been, and I'm very thankful for the gentle breeze that's currently blowing through the air, it's still hard work. And you're seeing that in both of these pods, some unforced errors creeping in. Some uncharacteristic unforced errors creeping in, as we see Screen Pod be replaced by Nonchalant Pod. I mean, their last line attack set, they took 1 touch and scored.
And I wonder if they'll have the same immediate impact, but
yeah, well, there's John Finnan, right foot step, putting the brakes on, little shovel pass.
A nice option to slow it down. The last thing you want to do is come on and then go straight into defence for trying to force the play, but step back.
Yeah, wow. There he is, John Finnan, driving through Scotland, getting the score. Great comms from the on-field referee, just big dominant calls. They're all off. Finnan scores. Easy.
Yeah, you can talk about the young man's athleticism and that ability, but what impresses me the most is just his maturity to slow the game down. Like, you're coming on, you're going to want to rush it, but slows it down, and that's twice that he's had an immediate impact.
It reminds me of a saying that Peter Bell once said. You know, Peter Bell, sort of the godfather of touch. And he said, touch is a slow game until it's played fast. And he's like, you don't actually have to go a million miles an hour all the time. Sometimes you just need to play slow, precise, and then inject the pace. And he followed it up with a word of wisdom that I've taken and used and abused. As Ireland go over again. There's a third man away, firing it over towards the box.
Tries called off there. We're waiting for a hand call here, but I think it might be forward off the rock. Yeah, forward off the rock called by the referee. So
Finn Stanley's going to have to wait for another for his hat trick of mana waves over towards the sub box. But yeah, this Peter Bell quote I thought was really cool. It was fast isn't fast if fast is the default. Then it's just normal. Fast can only be fast with slow.
Yeah, that's a great quote.
And I was like, I was stealing that. And it makes me feel very intelligent when I pull it out of the bag, and then silently I'm just like, thank you, Peter Bell.
I know you guys can't see us right now, but I promise he's not reading off his hand there.
I'm sure. Allegedly.
Allegedly. The pace of the 13 to... the pace of the 13 just to catch that 10 running away. She's done very, very well there, and forced Scotland to have another set on the line here.
Nice, good defensive work from Ireland once more. 10 minutes left to go in this game, halfway through this second half. It's all green traffic, isn't it, in this second half? They've looked really composed. They've taken their opportunities when they presented themselves to them, and I think most importantly as well, there's been a little bit of tournament management about this performance. You know, not really getting into that fifth gear, that top end gear, just maybe a symptom of fatigue or just trying to manage expectations in the legs. However, for the first time, Finnan opens his legs up and cruises through the defence. It's an all-family affair. John to Philip to ground. To 9.
I mean, that's got to be pretty special, assisting your own brother, doesn't it? Especially, yeah, two as talented as that. It's going to be very exciting to see where these young men go.
Yeah, I honestly, I think Ireland Men's Open is beckoning for them. Really, I think they are phenomenal athletes. They're again, I think the comment you made about their maturity is really important as well. I think one of the things that probably impresses me the most about their performances is their touch IQ, picking the right options. That's incredibly intelligent. It's something you'd associate with players who have had vastly greater playing experience, and yet the Finns have got it in spades. That's unfortunately coming back for a touch and pass.
No, and you get the feeling now that both of these teams have just kind of hit the roadblock at the end. You know, they're pushing through obviously because they're forced to play, but there's a feeling the game's kind of gone.
Yeah, the 7-try deficit is a pretty commanding one. I think Ireland are feeling relatively comfortable. I think Scotland are honing their practices a little bit and just making sure that they are, connected. Now, the one thing I would love to see from a Scottish perspective is just a little bit more depth in their line attack. I think it's quite an important aspect that often gets underutilised. Just talking about being able to run at depth. That's a better bit of set piece. Lovely sweep of play. Nice finish in the corner. Matched by a really good covering touch from Amelie Birrell.
Yeah, but I think that it complements your point quite well there, because if the depth was added on there, it just injects extra pace into the game, and that's the biggest advantage you have as an attacker compared to the defender. The depth and the pace you can put onto the ball is just, it's different, because when you're running at speed compared to the stop-start, you are just faster. But it does go to show that the majority of these players, they're not quite, obviously some are, but the whole team aren't quite at that opens level, because that is those small things which are the big differences between an open side and a youth age group.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's plenty of development in front of these teams and plenty of touch yet to be played. It's exciting times for both nations. This very competent junior setups from both sides of the ball. And there's a bit of a steady setup here for Black. Black driving hard, late release, lovely left to right long ball. Surely this one's got to be finished, but no. Amelie Birrell must be a real thorn in the side of Iona Fayu.
No, she just made the right decision. She saw the balls overhead, didn't even bother with the link, and just chased out straight away. It's great defence from Birrell.
It absolutely is, and again, my phrase for the NTS, covering all 5 rounds. What a lovely dummy that was, siding through the Scottish phrase was world-class wingers. worth their weight in gold. I kept banging on about it and how important the wingers are. It felt like a season for the winger, really. And you know, my mind is cast back to that Kate Allen intercept for Invicta, where I think I lost all composure on the microphone and started to jump up and down, which was funny, but also warranted.
I was playing on the pitch next to it. I just wondered what happened. I thought maybe I don't know, famous actor came down or something.
Yeah, it was the loudest I've heard a touch ground in a long time. Lovely pick up against the grain from Harris, escaping into the goal area, connecting with Philip Finnan. Oh, and there's another one.
I know, you hate to see the. No, Finnan, the other Finnan brother, has
John Finnan.
John Finnan's gone down with what seems to be a hamstring injury, completely non-contact, not involved in the play. That is the last thing anyone at this pitch would want to see.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, and I think a real demonstration of how hard this has been. This has been run today, and the tax that it puts on the body, and also a real nice demonstration of just what this sport's about, because the Scottish physio has gone bounding over to make sure that John Finnan is okay. And again, like, these are juniors, their player protection is the most important thing, making sure that these guys have long careers playing rugby, whichever code that they choose to do, and injuries, avoiding injuries are a really big part of that.
Yeah, no, completely. I think everyone here would be under the agreement that player safety and player health is the number one and most important thing at any tournament, especially the junior tournament. So you absolutely hate to see that.
Yeah, hopefully John Finnan gets the treatment he needs. Looks to be in a little bit of discomfort down that bottom end. We'll keep you up to date. If anyone's watching from the Finnan clan, we'll keep you up to date, and you can make sure that he is all good as Ireland go through once more. Daniel Morahan this time. Yeah. And it's an Irish route at the moment. They're enjoying their time out here, and they've turned the screw effectively, haven't they?
No, they've scored in multiple ways, but still, I think my favourite tries are always those that come from hard work and the driving sets. You just love to see pace being injected onto the ball, and big subs making big impacts.
Absolutely. And now the other thing to consider is these pods have got to rejig and cater to the fact that John Finnan is he's up and moving, which is positive, and is bouncing on that left knee. I think it was the left knee that maybe just buckled ever so slightly as went into the in-goal area. Back to the action on field, but again, I'm aware that there might be family or friends watching from a Finnan perspective, so we'll keep you updated, but it looks positive as of right now. I mean, you can't squat if your knee's done, so he's doing pretty well as far as I'm concerned. Oh, lovely windmill dummy trying to ghost through the Irish number 2, Noah O'Neill.
Here we see Scott still pushing through, still driving hard. Lovely footwork there, but didn't quite beat the Irish number 10.
No, just looking to square hips, I think. Make sure that it was nice and honest touch. There's a really nice doggies platform here. Unfortunately, not stepping the right way and then scooping back against the grain. It's going to have to be absolute magic to create scoring opportunities here. Big play on calls from the referees. That one looked to have gone forward. Sideline refs are happy. However, on field has now spotted the signal from this near sideline ref. He's given forward.
I think that might have been the right call, but love to see the ball in play by the Scottish team.
Yeah, we're in the dying embers of this game now, about 2 minutes left on the clock. And the result of this one, a foregone conclusion. Ireland are cruising through to a victory in their final game. There's lots of positives from a Scottish perspective as well. When their line attack has clicked, it has clicked furiously. They've just not been able to stem together those 2 or 3 touches that you really need to threaten it, especially at such a well-drilled defence like Ireland have got. And if anyone's watching from a how good, just carving through another one, and there's a bow and arrow celebration as well.
Wow.
Henry Pollock, eat your heart out. Rory Lever leaving people in his wake.
Oh, what a line.
Thank you. No, thank you very much. I'm literally here all week. And yeah, if you're watching from a John Finnan perspective and you want to know how he is, he's up and moving. And there's a bit of a smile on the face as well. So fingers crossed we'll see John Finnan tomorrow back in that pod with Philip Finnan and Harris, because yeah, that pod's probably been my favourite to watch today.
Yeah, no, I agree. I absolutely, there've been a few siblings, but I absolutely love the twin connection, and the style they play is just enjoyable to watch. And I'm sure that no one is happier than Tom Finnan right now that his brother is going to be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an important moment. His 5th touch now for Scotland. Yeah, nice catch. They've been back on the inside, but not a lot doing. And then turnover ball. Final few sets here for both sides. Ireland will be looking to extend their lead. I mean, they'll be quite happy with the 10-score deficit currently.
Got a penalty for a hard touch there on an Irish player, so they'll have a fresh 6 of the 10.
Yeah, Ireland just cruising through the gears. The bite's kind of gone out of the game. I think you were quite astute in your observation earlier, where this is just a little bit. Yeah, we've downshifted a little bit, which is to be expected, because you cannot keep up such a furious pace in this heat all day. There's a nice defensive work from Scotland, forcing the turnover, celebrated by the Scottish box. And they'll be looking to get at least one more score on the board in this game. Finish with something to celebrate. Their overall performance. There's just a few tweaks, isn't there? Little things like just that extra bit of cohesiveness in their line attack, maybe a little bit of depth as well. I think people underestimate just what an extra 2 yards of depth can do to your line attack opportunities. And it'd be great to see, Scotland create some problem-solving opportunities tomorrow and going into Sunday. As there's the final hooter goes. Last play. Isaac Young is looking for a moment to remember. Beats 1, tries to beat 2. Nothing doing, and that is all she wrote. Our final game of the day wrapped up nice and neatly. Ireland 12, Scotland 2. That was comprehensive from the Irish mixed 20s, wasn't it?
It was, and I just absolutely love seeing the 3 different styles from the pod. So it's been a pleasure to commentate this game. It's been a gift, really.
Absolutely, and that brings us to the conclusion of day 1 at the Youth European Touch Championships. A day that has had a little bit of everything. We've been scattered across pitches 1 and 2. They've been phenomenal standards. And I think the resounding message that I'd like to leave people with is watch this space for some of these young players, because the next 2 days are going to be hard contests. Everyone's going to be leaving it all out there, and the future is bright, but we still got 2 more days to go. So from all of us here at Next Gen, England Touch and the Federation of International Touch, thank you all for watching, and we will see you in bright and early tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow, Joe.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Day 1 completed at the European Youth Touch Championships. Can you believe it? All the planning, all the organisation.